YouTube. I say, I've been changing camera settings. Let's see how this goes. Hello, friends. Good enough, good enough. Welcome to another exciting day of streaming here on the Rim, I suppose. It is a Monday morning, my time. It is bright and early here. Hopefully your weekend has gone well. Hopefully the weekend is going along just fine. I'm even more green than before. Is it true, Klaus? Wait, am I more green? Oh, I don't want to do this today. Am I more green? Oh, Klaus, no. Anyway, quick hellos, and then we'll mess with the green screen, because that's my favorite part of the stream every single week these days. It's the Hulk even. I don't look that green here, to me. Okay, well, no hellos then. How about you tell me how your weekend has gone? How about you tell me what has been good for you? I'd love to know. We're turning off the green screen thing, so here comes truth. Goodbye. Okay, so what's the issue? Like, that is roughly the color it is. Maybe a little bit less neon-y. Alright, we got this then. We're going to recapture the background and see what happens. So, filter thing, capturing thing. I'm having so much fun with cameras this week, frankly. It has been a bunch of fun, both here and on YouTube, to try to make it right, possibly. Hello, Seriarch. You continued your Prime off-stream. Seriarch, thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your consistent subscribing. That's 1 full year there, and thank you very much. I still seem a little green, don't I? I don't know. Seriarch, thank you very much. Some quick hellos, then we'll see what is what. I also haven't shaved, all falling apart. Hello to you today, unnamed comments. Jim, how's it going? Good seeing you, Fluke. Steve, it's nice seeing you. Steve, you come today with merely a hello, everybody. I hope you're doing okay. Usually you get some singing, some quoting, but today a little bit less so, and that is okay. No worries at all. Hello to you, Egypt. Hello, Rog. Hello, Slivers. How's it going today? Klaus Wolf, welcome in. Good seeing you, Crystal. And speaking of crystals, George, you say you have some vertigo yesterday because of crystals in your inner ear. Yeah, Beloved Noms occasionally gets weird, like, dizziness first thing in the morning, and if she stands up too fast and so on. And her current theory is that her ear crystals, which apparently are a thing and they help with balance, her ear crystals have become mislocated. And so apparently there's some like doctor treatment where they like turn around in various ways and make your ear crystals reset. When I hear about crystals in medicine, I always think we're getting a little bit woo-woo a little bit quickly, but seems this is a real thing, though I believe because Beloved Noms knows what the solution is, she's not going to do it. It is not a serious enough medical problem, and so she'll just deal with being dizzy almost every single morning and at sunset. So who knows? Klaus, your week has been quite good. You had a Friday stomach bug, but feeling better. Man, getting sick on Friday is absolutely terrible, isn't it? Absolutely terrible getting sick on Friday because, yeah, the possibility of your weekend being completely absorbed with illness is just not okay. Just not okay at all. Friends, we're still a little green in the hair. All right, I'll do a couple more quick changes and see if they help. This should get very bad very quickly, yes? Okay, well, I mean, my hair stops being green, doesn't it? That's because the green screen removes the green and any green tone anywhere else it can find. That's not great. How about in between? My shirt is, was it gray shirt day or is it white shirt day? I think it's white shirt day. Too confusing, this stuff. Is it going to be a no camera day? There's a real possibility here of being a no camera day if we can't figure this one out. Regardless, I have stories of my weekend I'm looking forward to share with you. I look forward to sharing those. As I said before, one of the big difficulties of green screening is if I change clothing colors, the light then ends up being different, and that caused problem. You never should have said anything. I mean, this is the problem. This has been happening over on the YouTube also. There's a collection of people who've been responding to my YouTube videos with, your framing is terrible. And I don't know what that means, or I didn't know what that means, because when I look at the YouTube video, everything is just fine. Everything's perfect. But apparently for some people, the video like information ends up shown over top of the video, and they don't like this. But apparently it only happens on some devices, and that is very, very, very annoying because I don't have a way of making things for every video independently. And so I've been trying to talk to people this morning, been very kind and helpful on how to improve this, how to fix the issue of why people can't see the videos correctly. And man, I gotta say, I'm someone who doesn't fully understand optics. And with that in mind, I have something to show you in a little bit. Don't fully understand optics, and so because of that, it all gets kind of confusing kind of quickly. What if I fix the issue with not using YouTube? Unfortunately, the Twitch, like the Twitch Shorts function, the short videos on Twitch are just not very good, and that's kind of annoying, frankly. Or what if I change my white balance? Would that help some? Am I a better color now? Is this what I look like? I don't know. I don't know what I look like. I need a mirror in this room. A mirror in this room make everything much, much better. Hello, chat. The YouTube quality is good. Jim, you wouldn't believe that by reading the comments. This morning I got my first truly hateful comment on YouTube about my thumbnails being terrible, my music being terrible. This goes on too long. Stop talking. In fact, you shouldn't make these. And I realized this person spent more time writing their comment than it would have taken to like go past the video number one, but more time the entire length of the video. It is amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I don't quite know. I don't quite know what the issue is, but that was very, very, very annoying. But unfortunately, that's how it goes on YouTube. Everybody's a critic, etc., etc. Will this work now? Okay, I'm going to now turn the green screen thing back on and see if it's all good in the hood. You can see here my hair is not green. It's that my hair is becoming more and more wispy. And so as it gets wispy, you see more green through the back. Possibly time to completely go bald and then see the green reflection instead. All right, will this do it? We might be exactly where we were at the beginning, team. Marks the Cylon, 64 months of subscribing. Thank you for those. I appreciate those. Farinantha suggested I should just buy a better camera, and maybe that would help. And perhaps it will. It's just the same. It's just, I'm sorry, I don't know how to fix it. It's, I don't know. I mean, I can like make the light brighter. Does that help? Does that help? No, it's even worse. Oh, gosh, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Might become a no camera day if we receive too many complicated hair, but maybe another intern. Yeah, intern did not do anything for me and took my money, and that's the end of that. So he says in the fall he'll be available to help me. But by now I've figured out how to do all the editing on my own. I've sorted out how to, make various like cuts and things pop up, and we're working on it still. Regardless, Dogberry wants me using Mr. Beast's AI for my thumbnails. Yeah. It sure is something. There are trends on the YouTube. There are various kinds of ways to do things that are more popular and less popular. I kind of want to do what I want to do and call it good. I just wish people wouldn't complain about it, especially not so vituperatively. And the thing that gets me, and I won't do this, I promise, but the person who complained like most aggressively uses his real name, I believe, as his username. And so I had this moment of, again, I'm not going to do this. It was a passing thought. It reveals that I'm human too. This passing thought of, could I find what this person does for work and find a way to criticize it? Now, again, we're not going to do this. It's weird, though. It's just weird that people spend their time online being mean. I don't get it. Especially when it's like such a minor thing to just not watch the video. Ignoring the intention with which I created it, namely to amuse and delight. Weird, and that's how it goes. Heliquin, it's good seeing you. It's been a while. I hope your Battle Brothers playthroughs have been going well. Good seeing you, Toasted Corn. Hello, etc. So, stories for you. Story number one, you'll recall that next weekend I will not be here. Next weekend I got things on vacation time for old noms, and very happy about that for sure. And what can I say? Yesterday we had the person visit who will be our cat sitter, and she is delightful in some way. She's a Californian young woman without a care in the world. And she's here in Japan, and her mother apparently sent her over here to learn Japanese and gave her the money to be here for 4 years learning Japanese. And apparently the young woman has been living the high life Tokyo clubbing experience and will be leaving in only a couple months here because 4 years of money went away in under 1 year. So she's just having a good time hanging out. And she's young, probably at most 20 years old. And I know when people are young, they make poor decisions and live in a wild way, but regardless, I was amazed that she came out with all of this in the first 5 minutes of our meeting. You know, we had the basic question of, where are you from? What you up to in Japan? And she came out with all of that in a situation where I'm supposed to be gauging her responsibility levels to look after the cat. And that was definitely a mark against her, but there are plenty of marks in favor anyway, and that is just fine, I suppose. The weird moment, though, after showing her, where the litter box is and the cat food and so on, giving her the experience, she said, "And where should I sleep?" And I said, "I'm sorry." And she said, "The service I offer is full-time live-in with your pet to offer them the 24/7 experience." Now, I will emphasize this point. The ad I put up said, "Please make one visit a day for 2 days." And I guess it's the case that when I put that up, I assumed the person would make one visit a day and then go away. So I don't know her situation. I hope she doesn't cause a rager. But in that moment, I said, sure, I'll make up the bed with clean sheets. You can stay there if you want to. Etc., etc., etc. Yeah, careful about a squatter. Fluke, I definitely thought of that. I definitely thought of, oh no, this person taking over my home, etc. I realized that could be a possibility. So I, of course, said, yeah, sure, you can do this, trying to avoid the conflict or weirdness, even though it is my house, gosh darn it. And Noms looked at me and silently nodded along, and then the moment the woman was out of my house, Noms said, you know that Fritz will be terrified that she's here the entire time. He'll be hiding in his fortress of solitude up on the 3rd floor. His food is on the 2nd floor. His litter box is on the 1st floor. And so he'll probably be avoiding using his litter box for a few days. And so I wrote back to her. I said, thank you so much for the offer. Thank you so much for the, readiness to look after the cat all day, every day. But, given the way in which the cat's a bit of a coward and would probably hide the whole time, it would be best for us if you popped in and out. And then she said, okay, but I'm going to need you to pay for my commute then. And I said, okay, how much will that be? And I know it's the case that the commute to and from where she lives in Tokyo is about 250 yen, but she wants 1,000 yen a day. Fine, whatever. Just I think the lack of clarity on all this is what confused me so much, because again, the ad I put up said, please come by once a day for 2 days. And I even said, because of how cowardly he is, because of how timid he'll be, and we have an auto feeder, it's possible you just need to stop in and clean the litter box. And I guess you can stop in and clean the litter box and then take a luxuriant bath and eat all my food, but this is not the plan. So I'm going to have the awkward thing in a little bit. Assuming she does the job right and so on, do I leave her a negative review or a non-sterling review? Because I don't want to be a jerk, but this negotiation period has definitely not been ideal. And again, she's 20 years old or so. She's living what seems like a frivolous period of life, and I don't know. If the cat's alive at the end, they should be fine with that, but yeah, not quite sure. Not quite sure how to deal with this. I'll probably just, grin and bear it, etc. Yeah, it seems kind of entitled, not meeting my expectations. I mean, all of this is true, right? All of this is true. But if the cat's not dead at the end, is that okay? Like, can we just say Fritz is alive? He does not seem traumatized. Fine. Yeah, communication needs improvement seems like a worthy thing to say. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Because she only has a few reviews, I think she has 5 or 6 reviews or so. I worry that one, I don't know. I don't know. If Marty said stay questioning and giving a negative review, why am I hiring her? This is a fine question. She's been in my home. She has a key to my home. She'll break my windows. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. The trouble is, you have to agree to hire a person before you're allowed to bring them to your location, following the rules of this website that we're using. And it's an awkward thing because you've already sent money to the company before you say, hi, come visit me. And then when they visit, you're expected to hand over the key. And it would have been very awkward if after handing their key, I then said, nope, never mind, go away. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. For a small cost of plane ticket, a fridge full of food, and the Wi-Fi password, you could watch the cat for a few days. Fluke, I appreciate that very much. It's only, well, it is 3 nights. I was gonna say at 2 nights it's probably fine. Like I clean the litter box daily, but he could definitely deal with an extra day. At 3 nights, I begin to worry a little bit. Like he'd be fine. As I mentioned, he's absolutely terrifying of, or actually terrified of other people. So yesterday we had 2 visitors. I'll talk about the other one in a moment. We had 2 visitors though, and the visitor who came by to do our house inspection. Fritz hid the entire time he was here, and he was here for like an hour and a half or so. He hid the whole time. And then when the cat sitter came, he ran upstairs again. It usually takes him a couple hours to feel comfortable going downstairs, but I figured they should meet. And so I went upstairs to his fortress of solitude and, picked it. I had to go into it. It's underneath some small table. I go into it, get him, and he started doing the most pathetic little meowing. It wasn't I'm angry meowing, but instead like a kitten, I'm terrified. And I wanted to just leave him alone, but I brought him downstairs and I carried him and gave him pets. And when we got downstairs, the sitter had put out a little bit of food for him, and he's very food motivated, might say. But got down there and he just ran away again. So he really struggles with new folks. And yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I think Dogberry's claim up there somewhere that this person just looking for a place to stay, like, I get that. I think that might be right, but there's some combination of I'm too trusting and I don't like making a scene that's at work here. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just a weird situation. So I wanted to catch you all up on how that went. I'm now wondering if we should have hired the 13-year-old because she's a Japanese young woman, and all of the words in her reviews are things like, though she is young, she is very diligent. And as I may have mentioned before, diligence is the highest compliment in Japanese culture. That there is not anything involving you are skillful that matters, nothing about your like raw intelligence. No, you are diligent, etc., etc. So I don't know. Then I started the Fritz sitter. Dog's good seeing you. Yeah, we got ourselves a pet sitter. She'll be taking over the house this next weekend, and I'm sure it will all be fine. Thank you for asking very much indeed. Is preferable with a 13-year-old? Do you think so? I don't know. Like I said, I've had plenty of times when I've had neighbor children take over. We had an 8-year-old look after them for a while. I think when kids get involved, I assume at least that the parent will be right there also, guiding them and helping them. But perhaps that's not an essentially true statement. Hello, Ferdinand, that's that right. She puts the company first. I mean, this is crazy to me still. The combination of work life and home life in Japanese culture is so strange. So we have some friends. We have some friends that we spent some time with over the weekend. More on that in a little bit, I suppose. And one of them has a father who's not doing well. He's heading in the direction of Alzheimer's fairly quickly, and my friend is trying to convince his father, who lives over in Osaka, to come and move to Tokyo where they can take better care of him. because again, he's going to need a lot of care fairly soon here, and they like him a lot and want to help him and so on. But Osaka's not close by, and so it's the case that my friend and his wife can't often get over there to help him out, and so there was this worry of, how on earth is this guy going to be cared for? Is he just on his own until he agrees to come to Tokyo? And it turns out that this guy's, like, I don't want to say work family, but he worked in the same place for like 40 years. And so now his administrative assistants brings him food. His like the vice president who, he used to be his boss will come over and make sure he's okay. And that is so strange to me, because usually there's this kind of rupture between corporate work and home life in the US culture. Like, if you have close friends, maybe they'll get involved in your late life care. But as I understand, these are not his friends in any sense. They're people that worked with him. And now part of that work responsibility is you take care of the person once they can't work anymore. What's elder care look like in Japan? There's an assumption in Japanese society, in education, healthcare, all other parts of caring life, that there is a person available in your family who does not work. Traditionally, it's the eldest daughter or the eldest daughter-in-law, or the daughter-in-law of the eldest son. And now, of course, the case that for the past 15 years or so, this has not been true. Women are in the workforce here in the same way that my Sweden playthrough had them in 1882. Go Swedes. And so, yeah, the first assumption in all elder care is you will stay in the home unless you need 24/7 nursing, and some woman will take care of you. And this is a problem, because in this case, certainly my friend's family does not have that available. And so the next step then is a nurse will come and visit you from the local hospital every other day or 3 times a week or whatever. And then after there, once you're certified as not being able to care for yourself, then they'll move you into assisted care that the state then covers entirely. The weird thing, though, is there's often a lot of social pressure and even bureaucratic pressure that the expected woman will leave her job. Okay, you've had your job for a while, you got to enjoy making money and working out of the house, but now it's time for you to do your duty. And even though Japan is like cool anime town, yay video games, there are some profoundly regressive moments in it still, especially around gender equality and so on. At least the state covers it. Yeah, I mean, this is the way in which Japan's pretty great, which is all preschool, all education, all healthcare, including elder care, is covered through through state taxes. So no matter who you are, as long as you're willing to interact with the state, you will have this care. Now, some elderly people who don't have the expected daughter to look after them feel such shame about this that they will not get involved in elder care and will stay in their home much longer than they should. This is probably true all around the world. And in some cases, like in the US, often it's that the person can't afford to move to this kind of elder care, at least not yet. Here, it's not about money. It's entirely about, one's sense of duty to the community and so on, and that's gotta be so hard. Cronin, it's good seeing you. Welcome back again. Thank you for the Prime sub. 3 Prime subs in the first just a few minutes here. I appreciate them all very, very much indeed. All right, so that's topic number 1. Check. We have a pet sitter picked out. We'll be leaving next weekend. I'll remind you all later in the weekend so you don't have a moment of, oh no, Resorty has left us once again. No more streams ever again. Don't worry, I'll be back after a few days. Story number 2, I've had the most frustrating email exchange of my entire life. And that's saying something, because I've had a number of pretty frustrating ones at some points. About a week and a half ago, I was kind of worried about something happening in my academic department. Now, as I've mentioned, I'm not a full-timer. I'm a part-timer who sits on the sidelines. If I want to be a full-timer, I can become one. But because of our relationship here and all the goodness that comes from that, I've decided to be a part-timer in both streaming as well as also in teaching. And so I'm concerned about something they're doing. I think the thing they're doing leads to a lower quality of education, kind of a self-diminishment of the program, etc., etc., etc. And so I sent an email saying to the head of the program saying, I have some concerns about this small thing. My suspicion is that you've all thought through my relevant concerns, but if not, would you like me to explain what my concerns are? And the director of my program wrote back, using my name repeatedly, "Oh, Resorti, you know it's the case that we definitely care about what your views are. When you, Resorti, say you have concerns, please do share them." I hate when people use my name over and over again. It feels cloying or toadying or worse. And at this moment, my director looped in all their full-timers. So carbon copied, I guess, all of the entire full-time department in his, "Yes, please tell us your concerns." And so I did. In the course of a paragraph or two, I went ahead and mentioned a few things I was concerned about. And I brought in, like, here are things that the students have said. Here are some things that I've heard. Here's one concern I have. But again, my suspicion is that you've already talked through all of these things. And so I send it off. And at 9 p.m. Saturday night, I get an email from this guy, again with everyone else full-time looped in. "This is the least collegial email I have ever received. You seem to assume that we do not care about our students. You assume that our program is a joke. You assume that blah, blah, blah." Genuinely, 5 paragraphs in a row begin with "you assume that." And I was so confused because literally nothing I said, or nothing he said I assumed, did I believe. Not a single thing. It was such an uncharitable reading. Exactly, Canute. And the other thing is, he asked me to offer my critiques. This is what I don't understand. And so one of the things he wrote is, "You assume we've not had long conversations about all of your concerns." And so my eventual response, I said, the part of my email where I said I thought you all had thought through these concerns, I meant I thought you all had thought through all these concerns. It was the weirdest thing. And I mentioned, like, you claim that this program's a joke. I said, the part where I said, I've heard from some students that they feel like this might be a joke, I'm not endorsing that. I said the students said it. And so it was so strange. It was such a strange exchange. And for the first time ever, I began with an emotional comment. I said, I feel very frustrated right now. And it was just weird. It was just a very, very strange exchange. And he was so offended. Why didn't you ask us how we've addressed all these concerns? Why didn't you say you want to see the good work we've done? And I said, because I told you I was going to make a critique. If you want to show me stuff, feel free to. But it was a really, really frustrating moment. And for the first time in a long time, I felt something approaching anger. I don't tend to know where anger comes from, but it was just so confusing and such a waste of my time, and felt like high school all over again. It was I didn't say, but it struck me like this is what seems incollegial. Is he the insecure type? So George, I don't want to say that, but the answer is yes. The answer is yes. He number one, does not have a terminal degree in the field. And not in any way to indicate that people without terminal degrees are lesser at all. But I think he's intimidated by my PhD, possibly. I'm not sure. Is it Japanese work culture? No, this guy's an American. This guy's an American from Kansas. And so I thought a Kansan and a Chicagoan would have had a similar starting place, but it's just weird. But yeah, I mean, he has a lot of the markers that often lead to people presenting insecurely. And in no measure am I endorsing this view generally, but he seems insecure. He's a very short man. He's a very high pitched voice. All these things that probably got him teased at times. And I've often said that when people, are having troubles in their middle age, it's a reproduction or it's a fear based of what happened in their youth. Now, again, I don't know the guy super intimately, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if it is coming from a place of insecurity. Now, who knows? Like I said, I'm fairly sure they thought through all these things, and I ended my email by saying, it's the case that, you may have decided it's the best thing already, and if so, cool. But to have these words, I mean, the only way that his response makes sense if he believed that every single word I said in my email was being said insincerely. Was like some sort of bizarre, dramatic, catty, I guess, commentary on him by meaning the reverse of what I said. And that was so frustrating. Anyway, like I said, this is the most frustrating email exchange I've ever had. I ended by saying, please don't feel like you need to reply. I didn't mean to make this into a big thing. And I didn't end by saying, I'll not ever share my feedback again, but it feels like a case where I might end up moving full-time into political science, because, geez, it's kind of brutal. Now, George is correct that my wife is not his boss, but his boss's boss. And so, like, he might assume that this critique is coming from her. It's not. In fact, she and I sort of disagree on this one. And so, yeah, I mean, obviously, things come from weird places. Feelings of insecurity play out in different ways, but it was just really, really, really unpleasant. Well, that's affecting everything. There could potentially be a scenario where someone masks their opinions to the words of others. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, Dogberry. And obviously, tone is hard on the email. He has asked me many times, tell me what you hear from the students. And I don't think he wanted to hear what I heard from the students this time. And that's fine. Anyway, I think this all comes down for a couple things for me. Number one, communication's hard, right? It's hard to know exactly what the other person's thinking. Now, this standard line here about assuming seems absolutely right. Had he taken my words in their plain signification, we would not be here. And again, to start 5 paragraphs in a row with "you seem to assume that" when I assume nothing is very, very challenging. The other thing, and this is a tiny bit of therapy talk that I will then undermine, don't worry, it makes me want to not communicate, right? It suggests that, every time you're expressing anything, there's a possibility that it's going to go so disastrously. Now, over my life, I've had thousands of communicative moments, probably hundreds of thousands, and the vast majority go very, very well. But man, exactly, Dobry. When something goes poorly, it's a feeling, oop, why bother? Oop, why bother at all? Absolutely. Okay. So Jim says maybe my assumption that they've thought through these things may have felt condescending. Maybe. I was trying to acknowledge that my arguments were not entirely novel. I was trying to acknowledge that I didn't think they were being capricious in the decisions they'd made that I disagree with. But, again, tone's hard. I really meant it. I really meant that I don't think they're just making decisions for fun. But communication's hard, and yeah, it's life. It's life, though, so there you go. That's part of my weekend. I spent way too much energy and way too much time thinking through and responding to that kind of thing, but who knows? Anyway, is the department understaffed? Right. No and yes all at once. The department has relied on part-time labor for way, way, way too long. And so they've been transitioning from part-time labor into full-time labor. It's just a slow process to make the right hires and to not, build up too fast, lest it changes changes the culture of a place. You want to hire slowly. And so it's not understaffed and that people are teaching all the classes, but the majority of the intro level classes in this thing are being taught by part-timers who obviously, Resorty, we care deeply about your feelings. Resorty, when you give feedback, we all listen. And I think that's a challenge. I think it's a challenge for sure. Don't read work emails on the weekend. I mean, obviously in academia, there's assumption the weekend is still more work time because it's not a job. It's a profession. I don't really believe this anymore. I used to believe that though. But also I was exchanging emails with one of my students from a while back and talking about how great his life has been and how he's moving to Vietnam to do some missionary work he's excited about. So that's what was on the email. But with that said, all good, all good. Last story for the weekend. Stories here. I guess there are two more. One little story and then a big story. The little story is over the weekend, Noms and I watched a movie. We watched Little Miss Sunshine. Little Miss Sunshine, a movie that came out probably about 10 years ago now. Neither of us had seen it. We'd heard some good things about it. And I gotta say, it's a cute movie. It's a cute movie. It has some nice moments, raises certain interesting questions and feelings and so on. I'm glad to have watched it, but I found myself at the end kind of dissatisfied. It was closer to 20 years ago. Oh, wow, okay, yeah. My sense of everything post-2000s all kind of mashed together. Yeah, but it's a film that, and this is not spoiling anything, has like tremendous domestic tension, right? Tremendous domestic tension in it. And this is not resolved by the end. By the end, there's this nice moment. But what happens on the next day? I think there are lots of movies where I don't have that question, right? Unless like Shakespeare, everyone's dead at the end. There's always this possibility to say, oh, what happens tomorrow after the film is done? But usually I don't think that thought, and I'm not sure why that is. Right? I'm not sure why I find myself in this sudden moment saying, no. There are still big problems here. But man, that's what life is, right? Life is just various events and experiences, and you never get everything resolved. But I don't know. It's a good movie. It's recommended. It holds up okay, though it is now, I guess, 2 decades on. So if you've not seen it, recommended. But I'm gonna say recommended like with one thumb and maybe a half, as opposed to the big 2 thumbs up. And Noms largely agrees. I think Nom says cute is the word she wants to use, but not important. And often when you look at reviews of a film that came out 20 years ago, they're breathless in their endorsement. Oh, how exciting! How wonderful! And I think that not every film remains worthy of its praise decades on. Though, of course, I also can't transport myself to the cultural moment then, right? Things might have felt much more novel, much more exciting, much more important and relevant all those years back. And so perhaps I watched it when it released, I have a different opinion, etc., etc. Okay, last story. Adding to yesterday's stress, and boy, there was more than I'd like there to be, we had a house inspection. Apparently, after 5 years, a regular inspection process that happens to guarantee your house is not going to fall down. And we had absolutely no idea who this man would be and what he would be doing. But he showed up 2 minutes early because that's the Japanese way, and we invited him in, and he gives us a little speech about what he'll be doing today. Many companies have different inspectors, and his job as an inspector is to inspect all of the doors. I thought he'd look at the foundation. I thought that he would, I don't know, like check to make sure the walls didn't have holes in them, that we hadn't, made paintings hang from the walls. But genuinely, the man said he is the door inspector. And so after we told him, do what you gotta do, etc., he really did go from our front door to this room's door every single door all the way around the house. The sliding doors, the anti-tsunami doors that come down, etc. And it was a very strange thing. It does include the hinges, yeah. Cabinet doors also, yeah. Cabinet doors counted also. And we found we have a really cool kind of cabinet anti-earthquake thing I'll mention in a moment. But the weirdest thing of it all, like number one, of course, he did it the Japanese way, which is like absolute care at looking at every single thing all the way through. And so he was, measuring the hinges and making sure things were pushed in. It was still level. He was trying all of the locks, making sure the handle went, etc., all the way through. But because he's a Japanese person and we must follow certain protocols, how do you say this? He asked for invitation into every new room he went into. He would stand at partially closed doors and announce, I am now preparing to go into this next room. And apparently at that point, you can stop him if you want to. Even though we were on a different floor and he was talking to no one, and we had told him, you may go into every room, no problem at all. Every single room throughout the house, he would ask for permission. And it was just weird. And I understand so much of Japanese culture is based around avoiding conflicts and doing what one can to ensure that everyone's on board all the way through. But it was weird. So yeah, he went through and checked every single door in the house. The sliding door to our little porch, the big shutters to ensure our house doesn't burn down or the various glass things don't get broken. But then, yeah, he went and did the cabinets in our kitchen. And he commented on the quality of our cabinets in our kitchen because they have this little latch thing in the middle. And so when you open the door, it hangs for just a second. You have to pull a little bit harder than if it didn't have this particular thing. And I always thought that was just to make sure it's locked correctly, make sure it's closed all the way. And if you don't close all the way, it sort of like pulls in a little bit. I don't know how it works, but all very exciting. He said these are very, very wonderful clasps, though. Nam's explain this later. And that's because if they shake too hard, they lock fully. If there's a strong enough earthquake that it worries that the cabinet might fly open and all of your glass things will go everywhere, it locks entirely and will not open up again until you hit it forcefully 3 times from outside, and then it will open again. And he showed us how it works. He grabbed the thing and started shaking it most aggressively, and then closed the doors, and they would not open. Well, it's amazing. And then he took his fist and thwack, and it opened up again. And yeah, I had no idea our house worked that way. But so much of Japan is prepared for earthquake. They have so many inventions that I'd never thought of that make it possible for things not to be a problem. And I'd always noticed, we have our cabinet with our dishes, kind of high up. And so if there's a bad enough earthquake, it will indeed, cause those to break. But that's the cost of having things made of glass or ceramic here in Japan. But no, they thought of everything. So our door inspector was very complimentary of our doors, and that was a really nice experience. And then he went away, and that was the entire thing. And we asked him, you're the door inspector, will someone else be along to look after the walls or the floor or whatever? And he said, no. Our 5-year inspection, we choose one thing that we believe is representative of the problem. So if there were problems with your foundation or your walls or whatever else, it would have shown up in the door inspection. Other people do wall inspection. If there are problems with the walls, it means the doors have problems also. So that's all, checkmark, mission accomplished, and no more inspections ever again, except for the every other year inspection. Every other year, the Tokyo Municipal Gas Company goes around to every house and sets an appointment to come and visit your oven. And fire's a big thing in the history of Japan for a bunch of reasons involving fire bombs. But yes, they attempt to go to every single gas oven, gas stove in the city and make sure it's working correctly. They'll turn on each of the burners and watch them for a while. They'll use some kind of sensor to make sure the gas isn't coming out too much. And this strikes me as being a profoundly Japanese thing. In the U.S., where I've lived, in the U.S. where I've lived, the issue of gas problems is largely on the homeowner. If you smell something, call it in, but otherwise, no. Just the oven. So, Shepard, I suspect it's anything gas using. Our house only uses gas for the oven, I believe. Our water heater is a electric one, I believe. It's like always on in some. I don't know how it works, but it was here before we got here, and so I think they look at anything that's gas consuming. The UK has annual gas appliance inspection, though. Really, I had no idea. I had no idea this was something outside of Japan. It doesn't happen in the US, to the best of my knowledge. Again, it's kind of on the individual to make sure their house doesn't burn down. But again, Tokyo's a very cramped place. It is the case that they are tremendously worried that a fire starting in one place will burn down the whole city, as happened previously. As I've mentioned before, in the center of each, not neighborhood, but subdivision of a neighborhood, it's called a chome. In the center of that, there's a fire hose. And so the expectation is if a fire starts, the neighbors get together and start fighting the fire as fast as they possibly can to make sure this whole city doesn't burn down. And it's a kind of preparation towards disaster that I in the U.S. have never done, right? If there's a tornado warning, we go to the basement and hope for the best, but it's nothing more than that. Now, those of you who live on the coast, I expect you have other kinds of preparation for storms. I know you do like board up the buildings for hurricanes so the windows don't break. But here, I think it's a preparedness, in part because the kind of things we're concerned about here, we don't get much warning, right? The big earthquake coming, we might get 10 seconds of warning at most. But when it comes to like a hurricane coming in, a little time figured out. A tornado coming in, usually a bit of time also. But there you go. Fascinating. Okay, I think it's all the stories. I probably have more to share with you about this and that, but it'll come up during the stream. I'd like us to go ahead and play a couple little games real quick. Then we'll get some Rimworld in again. I've been jonesing for Rimworld. I gotta say, yesterday I had a desire to load up the old Rimworld and continue building our spaceship and I guess like drawing all of the world's resources into making my giant ship, but I held it off, and today we'll get back to it. So we'll do a couple hours of Rimworld, then we'll do some chess, and call the day, I suppose. I'm sorry to be talking about closing time at 8 a.m. right when the stream starts. Can you imagine? Do any of you do this? I hope you don't. Or you show up at work and you clock in and immediately say, "Welp, I'll be clocking out again real soon." I understand the impulse to do so, but probably rude to do so. That said, I think it's like teaching, right? When I begin a class, I often have a little outline, and I quickly say, "Okay, here's what we're doing today. Here are the general theme of things, so you can see what's coming up soon." May I need to make an outline on the screen each day, and we'll talk through it as we go. All right, regardless, there's pointillism. We talked about pointillism on Saturday. That was pretty fun. If you've not seen the new Fritz picture yet, there he is. There he's not. Hello, Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Fritz? Nope, wrong one. Fritz? Hey, there's Fritz. Very good. My friend's beloved Fritz is always happy to see you. And yeah, that was a very nice moment. Like I said, yesterday he spent a ton of time hiding from everyone, but there he is in resplendent leisure, delighted to be hanging out. Good old Fritz all the way. Okay, very good. Let's go and do the word of the day. Let's go and knock out the word of the day and try to learn something new for ourselves. Put the cat picture away, of course. Word of the day is contrite. Do you know the word contrite? I sure do hope that later today I get a contrite email. Contrite. Contrite's a formal adjective used to describe someone who feels regret for their bad behavior, or something such as an apology that shows regret. Although the mayor appeared contrite about the most recent scandal plaguing City Hall, many constituents remained unpersuaded. He's not actually apologetic. What a shame. Did you know? Props to Elton John. Sorry really does seem to be the hardest word. Is this an Elton John song? I don't know the song at all, unfortunately. But saying it in something other than a non apology, of course, is an important part of being contrite. That is, feeling or showing sorrow and remorse over one's bad behavior. At this point, I want to pause and say I'm so interested in when a person who's apologizing believes that they have made a good apology, but the recipient of the apology feels that it's insincere. Like, that kind of disconnect strikes me as being one of the worst things about communication, because gosh, one person's trying their best, but gosh, the other person thinks they could do better. Or, refuses to accept the apology. There's a really fascinating article by okay, I'm sure at least one of you know this person. Young woman, her name's Elizabeth, I believe. She's probably like 3 years younger than me. Writes about the death penalty, writes about like the importance of Catholicism in the modern world. She has an article, though, about the way in which our contemporary culture seems to ignore the possibility of regret. And so some celebrity screws up in a big way, and they put on an apology saying, yes, this was a mistake. I am sorry. I should not have done that. And often the horde refuses to let them apologize. And this person, Elizabeth okay, here we go. Writer Elizabeth B. something. Oh no. All right. Writer, Catholicism, leftism, death penalty. Can we get it? Can we get it? No. No. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get it. Well, whichever way. She writes, it seems very, very difficult for people to apologize today. That apologies are not accepted, even in the personal realm, because we've kind of moved, in her view, to a kind of moral purity story. Either you get everything right as time goes by, or you are problematic and therefore canceled. And while I agree there can be insincere apologies, maybe there are some things that one can do that are unforgivable. Elizabeth Brunig! Elizabeth Brunig! Look at you, Klaus. Look at you, Gary. Thank you. Elizabeth Brunig is the person I was thinking of. I'm not sure if she writes as much anymore, but yeah, absolutely, like, really intelligent writer. I believe she went to Brown and studied philosophy and theology, and then said, nope, don't want to do this anymore, and now writes for major magazines, including New York Times for a while, I believe. Regardless, she has some really interesting thoughts about the way in which even Christians today are unwilling to accept apologies. Writer Death Penalty Elizabeth. Gary, thank you for getting it. Yeah, it's very, very thoughtful piece, for sure. That they excuse themselves, they accuse themselves. Dog bread, so tough, yeah. I mean, I think part of it is because I grew up in a very Christian household, I was taught regularly that sincere contrition must be accepted, because at some level, no one's worthy of getting forgiveness, and yet everyone can get forgiveness. And this was so important to me as a youngster, because it suggested that no matter how terrible I was, maybe I could fix myself and fix the world and my relationship to it. But yeah, our contemporary society perhaps doesn't exactly accept that so much, but a much bigger topic. Regardless, let's do some etymology now. Contrite traces back to the Latin verb conterere, meaning to pound to pieces, to crush, to wear out or down, or to exhaust mentally or physically. In medieval Latin, the Latin used in medieval times, especially for religious or literary purposes, conterere meant to crush in spirit with a sense of one's sin. I am terrible. I must be destroyed. Please forgive me. Yeah. Or to render contrite. Anglo-French speakers borrowed a form of the verb conterere and made it the adjective contrit, which was in turn adopted into English in the 1300s. There you go. You pound yourself into pieces, and that way someone will forgive you. That is an amazing etymology. I'd never heard that one before, and I am delighted to now know it. Contrite means to pound yourself to pieces. Yeah. I mean, I know part of the difficulty with apologies these days is that they can become formulaic, but I always worry there are only so many words out there. And so even if it's the case that a large number of people say words like, I should have done better. I am very sorry. I'll think about trying to improve myself. Right now, I'm talking to a therapist. Please, I know I hurt you. Right? That strikes me as being at least a component of a real apology. But again, there are only so many words, and so when someone says, yeah, I really screwed up, I'm so sorry, it can feel, like the same thing everyone else says. And so I do kind of wonder, is it that masked culture, is it that the sense that we've heard it all before and seen it all before makes it hard to accept what is novel to the person presenting it? I'm not sure. The problem with most apologies become apologetics. I don't think you're wrong with that. I think that part of a good apology is admitting real harm without, admitting real harm without attempting to justify it. Right? The justification, this is why this happened, like the analysis is important, but either it should happen privately or after the apology is accepted. I think a sincere apology is, to pound oneself to pieces, not to build oneself up defensively. And that's hard. Obviously, very hard to put our pride aside and try for the best we can. So apologies have fallen out of fashion. Oh, George, I'm sure they have. I mean, I don't mean to say in any measure that everyone's tried their best with apologies. Everyone's attempting to, be sincere. And of course, like the marketing side of the world and mass culture makes it very hard to know what a person believes, what a person is, rather than what a person is just saying to make the bad PR go away. So I don't know. Mass culture has been a disaster for the human race, obviously. Very good. Friends, let's go play some quick trivia. Let's see if we can do better than our 8 points last time. Hopefully, no pop culture, no food, no nothing. The Bee Gees wrote and sang backup on what Chain Reaction, a minor 1985 hit for what major 60s and 70s star? Chain Reaction. So Elvis came to mind right away, but number one, I think Elvis was 50s, and I don't know when Elvis died. I should probably know that. So 60s and 70s star, maybe things like an individual. Is it Cher possibly? Or was Cher doing her thing in the 1980s? I genuinely don't know here. So I'm putting Cher in, even though I think Cher may have been later than what we're seeing here. Okay. Michael Jackson played the Scarecrow in the movie The Wiz, opposite what other Quincy Jones fave as Dorothy? Okay, so I believe the case person is black, but my knowledge is very limited. I'm going to put Diana Ross in. Well, if she popped in the 60s, the 60s is so early for the people. I'm putting Diana Ross in, but it's probably wrong. Hey! Elvis died in the 70s. All right, Elvis died in the 70s. Thank you for helping me with that one. I'll put it in the old lockbox there. Cher did have a big comeback in the mid to late 80s. Yeah, my wife really likes, is it Moonstruck? I think it's a Cher movie in which she plays a romantic lead opposite of Nicolas Cage. It's a very Italian movie or Italian-American movie, and Noms loves it very, very much. All right, Diana Ross indeed, very, very good. Question 2. The Romans lined a highway with crucified slaves in 71 BCE. After putting down a revolt led by what Thracian escapee? It is Spartacus, correct? This is the Spartacus story. Yep, there you go. Oh, man. Pure brutality. Very good. No, I'm Spartacus. Eutrema japonica is a scientific name of what plant that's also a Big Hero 6 character. So I've not seen that movie, unfortunately. I think it's a movie, maybe it's an anime or a manga, no idea. The word japonica makes me wonder if it's bamboo or some other plant that's common here. So I'm going to say bamboo. It's hard for me to imagine a character that's made of bamboo, but is it? No. They also do them in sriracha, but Hoppy Snacks is probably best known as the maker of crunchy peas, named after what flavoring? Wasabi. Probably wasabi then. Ah, okay. Guess the wrong Japanese thing. It is indeed wasabi. Good job. And yes, this is important to know. If you're an American, it's possible that you've never actually tasted wasabi. The thing you call wasabi is horseradish with possibly some mayonnaise mixed into it. Just so you know. Just so you know, team. Alright. Because you can't breathe it, azote, no life, is the Lavoisier coined French name for what element? Azo. Azo. So, life is what vera? Weary in Latin? No life. I'm trying to think of elements that sound like as. There's argon. That seems unlikely. Okay, what other? Helium, hydrogen, carbon, nitrogen. Nitrogen is a negation. No, I'm not sure. What else? It's like neon. No time. Eon. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm putting argon in, starts with A. Alright. Beneficial bacteria keep aquariums clean by converting ammonia as part of a biocycle named for what plentiful element? Some of you might recall a little game called Oxygen Not Included. It involves like putting together and taking apart elements. That's a problem. I mean, I would make it like carbon dioxide, but that's not an element by any means. It can't be oxygen because you can breathe oxygen, gosh darn it. Biocycle. Ammonia into... I don't know at all. I'm putting carbon in those. Absolutely wrong. Cryogenic preservation of tissues is brought about by placing them in a liquid form. What seventh element? A liquid nitrogen. I said nitrogen. It was nitrogen indeed. A shame, a shame. Nitrogen. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Took me a little while. There you go. Nitrogen. So from azote, no life, to nitrogen. What is the etymology of nitrogen? Nitre? That's what like blows things up, I believe. It's a French word also. Let's see. Yeah. Saltpeter, what this is. Potassium nitrate. Why on earth is that the origin? And the gen ending meaning a substance that produces things. Bizarre. Yeah, I dig that we can't breathe nitrogen, but we can't breathe lots of things. But I see that nitrogen's quite plentiful in the air, but lots of them are plentiful. Okay, whichever way. Nitrogen, good. Exactly, eyes. There's always lots that you can't breathe. That's fine, though. We got it eventually. In 2018, Illinois 11-year-old Mason Ramsey went viral when he favored a Walmart with what kind of old country western singing style? I mean, there's country western yodeling, I know. Now, this is not originally country western. It has European origins as well. Old country, so there's like bluegrass. That's not singing though. It's playing. I'm gonna put yodeling in. Is it one L? I think one L. Is that right? Somebody says, there you go. It is indeed yodeling all the way. But yeah, Switzerland says that this is from them, and then Austria has much the same. So country western yodeling. That was 11 points. 11 points. That's very, very good. Is my personal best? It might be my personal best, actually. Getting at least 1 point for each one does help quite a bit. But there you go. You got 11 points, also Dogberry. Nicely done. I'm sure you knew all about nitrogen, my great enemy. Friends, let's go ahead and do the redactyl. You got adoption in 86 guesses. As I said on Saturday, we played adoption previously, so I think for the first time ever, we've seen the redactyl repeat itself, which is a little unexpected. But here's a new one, hopefully. Let's see how it goes. Put any word you want to into chat, either here on YouTube or on Twitch, wherever you are. Words in chat. Let's do it! Number one is modern. There's 4 moderns somewhere. What are other possible words for this thing? History, maybe? Is it history? There's 2 histories. Good job. Is nitrogen involved? Is it nitrogen? Not nitrogen. How about air? Not air either. Is it a wall? No walls. How about wasabi? No wasabi today. Is Latin involved? No Latin. How about culture? There are 4 cultures somewhere. A term. There are 2 terms somewhere. Also, we have life. 0 of those. Water. 14 waters. Ancient. 4 of those. Can you fix the screen width? Wait, what do you mean? Fix the screen width. Yeah, wait, why is it all black around here? Huh. Why am I broadcasting in like a smaller format than usual? Like you see do you see a black box around me that shouldn't be there? Oh no, this is the second time today of Resorty. Why are things different? Part of it is fine for you. Oh, it says only Dr. Pop was seeing it differently. Huh. The top and bottom are weird. Yeah, so I changed my camera. Never mind. Odd proportions. Give me a second to try something and see if this helps. No, it doesn't change. Uh-oh. It was odd for a moment, but not any longer. Okay, one second. So I'm streaming in 1920 by 1080. That's a standard. Yours is cutting off from the left. On YouTube, it shows edactyl. Huh. It's redactyl for me. On my screen. We can check out YouTube together. I didn't change anything over on YouTube, I'm nearly certain. Let's see together what happens. YouTube Resorty. Whoops, what did I just do? I need to go back to when I was looking at it. Yeah, I think we're a good team. Hey, Dr. Possum, no problem. I was really concerned for a moment there because I had changed a bunch of video settings over the weekend to take videos on my iPhone, but it appears okay. No worries, my friend. I'm glad that it's okay. Thank you all YouTube viewers who are actually Twitch viewers coming over for helping me understand it's all working well. Let's go back to slow mode and figure. Oh, you can't harm the community. You regret the mistake. Dr. Possible, you better be down on the ground, bowing to us repeatedly, showing sincere contrition, and then and only then will we maybe accept. Excellent contrition. I'm gonna put you back into slow mode now. We'll play the game from this point forward. If you gave a word before I check this one out, let me know. Wait, game, what you say you're having trouble also? Weird. I'm going to do slow mode again. Cool, here we go. You must crush yourself indeed. From here, we're going to do America. 2 Americas. T, 1 T. Heat, none of those. The sea, none of those. Is biology involved today? There's no biology among us. How about some oil? No. How about some pots? No. How about the Sikh people? The Sikh people are not involved. Is Asia here? That's not how you spell Asia. There are 4 Asias somewhere. Is it a yak? There's no yaks. How about a bumblebee? Not today, unfortunately. What else could there be? Is it boiling? Is it a very short title word? Yeah, Game Merchant. It's probably 4 characters long, maybe. I'm glad to know that it's not cut off. It just looks weird. How about Mongolia? There's none of those. How about salt? There's no salt. Is fishing involved? There are 34 fishes. Fish. That's the plural. Good job. Is Africa here? There's no Africa. Is it red? There are 25 red things. It's amazing. Is it food? There's 10 foods. Is a wheel here? There are no wheels. Wheelie, I tried. Mongolia, no. Unfortunately, Cajun Kill has not been around recently. Maybe that we finally had a Mongolia answer and Redactyl made them leave the community. They got their one answer, they're happy. There are no cods. Are there drinks? There's one drink. There's also the one word kind. Is China here? There are 10 China somewhere. Is it roe? No roe. The tuna, not a single tuna. A shark, no. The eel, no eels. Is the word species here? There are 19 species somewhere. Is it Japan? There are 30 Japans, good job. The word type, there are 7 of those. Sushi, no sushi. A net, there's one net. Can I make a joke here about numbers? Like you had a net response to net of 1. Gross. None of those. A carp, possibly. A 124 carp. All right, you know where we're going. Is it koi? It's koi, oh boy. Yeah, once you get Japan fish, koi is the answer. GG. So many of you guessing koi straight away. I believe Shadow Avatar was the first koi I see. The rest of you all type a bit more slowly because you were being coy. Hey! Alright, Japanese things, here we go. Koi, literally carp, or more specifically, nishikigoi. Nishikigoi, there we go. Literally brocaded carp are colored varieties of carp that are kept for decorative purposes in outdoor koi ponds or water gardens. There you go. George Plays Twitch. Thank you for the generous gift sub to Amrith Zed. Amrith, thank you much for being here. Good job on getting it right also. And George, 184 total gift subs. You're getting close to 200. No pressure at all, but it's very kind of you to keep that thing going. Koi is an informal name for the colored variants of carp, kept for ornamental purposes. There are many varieties of ornamental koi, originating from breeding that began in Niigata, Japan in the earliest 19th century. Several varieties are recognized by Japanese breeders and owners, distinguished by coloration, patterning, and scalation. Some of the major colors are white, black, red, orange, yellow, blue, brown, and cream, besides metallic shades like gold and silver white, that is, platinum scales. The most popular variety of koi is the Gosanke, which is made up of Kohaku, Taisho Sanshoku, and Showa Sanshaku varieties. Oh, interesting. Taisho and Showa are both names of emperors, so they were probably brought into existence during the imperial reign of these people. Fascinating. George Plays Twitch, thank you for a second gift sub. This one to Shadow Avatar. You intended to give to the winner. Don't worry, George, we're all winners here, especially you with your multiple gift subs. Thank you very much indeed. I think we've looked previously at the varieties of carp and seen that there are so very many of them, and there are various kinds of like koi breeder associations and so on. It's all very impressive stuff. Hey, Lady Hades Pluto, thank you for the generous gift sub also. 66 in total. For being Pluto, those 6s, or being Hades, those 6s seem right. LHP, thank you very much indeed. Is there a way to embiggen these? Okay. Yeah. So, I knew about some koi, but the variety of things that are bred here, right? The variety of ways in which just the cod can be, I assume, crossbred and fed in different ways. There's something very joyous, though, about feeding koi, feeding large fish in the various lakes here in Japan, because the koi know what the food is, and they see you up there, you know, turning the gacha machine, crunk, crunk, in your hand then, and they have these giant mouths. It's kind of amazing. Now, I think I've heard repeatedly that koi are just big goldfish. Is that true? Like, what is a goldfish? Is it a cod also? It's a carp. Wait, was the koi a carp also? I've forgotten now. Also a carp. So yeah, I mean, there are different kinds of carp, I guess. So maybe it's a false statement that the koi are just big goldfish. Because I think the way I thought of that as a youngster is if I just kept feeding my goldfish, it would turn into a koi. So I guess that's not quite the same thing. Also, those of you who live in non-English speaking places, do you call this kind of fish a goldfish also? however you say goldfish in your own language? Or do you not have a word for this? Is it named something entirely differently? Because, of course, the color is not exactly gold. It's an orange-colored fish, but gold in its way. You call it goldfish indeed. All right, so goldfish continues. Wait, George, do you use the word gold, though? Because the German word for gold is not gold, is it? I actually don't know that at all. I don't know all my colors in German, unfortunately, but fascinating, fascinating. It's Yapfish. Carpa dorada. Wait, really a name comment? In Spanish, it's Carpa dorada? I love that so much. This is absolutely great. A redfish for you. Redfish. Okay. Gourd is gourd. Gourd. Cool, thank you. Love learning these things. Very good. Redactyl done. Let's go into 2 Wikipedia games, I guess. 2 quick Wikipedia games. We have so many sent in again over the weekend, and so I want to make sure that we have time for those, but I have one I want to share with you all. And I'm not sure if we'll get it, so I'm ready to go ahead and throw it out if we don't get it fairly quickly. But it's something I want to share with you very much, very much. Sunday's Redactyl, no, we always skip one Redactyl a week. That is part of the routine. You're welcome to do it on your own, but yeah, we always skip the Sunday Redactyl and the Sunday Word of the Day, as if Sunday did not exist in the world. If you put a goldfish in a pond, it will grow to the size of koi. All right, Dr. Potts, it grows and grows and grows. It does not become a koi per se. That particular kind of koi. I don't know. Anyway, ask any yes/no question you want to, and we'll see if we can get the thing figured out. It's a fascinating one today. I'm going to use the word fascinating. Some days I say silly, some days I say hard or weird. Fascinating today. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? It would not burn when exposed to a flame. No. Nope. Is it an event? It's not an event, no. Is it unique? It's an idea. Yeah. It's an idea that we're heading for that can be instantiated in many ways. But it is one like phrase we're looking for, thing we're looking for in that sense. Does that make sense? The same way, like, is bowling a unique thing? I guess no. We struggle here. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it a body of water? It's not a body of water. No. Is it an animal? No. I gave away a lot in the early introduction here, but that's okay. I think helping us down to a thing like, is it a concept, is not so bad. Did it exist for 1400? It did exist for 1400, yes. Is it an ism? It is not an ism, no. Did the Romans know of it? I assume that they did. I'll do some quick scrolling and see. It depends on what you mean by no, I suppose. Something like that for sure. Let's see. Is it religious? No. Is it related to conundrums of philosophy? Indirectly, yes. Is it a religion? Not religion. We may just good call, Darberry. If it's too hard, we'll leave it alone. So I'm okay with giving some hints, see what we get. So not religion, is conceptual, but also exists in the world as usual. It's related to philosophy and its weird problems, not exactly that. Do the Greeks know of it? Again, I'm going to say that they may have known of it, sure. Yes, probably. But I'm going to say they didn't fully conceptualize it. I'll do it this way. They knew of it, but they couldn't explain it, is my suspicion. But I don't have evidence for that right now. But I'm not sure. Is this tied to a specific person? No. It's not tied to a specific person, no. Is it taught? It can be taught, yes. Is it related to other fields in addition to philosophy? Yes, absolutely. I'd say it's primarily non-philosophical. Is it STEM related? Gosh, what's not? Is it math related? I mean, not directly. Does that have to do with the nature of matter? I think it's a little strong. I mean, everything is matter, etc., but it is not It is not concerned with like are there atoms out there or how many monads are there. Is it associated with a single person? No, no, it's not associated with a single person. No. Is it strongly used to describe space? No. Is it humanities related? The word related is big. Um, it has been approached through the lens of humanities. It's considered military in nature or have military applications. It's not considered military in nature. I don't know enough about the military to know if it has applications. I assume not, but is it economics related? No. No. I see where we're going with this one. I'm not sure I can get it back out of it. It's one of these weird things. It's one of these weird things. Morality, no. So when I said it's approached through humanities, it can be approached through a lot of fields. Yeah, not STEM, not genuinely humanities. Yes, yes. Or it's all of the above, your choice. Is it related to the sun? I'll say the sun is a necessary condition for this, but gosh, is a necessary condition for a lot of things. Is it a system of thought? No. Is it ethics? No. Has anyone received a Nobel Prize for this topic? No. No, they have not. It's a cool thing I want to show you. And I'm sure one of you know it. It's about education. It's not about education. No. Do people like it? I think the answer to that question differs throughout history. I like it. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. That's why I want to share it with you. Is it photosynthesis? No. Does it concern farming or agriculture? No. Does it involve a cave? No. Do we believe its accuracy today? I'm not sure what the word accuracy means. I'm going to say we understand it differently today. Something like that. Would an average fifth grader know of it? No. Could a child in elementary school understand it? Um, with the standard use of the word understand, I'm going to say no. The average elementary student would not understand it. Is it an act that you perform? It is not an act that you perform, no. Let's see. Is it an archie? Archie. Like, archie. What kind of archie you think? It's really like a monarchy? That kind of thing? It's not that kind of thing. Yeah. Hmm. So I'm going to go back to say, is it something we do? It is not something we do in the sense of a major process. It is not something we do in terms like digestion or mentation in general. But it does require us or beings suitably like us. We need sensible intuitors to do this. Is the heat depth of the universe? No. Did I learn about this in formal education? No, I learned about this yesterday. So, I mean, I may have been acquainted with it. I think it was probably mentioned in one of my graduate school textbooks, but I never had it as an independent concept until yesterday. Is waiting for get a road trip. No, isn't that amazing though? Like, I know that I've driven to the store. How did I get here though? The autopilot conception of doing habitual things is really just sentience. I think so, but I think so. In the way that we understand it today, yes. Something like that. Related to health, no. Is a process within the human mind. Um, it requires a human mind or a process or set of processes that are appropriately similar to the human mind. Yeah, something like that is necessary but not sufficient. for the accomplishment of this thing. Is it dreaming? No. Is it morality? No. Sorry if that muddied things. No, Dogberry, my answers muddy things. The questions do not. Oh boy. So you need the sun. You need a sensible intuitor, some being like us. Circadian rhythm, no, but I like how you think. It's not a major process, but probably related to one. Yeah. Yeah. Agriculture, no. Timekeeping, no. Oh, goodness, friends. Oh, goodness, oh, goodness. It requires a process that you can do. The deal with the length of the day, no. Is it an emotion? No. Let me go here. I said earlier that it can be approached with many different fields. And so the way I'm going to get you there is to say, this is a phenomenological element of human experience. It is experiential and through one of our experiential processes. There you go. Is it an emotion? No. Can any other living creatures accomplish this? I don't know. I suspect so, but I don't know. Does it involve shadows? Probably. Is it an epiphany? No. Is it an illusion? Yes. Is it meditation? No. It is an illusion. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is an illusion. And we'll see if you know the one that I've learned about yesterday. Lucid dreaming, no. Does it involve visual components? Yes, it is a visual illusion. Visual illusion. Is it freedom? How dare you? Is it Pepper's ghost? I don't know what that is, but maybe. I don't think so. Pepper's ghost. That sounds fun. Freedom, just another name for nothing left to lose. Is it the Fata Morgana, rather? How'd you get to that one first, Amaranth? It is indeed that. I only learned about this yesterday. It is a mirage in which it looks like things on the ocean are flying. This is the origin of the idea of the ghost ship. I'd never heard this before yesterday. But if you look at the horizon, it looks like this thing is floating on the horizon rather than sunk into it. The visual novel called The House of Fata Morgana, fascinating. When I said it's not associated with the name of a person, I felt bad. Because I think we've agreed in this channel that things that are from fiction don't get to be people. But it's from Morgan Le Fay, the ghost fairy. Yeah, fascinating. You've heard sort of this in the desert. Yeah, George. I wonder if the with the Jawa crawler in Star Wars deals with this kind of thing also. Friends, what do you think? Can non-human animals experience this? Engage with this? Understand this? I have no idea. I assume that they can see it and go, oh God, no, we're all gonna die. But do they understand it as such? I don't think so. But again, I don't know. I don't think, I don't want to say I don't think that any animals can understand mirages. Certainly, like, primates can understand certain tricks of the light. There have been ways of playing with illusions and chimps, but chimps are not ocean beings, so I'm not sure. I don't know. It is indeed an optics thing. It is indeed an optics thing, Dogberry. It's based on light and refraction and so on. I don't know. Fascinating stuff anyway. Learned about it yesterday. So pleased to learn about it. And I knew about many illusions. You know, the one I think that many Americans learned first is when you see water on the road in the distance on a very hot day. This is because Americans drive around a lot. But yeah, there we go. Fascinating stuff. All right, we're going to do one or two more of these real quick. I know we got to get to Rimworld. I'd love to do some Rimworld today, but I also make sure that we bring the community into the little game here. And man, there are a bunch here. All right, one from a lurker. One from a lurker. Yeah, this lurker has so many good answers. They're all really, really fun. I will do this one. Of your many suggestions, I'll do this one. Okay. My friends, I have a Wikipedia page before my gaze. What is it? Any yes, no question you want to? Let's see how this goes. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? I don't believe so. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Is it alive? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Yes, it is. There'd be two ways to get to this thing. We'll see which one comes up first. Would it understand a mirage? No. Can you expose it to a flame? Sure. Is it a tool? Yeah, it's a tool. Would it use electricity? I believe it uses electricity, yes. Is it smaller than a person? No. No, it's not. Is it naturally occurring? No. Was it invented after 1950? Yes. Is it a tool? It is a tool. Yeah, it is. Does it have computer chips? It does have computer chips, yes. Is it a space elevator? It's not a space elevator, no. Invented after 2000. The word invented is difficult for me here. I'm going to say that this thing was made after 2000, but I don't know when the technology came around to make this kind of thing. Does it have wheels? It does not have wheels, no. Is it used in factories? No. Is it used for entertainment? No. Is it a robot? I'm going to say yes on this one. Yeah, I think it's a robot of some sense. Is it used in the military? It is not used in the military, no. No, not military. Fun. Is it in common use today? Common, I'd say no. Is it a toy? No. Is it the Mars rover? No. Does it have legs? It does not have legs. Is it unique? It is unique, yes. Is it an industrial robot? No. Is it considered intelligent? I don't believe so. Is it Asimo? Oh, isn't Asimo like the little robot that walks around? It's not the walking one, no. Does it fly? It does not fly. Is it an appliance? I don't believe so, no. Is it the mobile servicing system for the ISS? No. Does it grab things? I don't believe so. Was made by a nation instead of a company. One moment, be right with you. Okay, it is not made by a nation, no. No. Is it mobile? It is mobile, yes. Hello from Taipei. It is not Daigle, but Daigle, it's good seeing you. Do you find folks there say ni hao also, Daigle? What's the standard hello in Taiwan? I don't want to assume anything, so I'm ready to look like a dumb American on this one. Do I greet you with ni hao? We'll see. It is mobile, though. It was not made by a nation, but as you saw, I had to figure that one out pretty quickly. It does not grab things, no. No. What's left? You say ni hao, ni hao? Okay, very good. Does it fly? It's not a flying thing, no. Not a flying thing. Is it a ship? I don't know what the word ship means, but yes, that's the correct direction to go. Is it based in Asia? No. Is it made by Honda? No. Are there fewer than 5 of them? No. No, there are not fewer than 5 of them. I mean, okay, right. It is a unique thing, so yes, there's only one of them, but it's of a class. Is it self-propelled? Yes. Does it float? Yes. Is it a boat? I mean, you're going in the right direction. You're going, okay, apparently it is a ship. Apparently it is a ship. It's a ship, friends. Is it a radio? No. Does it travel in space? I mean, everything travels in space, man, but no. Is it a Panamax? I don't know what that is. Is it a consumer item? No. Wait, what? Did it implode? No, it's not that. I'm not a monster. Is it a submarine? Yes, it is a submarine. Is it an oil rig? No. Does it clean up trash? No, but I like that you mentioned that. Is it the Titan? It's not the Titan, but I remember the Titans. Is it the classic resorty game U-Boat? No, but every time I put U-Boat in the New York Times crossword, I feel bad about not playing it. Did you go to the Titanic? No. Is it a bathysphere? No. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Is it a deep sea rover? I don't know what that is. I don't know what the word rover means here, unfortunately. My apologies. Is it an unmanned submarine? Yes. Is it a deep sea exploration device? Yes. Is it yellow? Yes. Is it a diving belt? No. Is it a turtle? No. Is it an unmanned submersible? Yes. Is it an aquanaut? I don't think so. Is it a salvage ship? No. No, it's not. Was James Cameron involved? I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. The Panamax is a vessel as large as can fit through a Panama Canal. I see. Ocean One, no. No James Cameron. Is it Alvin? No. Is it an unmanned underwater vehicle? Yes. Is it named Challenger? No. No. So we're to the point that I think really all that's left for you all is to come up with the name of this thing. Like, you have the general sense of it. Is it military? No. Is it from Boeing? No. Was it created in North America? No. No, it was not created in North America. Are they mecha dolphins? Sounds horrifying. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's from after 1970. Yes, it's made after 1970. That is correct. Is it Ewarva? I don't know what that is, but no. It is European. It is European, yes. Is it the Nautilus? That's a great name, but no, it's not the Nautilus. Oh boy. I think there'll be some booing in a little bit here. I feel the booing coming on. I'm going to give you a couple more guesses, and then I'll give you a little push that should be out fairly quickly. Is it a Sentry? No. Fully autonomous? Yes. A blue whale drone? No. Is it the Beatles Yellow Submarine? I mean, we all do live in, but no. Is it a submersible data center? I don't believe so. The Remus 600 UUV? No. Did you go to the Mariana Trench? No. Dog, I agree. So I'm going to help you all now. This thing was named but through an internet poll. It's not French, no. German, no. Is it Bodie McBoatface? It is indeed Bodie McBoatface. The UK's underwater submersible research ship. There you go, team. Bodie McBoatface. The minute someone asked, is it yellow? I thought you'd had it right away. Bodie McBoatface. Thank you for the excellent submission. You're getting your boos in chat now. Are they deserved boos? Possibly deserved boos, yes. I thought Bodie was a boat. There are many, many Bodie McBoatfaces. Also, I think someone was thinking of, is it Trashy McTrashface? Is that what it is? No. Let's see real quick. What's it called? Isn't it? No. All right, it's like Mr. Trash Eater or something. Mr. Trash Wheel. It's from Baltimore. Yeah, this little buddy here with like delightful eyes gradually like causes waves that bring like trash into it from the water, and it gobbles up the trash. Mr. Trash Wheel, it's called. I think there may be a Mrs. Trash Wheel these days also. Speaking of water wheels, apparently in Odyssey, the new Rimworld DLC, if your water freezes up, your water wheels stop working. Water freezes now. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah, but there you go. Mr. Trash Wheel, what fun. I was going to do one more and then get back to our Rimworld playthrough. Thanks for a good submission. I appreciate a whole bunch. I think this one will go very fast. So I want to go ahead and save Hades Pluto for another day. Dogberries, I know I'm not supposed to use yours. They are delightful, though. I love them very much. I'll save those for another time. Who else we got here? You know what? I like this one. This is a good one. Is this a good one? Oh, there's so many to do, unfortunately. But I like this one very much. Quick little message here. All right, my friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. I typed in the word before, that's no good. Friends, what is this one? All the way. Is it manufactured? It is man-made, yes. Would it burn exposed to a flame? No. Is it from Asia? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Is it possible to expose it to flame? It is not possible to expose it to flame. No. Is it a tool? Philosopher me wants to say yes, but the answer is no. It is not. It is not, would you say, a tool? Can you observe a mirage, or can it observe a mirage? It cannot observe a mirage. No. No, no, no. A ship, no. Space, no. Metal, no. A book, no. It is a cosmic idea. A vacuum, no. The Bunsen burner, no. Fair enough, you're probably right that I should do only 2 of these, but I'm having fun, that's not the issue. You all say, Resorty, do what makes you happy. Here I am. With a name in a public poll, no. Is it philosophical? I mean, could be. It wouldn't be the first thing I'd think of. Is it production material? No. For our purposes, I will say it's a philosophical idea. Yeah, I'll say it's a philosophical idea, but it's not formally philosophy. Is it mathematical? No. No. Was it first formulated after the 19th century? The particular presentation of the concept is post-19th century. Yes. Is it a theory? Not really. Is it a logical process? No. Is it a procedure? No. Is it more than 100 years old? Not in this particular formulation. No. Yeah, like in the prior Mirage, this thing has been understood and presented in different ways. Does it have to do with the internet? Man, it's good seeing you. It does not have to do with the internet. Exactly, no. Shepard, have a good night. Sleep well, my friend. Does it have to do with human interaction? Sure. I'll say it's something to do with human interaction. But a lot of things have to do with human interaction. I wouldn't run down that one too much. It's not like handshaking. Was it formed by a European first? The particular formulation was not formed by a European. However, earlier presentations of the same can be found in European texts. Does that do? Is it a French press coffee? No. Is it a consequence of the world wars? No. Everything's a consequence of the world wars. Rabble, rabble, rabble. I would encourage you to ask about the origin of the concept. I'd encourage you to try to figure out where the concept came from, and that'll help more than anything else, I think. Is it economic? No. Is it related to American presidents? I mean, not directly. Related to governance? Not directly. Is it from Asia? No. Is it mathematical? No. Is it from India? No. No India here. I think is the right way to approach it. Is it democratic socialism? It is not. It is not democratic socialism. Religious? No. Is it from the Americas? Yes. Is it from the Americas? Related to the military? Not directly, no. And its origin is not. Is it the status quo? No. Is it from American independence? No. It's not that Amerocentric today. In its earliest forms, known in some form during antiquity. Dogberry, yes. But I'll just say yes. In earlier forms, it wasn't in antiquity, but don't get too stuck on that part. Is it Canadian? No. Is it related to entertainment or media? Yes. American exceptionalism. I mean, unfortunately, our community mostly is Americans, so. Is it from Panama? No. But it is related to entertainment or media? Yes. Related to its origins related to. You're getting there. I believe in you. You can do it. Skip over slavery. I'm sorry. There are a lot of things coming in. It is not slavery, no. Is it considered a bad idea? No, I think most people would agree with this. Most people think it's a good idea. Is it an event or celebration? Well, it's lovely, but no, unfortunately not. It's about movies? No. Have to do with advertisement? Not really, no. Is it the assassination of Lincoln? Daigle's trying to think of the 3 or 4 things they know about American culture. What else is in American culture and entertainment? And it's not tricky like, oh, Lincoln was watching a play and so it's part of entertainment. No. I'm gonna say this thing that like 90% of you will know of and 90% of you will be glad that it showed up here. Is it reality TV? No. Pertain to live entertainment? No. Not live entertainment. Would you find it in a newspaper? I mean, you could. I mean, yes, you can, but that speaks more to its prevalence than to its origin. Is it about a book? No. Is it about collectibles? I mean, yes, it comes from collectibles. Does it involve the film industry? No. Is it found on Walmart? No. Does it come in foil packs? How dare you? Is it in a museum? No. Is it from Hollywood? No. Is it focused on printed works? Yeah, its origin is printed works, yeah. I'm going to keep answering in terms of origin, because I think if we get off of that, it's going to cause some real problems, this thing. But it is originated in printed works. It's about collecting something. It is not about collecting anything. Its origin is printed collectibles that do not come in foil packs. Does it have to do with comics? Yes, its origin has to do with comics. Religious? No. 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 Nope. Nope. You're gonna get it. Is it baseball cards? They come in paper packs, right? No, it's not baseball cards. The comics are the place to go. Is it superheroes? Its origin is superheroes, yes. Superheroes are a good way to go on this one. Is it the superhero? It is not the superhero. It is not the superhero, no. Like I said, it is indirectly related to philosophy. It could be made this bit of philosophy. It could be an outcome of philosophy also. The ancients, including the people who wrote the Bible, are aware of this kind of thing. But is it DC? It is not DC. What's DC stand for anywhere? Something comics, I assume. But is it the Watchmen? It's not the Watchmen, no. No, it did not originate in the Watchmen. Oh, it comes considered detective comics. Interesting. Detective comics is what DC means. I had no idea. No idea. Do they still go by Detective Comics, or is that only like what it used to be called, and now it's called only DC? It's about good and evil. Yeah, I'd say good and evil is part of the story. Is it truth, justice, the American way? No, it's not. No, it's not. But it's not DC Comics, which means it must be. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but with the things that I know, it must be. You can do it. You can do it. Is it the monomyth? It's not. Is it Marvel? Good, 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 good. It's Marvel Comics. It's in the Marvel Comics universe. Is it part of the MCU? Yes, it's part of the MCU. We got this. Dr. Possible says good enough. With great power comes great responsibility. There you go. That proverb from Spider-Man, introduced by Stan Lee from a 1962 comic. Boo? Is this a boo one? I think this is a yay one. Like I said, I think the vast majority of you know of this phrasing in particular, though perhaps you didn't know that it came from Spider-Man in particular. There you go. There you go. No booing this time. No booing this time. But yeah, it's been used in Supreme Court statements, opinions. There you go. Journalists, authors, other writers, including the Supreme Court of the United States, have used this thing. Love it, love it, love it. Let's do Shakespearean quotes next. I mentioned in the intro that I may have had a very difficult email exchange this weekend. Is it possible that I began my response by referring to their characterization of me as like the duplicitous Iago or the tricky Odysseus going to steal his ally's bow? Yes, I did. I was angry and so I started making references to the classics. Anyway, friends, let's play some video games. Let's play some Rimworld. Good, 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 good. Good to good. We continue a playthrough from last week. And, yeah. I believe we got to get out of here pretty soon. I believe it's the case that we have upset the Mechanoid people. And now the Mechanoid people are coming to get us, etc. So, what do we call today's stream? We call it, Shippy McShipface. Say hi, Smiley. At this point, there's so many people playing Rimworld that I don't see a way to distinguish ourselves. So I'll just be polite and say hello, please. 15,000 Rimworld viewers. The sign of a very healthy game on Twitch right now. A lot of people are excited for it. How many of you are playing Rimworld these days? How many of you have been seduced back by the goodness that is the Odyssey experience? You're playing it also? Very awesome. Enjoy very much. How's the playthrough going? I think pretty well is the answer. We have 11 days till we got to get out of here. Thus far, the majority of time that we've spent and played and enjoyed has been spent on building up my spaceship. And I love my spaceship. Unfortunately, it's the case that haven't done anything in terms of like making my colonists stronger. We still have our basic guns. I haven't actually made a base. Like we have a little tiny hut here. And we've been moving things inside of the spaceship. And that's pretty darn neat. I would like so much to get more research done. So I may add a second research location. Because yeah, I'd love to start attacking locations and going for exploration of various ruins and so on, but I recognize that until we're a little stronger, we ought not to do that. So, as of right now, we don't have any normal meals. Our characters should be making only normal meals here, but we don't seem to have any loose food. So, we could go ahead and early harvest the corn. With 11 days left, though, let's not quite do that. Jim's going for a walk. Jim, hit the squirrel in the head. Jim, hit it again. Thanks, Jim. I'm going to do a little bit more melee hunting for a moment here. Jim, let's hit a rabbit in the head. And this is just getting little bits of food. Well done, Jim. No damage taken. Jim is the mightiest of us all. So, I'm going to ask Jim to go ahead and bring this animal on in. No place to put it. Oh, right. So the storage spot for animal bits was previously where the ship is now. So we'd like to, hopefully, make a new animal bits part. Eventually move a kitchen into our lovely little base here, but for right now we can leave it as is. So this spot here will be a pile where just our corpses live, at the highest of priority, if you please. Only the fresh ones. And let's go. With that, we unpause for just 1 second and have Jim haul it on in. Great. Oda Toda is our newest character. I don't quite know what they do right now, other than like hitting things and being a doctor and plants. We should invite Oda Toda to focus on plants after the cleaning. They may end up as #1 hauler also, but their growing skill is, yeah, only 5 unfortunately. So they'll do the plant cutting and then they'll do the growing. Lignoba! Thank you for the very generous resubscription for 70 months. Of all the resorties I know, you are it. Well, among the Lignobas I know, you are best, surely. But I do appreciate your resubscription. I appreciate you hanging out with us. And, yeah, if anyone ever calls themselves Resorty, you send me an email right away, and I will sue them. Their very existence is defamatory. I'd like to make a club of some sort, so our meleeer has some weapon to use. Though at this point, guns would be so much better. But I guess we're setting up the very basic crafting zone. Throw it in the corner here, I suppose. Shouldn't use it too long. It's weird. The combination of space-age technology but no knowledge of how to make weapons, a little bit weird. Make me a club. Yes. Cool. So I believe it's the case that we've run out of steel. Our big desire is to go somewhere with steel next time. We could keep grabbing berries and so on. I may actually decide to leave this area before we have to do so. Well, there is steel here. This might be a little silly. I can't lift off and land right here. Right? When you lift off, everything here goes away, possibly including all the people on your ship. Oh, I forgot also. I told you all I'd bring this Muffalo along with us. Do I have to? Like, is it genuinely necessary to bring the Muffalo along? Oh, I forgot about that over the weekend. Oh, no. I'm also not seeing too many small animals right now for Jim to go beat the dickens out of. So over here, yeah, not much at all. Let's do a pop a wolf in the head. Who's my hunter, and are they hunting right now? It is Nolfine. You're currently crafting a club for your buddy. That is just fine. I should bring the Muffalo in patty form? Possibly. For right now, Robin here, we're taking care of until they're ready to go home, to join the traitor faction once more. When they're gone, I intend to turn the engine room into a place for the animal to live, and we'll land somewhere that's nice enough for the animal to feast outside, hopefully. The club is what quality? It's just a wooden club, so no meaningful quality. You go and grab that. The Nolfine, you should be off hunting, shouldn't you? Or is nothing currently marked to hunt? Let's see. Yeah, nothing's currently marked to hunt. Let's go hunting on some turkeys and so on. Destroy the entire world. I get a class 41 trademark for Resorty. Wilbur, what's a class 41 trademark? I've never heard of this before. Wait, crows fight back? I do eventually want to be the Crow Whisperer. I just have tons and tons of crows with us. Oh, this is embarrassing. I need to ignore Nolfine's hunting right here. But really? Is that really the best you can do? I'm sure there's like some smarter hunting mod. I just refuse to download it, but we ignore the hunting they do. So our researcher should be as close to learning about fishing. We don't really need it, as it'd be fun to see how it works the first time ever. And then we need to get weapons and so on to keep this thing going. We'll see, we'll see. Walk outside with a pistol and try shooting a rat 10 houses down. I agree. Just walk a little closer. Just walk a little closer, thank you. I don't mind you missing, but missing at maximum distance with a pistol, a little bit awkward. I can give you a poor quality bow instead if you want, but alright. Trademarks apply to goods. Level 41 is education and entertainment. Maybe I will trademark Resorty. Though I guess I do wonder, if I were to trademark name Resorty, would I have to reveal Resorty just is this person who lived at just this place? Or do I set up a shell company? Is it finally time for the Resorty Corporation to go big and get a mailbox over in Jamaica to have all of my official business mail comes through? I don't know, team. I don't know. I actually filed some paperwork with the state of Wisconsin at one point. So I think at least in the state of Wisconsin, I have some sort of claim on the idea of being Resorty. Something like that. Something. Okay, I'd like to have a shelf where we just put our basic food. So we have way too much wood inside. I'll get rid of at least some of the wood in a moment here. For right now, though, this shelf would like to have just and only meals on it, which are manufactured. No, they're not, you fool. They're meals instead. Cool. And then I don't want to move all the wood outside. Let's see. Quite a bit of fur also to make things. Oh, you know what, team? We only have 2 lights on the entire ship. This one here, just for the sake of it, looks nice and centered. This one for research. I think we probably need a light in these rooms also. The trouble is the basic wall lights cost more than 10 steel, and 10 is all I have. So do I force someone to go on the long march to the south and get steel here? That's the silly thing here. Oh, we missed a component. We should definitely get that. Yeah, there's no steel left. I think I have 1 pot I can destroy still, yeah? Nope, all pots are destroyed, unfortunately. So, I think it's about time to get together, get flying. That could be good. Robin's leaving the map, so the Exo Emporium should come to like me more in just a moment. I sure would like that. I sure do wish these people would haul things with them instead of throwing them on the floor. I understand their job is primarily plant cutting, not hauling, but... Okay, Nolfine, how's the hunting going? You killed at least 1 thing. I appreciate that. Your shooting's up to 6. Halfway to 7. I also appreciate that. Good luck, Godspeed. I guess it's probably the case if Tynan fixed hunting to the point that characters got nice and close for shooting, players would probably then whine that shooting skill is not leveling as fast as it should be leveling. Of course, that missing in hunting over and over again is also giving the character a little bit more shooting skill each time. Jim, I'm going to take you off of job 1 cleaning, and I'm going to move you to hauling first. So you will... I'm going to order you to move these things first, thank you. We have lots of Tinctoria. So I'm wanting to paint my ship. And I realize this is a little bit silly, but I only realized that ships were paintable in the past week. Actually, not just ships, any furniture. I had no idea. So I think I want to make my doors gold. Is that cool? Is that cool, possibly? Gold. Yes. Okay. And then we go back to the blue. This is totally freestyling, unfortunately. And I wonder if we should have gold flecks somewhere. Like, should we have gold right here? Gold on the, wing, I guess? Swedish will approve. That's right, I am making a Swedish one. That's perfect. That stuff right now, we'll see what it looks like and then continue adding more. So the next place we land, I'd like to make this. I'd like to put some lights in. And I'd like to start getting some characters, some additional armor. One person has questionable clothing. Over to Toda, what do you have bad clothes on? Your shirt and your pants. Okay. So we're going to move this into already marked make shirts and pants. So show me my greatest crafter. It is, in fact, a 3 on Nulfine. All right, you go up 1. Oh, you're still hunting. We have enough food for right now, so I'm going to take you off of hunting for the moment. Move that priority on down to 3. You're making pants now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I see a ship door and I want to paint it gold. I should sing that. Be good. Good. I'm working on the hay. We have some hay growing here. It's not a lot, but it's some. If we need to, we can feed the muffalo meals. I don't intend to go for particularly long distances from here, but the valued muffalo I will try to care for as best I can. We'll see. I should add a second research bench here, so any person with no job to do goes and helps with research. And that will fit here, correct? Destroying my aesthetics, but that's okay. So the potted plant, I know I should feed to the muffalo. You know what? To show that I truly love the muffalo, I will give it my potted plant, and I'll give it the 1 pot I have. There you go. And so construction person will do that in the morning. Jim's hanging out in sadness there. We got new pants! I should probably start throwing away the old pants outside. So, a little dumping zone down by the river. People far down the river can have a good time with my pants. Okay, so this place is anywhere with lower than, let's say, 51 HP. That's fine. Preferably not the best quality ever. It's okay. And this should be clothes. Garments? What are they called again? What's the word? Apparel is the word. So all apparel rather, but not armor, nor are space hats. Where's my space hats? They separate, like, utility space hats, possibly? Nor miscellaneous? Nor armor. The vac suit, no. Armored headgear, no vac suits, thank you. Okay, cool. Hey, Sprackle, good seeing you. I can get rid of the bed now. Has our friend left the map? They have left the map. I didn't see a pop-up saying that these people like me more. I wonder if it's the case the Exo Emporium stay neutral towards everyone? Because it's just business, don't you worry. That's too bad. I don't want to say I help that person solely to get the reputational bonus. We're good people, we try our best, etc. but I'm a little disappointed by not at least having acknowledgments. Now, maybe when we first visit a trader base, they'll say, ah, you're the ones who saved good old what's-her-name. And I'll say, yes, I was the one who saved good old what's-her-name. It's true. It's true. We can put a kitchen in here. It just all feels so cramped right now. I realize with a small ship, it's just going to be cramped for a while, but I can eventually make the wings. Oh, actually, I can't, right? This is the limitation of our current building. I either need to move absolutely everything forward, or I need to, yeah, begin building out on the sides instead. I sort of like this triangular-shaped ship, but I think unless we move the grav engine, which I guess you can do. So maybe we should make a forward bridge here. Eventually we can find other plates, so let's make an even bigger ship, take over the entire map. But yeah, I want to keep this shape of ship in general, which might be a sign of like certain Freudian theories, but I just want to believe it looks nice. I especially like that I have the welcome mats here. I like that you can clean your feet. Oh, incidentally, you are allowed to put floors inside of these areas. So if you want to, you can put floors on top of the superstructure, or substructure rather. Played FTL Faster Than Light. I love FTL Faster Than Light, and I believe it's the case when we discussed that game last week. One of our fine viewers, Fernandes, immediately began playing it. He's having a good time with it. But yeah, FTL is so cool. You made ships look like the ones at FTL. Hopefully they don't explode. Hopefully they don't blow up as you get close to the 8th sector, the 10th sector, go meet the general, etc. Good old the general. Has Tynan answered my burning question? No, Tynan has not yet answered my question from this time around. Tia Pixel, the marketing person, has not come back since I asked. Though, friends, what was the question I asked Tia to ask Tynan this time around? Last time it's why is Charlin Whitestone called Charlin Whitestone? That's what it is. If we don't hear back in a week or two, I'll go ahead and message Tynan directly and ask for the lore there, and say, may I make a YouTube video exploring all of the possible origin stories? And then Tynan tells us, bum bum bum, here come 10,000 views. The secret Rimworld knowledge you never thought you had, but now you do. Bum bum bum. I like saying bum 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 for things that are not exactly bum bum bum. People want warmer clothes. I think I probably want to make dusters next. Sort of standard move here. We could make jackets instead. I did say I want to start dyeing people's clothing to look like their different Starfleet ranks. I know I've seen Captain Picard wear a little jacket. I've never seen any Starfleet person wear a duster. Maybe in that season of Picard where they went to the alternate evil universe, I can imagine those people wearing dusters. It's absolute stormtroopers such as they are. Okay. Fishing is now known. Fantastic. But I'm going to make 5 jackets if possible. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Fishing we'll do in a moment. For now, though, next research really and truly is going to be machining. Thank you. Whoops. You need to learn about electricity first. That's not true. Wait, we need what? Oh, smithing. In the beginning, there's heating things up. The Rimworld community has been asked about Charlton White since the game first dropped. Oh, really, Dark? I didn't know that. I think I did some quick Googling and couldn't find anyone who had a definitive answer. But, alright. Have they? Oh, maybe on the Ludion forums. I don't look at the Ludion forums ever. But I think we looked at on Reddit. And Charlton Whitestone. And, yeah, there were theories about what he is. But nothing at all about why the name was chosen. Yeah, I only want to know why that name was chosen, as opposed to like what the relationship is to the person in the game. Yeah, as long as I'm a mystery. Wait, why the name was chosen, or what the character is in the world? Because the character in the world, I know that's been a mystery all the way through, and no one's told us. But why that name in particular? Like, I want to say that Charlton Heston, obviously. Let's check the Ludion forum, though. I really didn't know this was discussed already. But if Tynan doesn't want to respond, that's fine. That's fine. I can still ask. No harm, no foul. I was thinking for the follow a moment ago, I'm not allowed to access this section. I think I have a Resorti account, but it doesn't matter that much right now. If I ask politely, instead of be a secret just between the two of us, and then I accidentally open the email on stream, there you go. There you go. Even the player's an AI. Oh, that's fascinating. I've always thought of the player as a co-narrator in the game, like pushing the stories in various ways. But we do see a little... So if we're AI, do we assume that all of our characters have like computer chips inside of them? And we are controlling them through like dopamine hits and electricity burn and so on? Has the ship flown yet? Yes, the ship landed here. We stole this ship from who knows what. The mechanoids somehow. And they're very cranky with us for that, but they're working on finding us. They're 10 days away from finding us. Oh, we talked about fishing. How does fishing work? Is it an Odyssey? It is not. Is it a zone? It is. Create an area where your fishers will hunt. Must be placed over water containing fish. Larger bodies of water are generally better for fishing. Alright, so this has bass inside of it. 370 bass are living there. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. Okay. So I have a hunter. I'll put them back on job 1 hunting. And so hunting, I wonder if hunting is the relevant skill here, or if there's no particular skill needed. If it's still like shooting is necessary condition for fishing, I'm not quite sure how they're fishing. We'll see though. We'll see. Now, can that job be ordered? I realize you're busy right now, but you can prioritize fishing directly. Right, in the morning, we'll do that. Gonna be good. I feel good about our start, except for the fact that I really have no defenses. Like, this is the big thing. We're working on learning about defenses and weapons and so on, but we're just kind of behind. Shooting is aiming is fishing. I mean, refraction makes it hard to aim. I suspect that shooting, like the bullet and the water, something. Oh, incidentally, I saw a little, now you know, today I learned thing over on Reddit the other day. Apparently during World War II, there was only one successful submarine-to-submarine battle. I think I had like the wrong sense of how submarine warfare worked in World War II. There's only one time that a submarine took on a submarine underwater and one of them was sunk. Had no idea. I understand they're still used for spying, for attacking other kinds of ships and so on, but Hollywood movies led me astray once more. I'm so very surprised by this. But there you go. Today I learned, or yesterday I learned, and now today you learn, possibly. We could stay here and pick up a bunch more food with fishing and so on, but I think we're pretty good. Sub to something incredibly hard. Unnamed comment, I'd like to quote that. I want to go ahead and make a screenshot of sub to something very hard. And then next time, next time I'm playing U-Boat and anyone says, Resorti, you're bad at aiming, I'm going to put sub to something incredibly hard on screen. And then people will blame you, not me, for being bad at the game. All about it. I do want to play more U-Boat, but it really is the case that last time I played, I was really on the struggle bus in a big way. Okay, so it seems to be the case that characters hunt land beasts before they fish. Oops. We see that? If we go to the work here and mouse over hunting, we see, hunting and then fishing. But nothing to hunt now. I'm going to eat and maybe fish after that. A comment on Steam forum says, maybe the name of Charlton's a backer. The highest reward wasn't a pawn, but your name in the game is a character. Rogue, I didn't know that. Yeah, I wish I would have, here we go. I wish I would have given more money to Rimworld in the early days. Because it'd be so cool to have your name as a character all the way through. But back then, the old streaming was not pulling in much money, and it felt a little ridiculous to spend big money on video games. Or on, any other kind of game. Hard to go. Hello, Chef Shop. We are playing Rimworld, it's true. We're doing Rimworld all the way. I'll be curious to see if there's a catching mechanic, and if when the yellow bar fills, it's a guaranteed catch. I'm sure many of you know already. I'll speed us up to speed 3 so it gets done quickly. My guess is the higher skill one has in hunting, the faster this goes. Here we go. Here we go. How's it going, Vera? How's it going, everybody? Oh, double the fishing, double the fun. Here we go. And... okay. They suddenly get 3 fish in their hands. I mean, it's fishing. It's rim fishing, but I expected a little bit more. That's my fault. I shouldn't believe there are good things in the world. Now, do fish not need to be butchered? Can they be cooked directly? Yeah, the nutrition is listed there right away, so they can be cooked without any butchering. That's good. That's good. I just wanted a little graphic. The same way that the bullet flies towards the animal when you shoot. It'd be cool to have the pole there. Yeah, you need to worry about overfishing. I see there are only 367 fish left, so we can't have this as an infinite source of food. The river here is the same thing, the same waterway or water system, it seems. There are 524 salmon in the ocean. This little pool has nothing. 524 down here. There's other water here. Little pond, nothing. Gotta find a way to stock a pond. I need to find a way to get an aquarium and bring fish from one place to another fish and upset the ecosystem. It'd be great. Can the fish reproduce? Well, Vera, you see when a mommy fish... I don't know. I don't know if spawning is a mechanic, if however fish do their thing. I think it's like no good, no good, no good. All right, they can do that for a while more. But I think one of them is also my crafter. Yeah, Nolfie, I'd like you to make some clothing. Is painting a construction job? It's not. It's actually not a construction job. What is painting then? Is it a cleaning job? No, a hauling job. Not painting. I don't see it. Craft. Oh, probably art. It's art. Art. There's not much art to do right now, so I'll make a job 1. They'll finish that quickly. So good. HP. How good's your cooking now? All the way up to 7. They started at 4, and so I was kind of concerned. Early game, we did have some problems with food poisoning. Cooking on the ground is definitely not a great way to go for the production of clean food, but we'll do better in the future, I promise. Are we out of leather? We have 29 leather left, so we're not going to make much more of this. The poor quality pants shouldn't have gone there. They should have gone to the zone here, I believe. It's only normal priority. We'll make it important priority to dump that. A painting. Nice. Hold that, please. Excellent, excellent. Okay, as I mentioned, I want to make a second research bench so that people can help out with research when there is nothing else to do. We'll see how it goes. For prisons, do you need to have a fire cooler inside of it? I mean, you don't need to, but if you want to keep it cool, you should probably tie it into the rest of the base. So if you have a vent in place on your prison, the prisoners will not escape through the vent any more regularly than they escape through a wall, I believe. You won't see any like great escape action and people crawling through, but you can just tie your prison into your main base heating cooling loop. All right, we have some of the links here. Is it possible to go? It tells you can't build it or can't assign it. Do you have a bed or a sleeping spot? Except hobby? Because I don't know. Is it sealed off? Like, are you sure you have your doors inside? I assume you do, but as I understand it, the rules for making a prison is you must have a bed, and then also you must have fully sealed walls. Yeah, I don't know, friend. If you want to upload a picture, I'll be happy to look at it and try to help you out, but seems weird, man. A Muffalo shaman from the Black Plain Pact is visiting. Her name is Olga Skuva. Skuva. Hello, Olga. So Olga here is not gonna trade anything. It's our third visitor. The prior two have left gifts. Do you come bearing gifts? I said before, I sure do wish we could do anything interesting with this character. Anything at all, but really nothing to do, unfortunately. So, go. Where are you going? Are you going to mourn a bit? Oh, you like my water. Does anyone know if there's been a patch to the characters swimming and complaining about being wet? It is the new I ate without a table. The character is swimming, is unhappy they're swimming. Alright, I think we're to bounce now. I think we've been good here. We've had a nice time, so we got plenty of food. It is time for us all to put on our spacesuits. Now, unfortunately, while I have 4 space helmets, I do not have 4 spacesuits. I have only 3 of them. Also, we should go ahead and early harvest, especially the hay, which can't be harvested yet. All right, this buffalo is going to live on a diet of potatoes, which, cool. So, we need to put in a pen marker inside of the engine, or the fuel and engine room. The things I do to make you chatters happy, that I'm not getting rid of this animal. I'll make it out of wood, I guess, for right now. Where do I even put this? Looks nice. I guess in the middle. So strange. Did I build an O2 producing item for this ship? I don't have it researched yet, I believe. Yeah, the O2 item, I believe, something's exploded. One moment. Is in orbital tech. Yeah, then you can get the oxygen pump. But I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately. What just exploded? A zit event happened in the wall. Are we sure that this ship is ready to take off? Are you certain? Also, I haven't made any more biofuel. May I resolve that first, because it is the case that if we don't have biofuel when we land, we'll have to make some there. It'd probably be safer to, probably safer to go ahead and have the fuel at the ready already. At the ready already, indeed. Stockpile zone number 1 and number 2. You'll be known as change name. You'll be known as fuel that side. You'll be known as fuel the other side. Mid there if it looks like this instead. I'm imagining this as someone driving their car and trying to figure out which side the gas tank is on. One of the worst things about having a rental car is forgetting to look, parking the car on the wrong side of the gas pump, getting out, and looking like a dum-dum. Absolute worst. You're called biofuel. No, you're not. You're called what? Chem fuel, that's right. Chem fuel, you are going to live there. And there also. Just the chem fuel, please. There's an icon on the dashboard that shows left or right. Where I definitely know this. It's just a matter of when I'm driving a rental car, I never remember to look. Yeah, it's not that I'm ignorant in this respect. Instead, it's when I'm driving a rental, I have this moment of oh, I just drive like normally. And then I remember afterwards, oh, it's not my normal car. But maybe you all are much more clever than I am and remember to look every time. And if so, you are absolute heroes, of course. Do I need this here? I'm thinking of getting rid of this shelf, put a biofuel refiner right there, but the arrow on the fuel sign gauge should have an arrow. I'm going to ban all of you. I'm going to ban every single one of you, just so you know. Friends, an ad break is coming. We've been live for 2.5 hours. Time for the first real ad break of the day. We didn't do the crossword puzzle on Saturday, so we'll go ahead and do that now. Should be fun, and we'll see you in 3 minutes after the ads to, I don't know, do some more Rimworld. And a few more of you can tell me, hey, Resorty, did you know there's an arrow on the dashboard? Oh, Darkly, it's fine that you mentioned it. It's like 5 people mentioned it in quick sequence. It's fine. You're all being helpful. I appreciate it. All right, I will not be reading the crossword. I'll just be going. Aleric, thank you so much for your generous resub. It's been a while since I've seen your name, but it's awesome seeing you. Hope you're having a good day sincerely. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yes, indeed. You're going to skip those ads, as one ought to do. Here we go. Good luck, folks. 13 seconds. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I caused problems myself there. Caused problems. But what happened there was Party Throwers hosts. The first problem is I looked at partner mode. I said, oh, partner mode's a clue. Incidentally, no, it's not. So I got Party Throwers host, no problem. I then did the correct move, which is transition to the down. I saw circular earring as hoop, but on my way of changing over, I saw Aida for one. Aida, obviously an opera. And so I did this, let's go here, and then continued on. You're not supposed to switch twice in a row. Had I not switched twice in a row, we probably would have gotten to 10 seconds or so, but that's how it goes. Shepashoff! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. I'm glad that you're excited about seeing some Rimworld. It's good seeing you here. And Terran, and Right on Time, and Spoon, and Agnesi Bessie, great name. And Ichikohama, thank you much for all being here and enjoy your gift subs. That's very cool. What's Aida? Aida's an opera. Hey, Olafson, thank you for your 5 gift subs also. My goodness, 10 gift subs. Boom, boom, boom. Again, I'm glad to know people are enjoying the Rimworld experience. I've thought previously that we just do Rimworld over and over because everyone likes it so much. And also I thought I might be destroying the channel with my chess playing, but I'm not going to stop that one. But thank you, Olafson, Nether Scion, and Rockfish, and Official Ant Moose, and Phoenix Aurelius, and Caliburn, Enjoyer, Emotes, and Freedom from the Ad Break. Thank you both for your real generosity today. It means the world. The world. Aida's an opera by... Is it Verdi? Let's see who wrote Aida. It is indeed Verdi all the way. There you go, team. Do I have any more crosswords to do? Or, I see I have a Monday I don't want to deal with right now. I think we did last week's Thursday. Nearly certain I was finished. Yep. Did we do last week's Wednesday? Yep. Okay, so we have a Monday we're still working on. We made some really good progress last time. I think I said on Saturday that if I don't get this figured out pretty soon today, I will be asking for help on it. Do I do the New York Times minis with noms also? George, not anymore. No, we used to do the maxi and the mini both days, but usually the mini gets done if one of us is slow to get to the crossword machine. If I'm like finishing dishes while Noms is waiting to do crosswords, she'll play the mini and the connections and all the other New York Times ones. But no, we only do the big one together regularly. Oh, the critic of democratic neoliberalism are leftists. I was looking for something much more specific than leftists. I got stuck on this person's name, or some music in the cafes, I assume. Did Kiefer Sutherland play Athos in the Three Musketeers? I guess so. Alright, as always, a little time away from the puzzles helped me to find things I'd missed entirely before, but that's how it goes. Friends, welcome back to the wonderful game we're playing right now. I had a realization a moment ago. What was it? Before we leave, I need to get food for the Muffalo Inn. Our visitor leaves, and they give us 171 silver? Wow. I don't know what determines the generosity of the visitors. Is it that we've not attacked them? Is it that we left them alone? We didn't interact at all. Is it how poor you are, maybe? It's possibly a profound poverty, and so they are giving us nice things right away, but man, I don't know. Oh, I want to do chem fuel. Chem fuel I want to do. So I shouldn't do this. Oh, it requires steel. I can put it on a wing. Unfortunately, it's steel though, so I refuse to take my things apart right now because of the waste of items. And I refuse to walk all the way down here to get steel. It's just too far away. So the next place we land, we must have steel, and we must be able to make biofuel. These two elements are absolutely essential. So we'll get to that in a moment. For now, though, it is time for us to make a Muffalo meal area. And to mark this area is where the Muffalo lives also. It's a very small pen, apparently. My apologies. So all raw vegetables will live here. And I'll make it a tiny bit bigger. Hey, Vex, welcome back. How you doing today? Happy end of weekend, folks. Hope you had good weekends, really. I know you're, many of you are getting ready for the week ahead. Many of you are having to think about things that aren't much fun to think about, but it is awesome to be with you, rather, and awesome to have you around. Hay too. Oh, good call. Hay is not a vegetable. It's a, what is it? It's right here. It's an alternate item. Good catch, thank you. Sneaky, hello. It's nice to see so many of you dropping in. It's about, what, 11:15 a.m. my time. Those of you over in the U.S., it is evening, I expect. Better make kibble. Oh, yeah, definitely better make kibble. We didn't adopt this Muffalo until only a few days ago. And so because of that, I didn't start planting hay until quite recently. So we're doing vegetable right now as it's what we have available. But when we land somewhere else, I will plant hay almost immediately. Just this particular moment, I was not planning to bring the Muffalo along. So that's that for sure, for sure. No biofuel, but yes, it is time to early harvest all of you, and then we will leave. I'm excited to see a new place. Yeah, the hay, I don't know. It'll get done in a few days, but right now, no. How am I liking the DLC? It's great. Those of you who have played the DLC or have watched more than a little bit, scale of A, meaning great, to F, meaning terrible, what grade would you give this DLC among all of the Rimworld DLCs? I'll tell my answer in a moment, but standard American grading scale, where do you put this one? No, S tier is not a thing. S tier is not a thing at all. What's the origin of S tier? Like, why is that necessary? We're doing plenty fine with A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. So everyone's saying A. I agree also. Yeah, I think for me this DLC is the best of them. All the other ones I've had some moment of, this doesn't feel exactly great. I'm not sure I like this one in this way, but yeah, so far this DLC has been so satisfying. Some people have said this is just a copying, a stealing of Save Our Ship, the big mod. But as many of you know, in Save Your Ship, you have to get a ton of items in very late game to make this ship. Starting the ship right away, or the possibility of the same, ooh, it's great. It's so great. But yeah, for me, it's definitely a positive recommendation, a 2 thumbs up, that kind of thing. And I couldn't be much happier if I tried, to be honest with you. So yeah, loving it, recommending it. I don't get a kickback on people buying it, but if I did, I would definitely tell you to buy it. But I'm telling you about it anyway. It's very, very good. Okay, I want to stop making food now, honestly. So campfire, no more food ever again. Finish that one. Right, no more food ever again. Best LC is set? Sure. Did I fire up NHK and watch some sumo? Oh, no, I didn't. I forgot to show you something in the intro, though. I have something relevant to sumo to show you. It's a photo. Let me go and download it real quick. There it is. Okay. Team, I don't know what to say about this one, honestly. Usually, when I show you a picture of something in Japan, I have a little setup for this one, or for it rather. This one is somewhat less so. First of all, of course, we say hello to Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. Okay, so as many of you know, we have American restaurants here, including the Burger King. And so my beloved wife was out and about and walking around and went to the local Burger King, not to eat, but was walking past it. And she saw there's a special collaboration going on right now in celebration of the big sumo events happening right now. I placed on the stream with no commentary. In case you're not able to see, it's called the Baby Body Burger. If you get it, they give you a small drink coaster that looks like the outer ropes of the sumo ring. It has, as you see, 5 patties with cheese in between each of them. I've said before that Americans eat terribly, but no, there are these Japanese shtick moments, right? These moments where Japanese people are willing to go all in on some meal, just infrequently. You want it right now? I mean, I've actually considered going and buying 1 or 2, because I know a few of you are really, really, really into sumo. And so going to get the fun sumo prize might be good. That's, I expect, to be sold on Mercari or one of the other Japanese websites. I'll keep my eyes out for you all, possibly. You bet the meat pads are tiny. Yes, the meat pads are much flatter here than in the US, but yeah. And again, the name Baby Body Burger. Yeah. The katakana you see just above the price there does say indeed, yeah, Baby Body Baga. It is called the Baby Body Burger in Japanese also. So there you go. There you go. There you go. If I get a drink ring, you'll pay for it to have shipped to Arizona. All right, well, good. Is baby body idiomatic? It must be. Neither Noms nor I know the idiom. Some of you who are into sumo, have you heard of a baby body thing that is related to sumo? Like, just weird, just weird. Sainer or her mom, I'm sorry I do not speak any language that uses Cyrillic, but welcome in. Anyway, there you go, team. That's a thing. And speaking of buying and selling things in Japan, some of you know I make little videos over on the YouTube opening Magic the Gathering packs for entertainment and fun and so on. In each of the last 3 messages, or last 3 videos, at least one person has posted saying, where do you get your cards? Because they recognize that in Japan, I can buy Magic the Gathering cards for cheaper prices than they can buy in the US. And I worry that even with international shipping, they're going to start buying up all of the cards on my island, and then I'll be very, very sad. And so I've just told them directly I don't intend to tell them, because yeah, that'd be very sad if I found this nice thing to do here. It's fun for me. And yeah, not so good. The Baby Body Burger is based on the weight it is. Like, this thing is as heavy as a child. Go eat it. It's a place called Nunya. Oh, Nunya where? Nunya Business. I mean, it's not that hard to find. Now, luckily, some of the websites I use will not ship outside of Japan, especially with the current tariff issue. But yeah, it makes me sad that I get this nice thing going. It makes me happy. And other people say implicitly, and how can I ruin this thing for you? And that makes me very, very sad indeed. All right, in the morning, we'll bring the muffalo in. In the morning, we will grab our potatoes. In the morning, we'll take off. I'm very curious, will the satellite dishes work in space? I don't know. Also, if you've not had a chance to watch the YouTube videos yet, we're up to 250 subscribers. We were a couple days ago. Now we're over 300, and so it's very exciting, very enjoyable, and I'm excited to make more of those videos in the future. It's a good time. Hi, Uncle. Hello, nephew. Did I build this ship myself, or was it given to me? So there's a start to Rimworld now where they give you the very front of the ship, and then I built the back portion. So it was partially given and partially created by me. HP, this is a slaver. I have almost no money, and also I don't have any more spacesuits, so it'd be cruel to buy someone to freedom and then leave them behind. Hello. They don't want to buy the muffalo, unfortunately. What a shame. Yeah, they have 4 people for hire. Unfortunately, each of them is relatively expensive. You want to play the DLC, but you're waiting for your favorite mods update? Nah. Play without mods. Return to Monkey. Return to the purity that is playing Rimworld without a single mod. I think that's what I am right now. No mods at all. That's how it goes, how it goes. Batteries are not totally full. We had that Zit event before. I could turn off my lights, so that feels a little ridiculous. Also, someone really on job 1 cleaning. Oda Toda's close enough job 1 cleaning, so the VOM's getting cleaned up already. You gotten used to your mod crutches? Yeah. I have a student who's really into Rimworld. He was into it before he met me. And I talked about Rimworld and, you know, what he likes about it. And he started describing all these things he likes involving weaponry and combat styles. And I realized that we don't know, we're not playing the same game. And he starts mentioning, you know, he loves the combat extended mod and how great it is to have, like, wonderful defensive structures that no one can ever get through. And these, like, giant sniper, all this kind of stuff. I know nothing about it, but yeah, he's someone who's really quite bought into it. Friends, I can steal these characters, can't I? I believe it's possible to leave with anything on your ship. And so I want some friends. I can bring them along real quick. A few more potatoes, Nalfine. Bring them on in. And then we have to mark this as, this is where Muffalos live. You are just and only Muffalo. Muffalo. There you go. You want me to build a room around the ship and fill it with turrets? I am intending to put turrets on my ship. I like the idea of my ship being, like, the core of defense. And see how it goes. You wonder if it changes their opinion. Oh yeah, I bet if you steal their people, they're not terribly happy. Also, I'm guessing they don't immediately join your faction, unfortunately. Alright, Jim. No, who's my handler? It's Hades Pluto also. They do everything. Hades Pluto, bring the Muffalo in. It's funny, it's ridiculous, but for you all, I will do this. We're bringing a Muffalo to space, my friends. Alright, time to put all of my characters, except for Oda Toda, on Spacefarer clothing. And so they should change over to their spacesuits. They do so. I'm going to put Oda Toda on it only when there's just the one space helmet remaining. Oh boy, they're getting dressed. Is there a Muffalo vacuum suit? There's not. And I don't have oxygen in my ship. It's possible the Muffalo will just die, but I'm looking forward to learning if that happens. Yeah, it says it, like, recirculates oxygen, but I don't know. This might get very sad very quickly. But if the Muffalo dies, I can say it's not my fault. You all made me do this. You are the ones who wanted to see this, you sick monsters. Alright, get inside, everybody. It is time for blast off. Using this thing, we launch. Everyone's on board. So our quality went up a little bit because we have better piloting due to better intelligence of these characters. So Oda Toda, who does not have on a spacesuit, is our pilot. 64% chance of getting an incident when landing. Alright. Up we go, team. Everyone get inside. Jim! Where's Jim? Jim's coming. They start ringing a bell wildly, I'm sure. Am I sure I want to launch? I mean, I don't know. Jim's not quite on board yet. I guess Jim's standing on the wing. That counts. Friends, we're flying. We're now in space. Okay. So with my full chem fuel engine, I can only go this far, unfortunately. Not a huge distance. But I want to start working my way south as I can. Now, in further space, there are asteroids to check out. Now, what do we know about the asteroid? Vaxstone with traces of silver ore. Could be cool. It takes 200 chem fuel to get up there. And so I don't know if I can get back down afterward. That'd be a bit of a disaster. Oh no, I canceled out of it. Didn't mean to do that. One more time. Everyone to your places. So I think for right now, I want to go south to here to get more steel so I can make a biofuel refiner, make the ship bigger, etc. So right here is the right clicking does nothing. Left clicking does, though. A temperate forest, 11.8 C, getting warmer. No weird cave. There are large hills. So here we go. Location within 4 tiles of an enemy faction or another faction. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. It's right there. Okay, over here instead. Here we go. Yep. I didn't order people out of the way. I'm sure they're being grabbed in some terrible way. We're piloting. I wonder if this ship always goes to the right. Also, I mentioned before, I do love so much. You can see, the particular ship you made in its shadow. And as you got to space, you can still see the same landmass as you see when you're zoomed in more. It's such a very, very cool decision they've made to make the different levels fit together in such amazing ways. Where's my ship? There it is. We're going. That's not my ship. Well, I lost my ship. There it is. Okay, flying. Boop. It'd be cool if occasionally you could see other people's ships fly around. Or other people's caravans. It is summer! Happy summer, everyone. It's currently 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, good lord. Someone does not know about air conditioning yet. I need steel. Now, this is obviously if you want to live somewhere, you can live here. There is some steel there for us to take apart. That's pretty cool. Where is their wall steel, though? Hey, Arcarius, how's it going? It's about Wingman Jim. He's dead, Captain. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Jim. Klingons off the starboard bow, starboard bow. Thank you for your resub. I appreciate it very much, Arcarius. Hope things are good for you. And Dagolas, can you use the asteroids? Yeah, absolutely. You can fly back to space if you want to. You can't leave orbit, but you can head on up to the asteroids and such. Now, some of the asteroids are dead. No worries there. Other asteroids have all sorts of inhabitants already. There are abandoned ruins now. There's a lot of things going on. They're all very cool. Cobblestorm says this is your very first plunge into Rimworld due to Odyssey. First colony immediately slaughtered by people in cryopods. Hey, you discovered the ancient danger. I believe the screen probably said, this is a dangerous place to be. Like they feel a strange feeling. You said that feeling must be desire for what's inside. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and set up here close to the rich soil. And yeah, we might go pull that apart. We'll see. It's fairly near to the, well, we set up here instead. Rich soil and steel both. Sure. Let's, I mean, I guess I could jam my ship in somewhere to block various ways of going. That'd be kind of fun. It popped up after your pawn breached the wall. Oh. That might be new. If that's new, it's actually terrible. Also, what happens to the trees here and the rocks? Let's find out. Our ship arrives. Oh, you can rotate your landing? Cool, I had no idea. Well, we crushed them. Grav nausea, this is new. While landing Diesel, Oda Todo is forced to do an emergency maneuver, resulting in intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience left your colonists feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will quickly fade. Alright, our second negative outcome. This time, illness of some sort. Tell me about it, please. For 3 hours, they're conscious a little lower, they move more slowly. That is just fine. Alright, because you all... Wait, where's the nice soil? Oh, it's just north of us. I forgot where we parked. We're good. Because you all love the Muffalo so much, I'm going to go ahead and give it some lovely, lovely hay. I should make even more, I'm sure. There you go. Little hay spot. Great. We're probably going to be here for a while, honestly. Let's go and do a full round of planting. Across here we'll have, didn't mean to do that. I'll cut it off. Whoops, totally removed it. My bad. So here we'll have, yep, we have our heal route, good. Another one just north of that again for hay. Excellent. And then what else would we like to eat? None of that's edible. We'll go ahead and grow here. Did it again. Did it again. Shrink from this side. As can't overlap. They overlap, the game gets confused, of course. Here we'll have some lovely rice for very quick growing. And we'll see what's still open after a little bit. Welcome, everyone! Awesome. We'll go and move the Muffalo out of doors. Oh, the Muffalo is getting sick on the ground. The Muffalo has grab nausea also. Oh, no. Well, oh, it keeps going. Oh, you're walking. Oh, no. That was not pleasant. I think no one actually enjoyed that experience, but it was what it was. We're going to move the Muffalo outdoors so it can enjoy itself in the grassy area. Move down here, that's fine. So to do that, can I just like order you to haul him directly? Yeah, you could rope him with a character whose job it is. Already in the best pen, right. You have to throw them out of the pen first. No one's allowed. And then we can move them with Hades Pluto. Poor Muffalo. Hey, HPG, good seeing you. Return from watching wrestling. I think you're into sumo a little bit, HPG. I'm not sure if you are, but Burger King Japan has a baby body burger made in association with the Japanese sumo association. It's a ridiculously large hamburger and made for sumo season. Friends, a quest comes. A prisoner being held by the Confederacy of Kaga has managed to steal a radio and call me. They're a 46-year-old Glitter World surgeon. She says an enemy outpost is at the site with 4 people and maybe more things. If you do not go and save her in the next 19 days, she's gone forever. She says she's a surgeon, that's all we know. Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm here. She's here. I mean, that is through a mountain range. That is a little farther, I have to admit. Caravan to there. Oops, to there rather. Yeah, only a day and a half each way. 4 enemies, but they said tribal enemies, I believe. So they'd probably be okay. Oh, incidentally, we have to change back into our landed clothing again. Good. Hey, everybody. Yeah, not sure about purple, unfortunately. Also, holy moly, it's a lot of vomit. Cleaner, please. Cleaner, Oratoda, what are you doing? You're having your breakfast first, and then dealing with the filth that's everywhere. Can I fly there? That's a good question. That's a really good question. So we can't fly again for another 4.7 days. We need more fuel also. But yeah, I guess we could fly next door and then walk there. That's a possibility, huh? Maybe. Glad to see the research is happening. HP, please change your clothing. Thank you. Are you gonna get naked first and then find your clothes? Oh, they wear clothes underneath, don't they? I forgot they wear clothes underneath. Also, why is this outside? You'll never haul. You will now haul, thank you. You're already naked. Hey, thanks. You can land into the encounter. Wait, really, Woofer? I assume that landing the encounter would lead to destroying the encounter. But that's amazing. If I can bring my turret ship in, land in the middle of the enemies, just get blasting, I'm all about that. Yeah, maybe we should end up like putting defensive structures on the wings. Otherwise, the turrets will be exposed and will be easily destroyed, like Luke Skywalker flying through on the something Death Star, etc. We have no way of cooking food right now, but that's fine. So, I'm gonna move this as mentioned. I guess we can put it in the nook right here. I'd love to have a big storeroom eventually. Put it there and then have a biofuel refinery right here. You've flown away to avoid raids. It is very cool. I mean, it's the trade-off of you are abandoning everything you know and love. That's a little unfortunate, but at the same time, it makes sense why one would do that, of course. I get rid of, so I can actually uninstall the tailoring bench and then reinstall it when need be. I guess I could store away all the different kind of production benches and install and uninstall. Is a room on the ship for an onboard galley? By galley, do you mean a place to like hang out and have food? You're like, you're 10 forward? At some point, yes. Right now we got nothing though, unfortunately. Absolutely nothing. Hey, D&D boy, good seeing ya. I'd love to have a galley eventually. We'll make our own guinan, I promise. There are visitors! A group from the Black Plain Pack are visiting again. Ooh! Fancy hair colors. I've never made a, I've never made a, what's it called? A character with fancy hair. Always boring, natural colors for me. You're gonna look at research speed of the tables? Yeah. I know they're not in laboratories. That said, current research speed is 75. It appears to be fine. Yeah, 75 seems good to go here. I'm guessing it gets higher, but it's not essential for me. I don't have enough room to have a set-aside laboratory, but good to go. Agnessi Bessie, I love your name so much. When it popped up as getting gifts, I was delighted. I think that there should be a real incentive on Twitch in order to get people to get more rhyming names. I think rhyming names would be absolutely delightful. Anyone with a rhyming name, you get 5 extra cool kid points from me. And obviously my cool kid points are the most important thing. Alright, we want to put down... We need to have a source of joy. Is there a place where you can put a horseshoe pin for right now? It's all very strange being just in here, but... sure. The engine room is a place where they have joy by throwing something around. Good. Then, right, biofuel, but for that I need 100 steel, which we are getting ready now. Awesome. Planting is beginning now. Fantastic. Yeah, it's all coming together. Hey, Rihanna Banana. Been a few days, ship looks good. Today's my first day of playing Rimworld since Friday. It was my weekend, so I played some chess on stream, and then yesterday was the day off. Hopefully y'all didn't miss me too much. I thought of you at every moment of every passing second, worrying, would you be here when I came back? Not really. I didn't think about you at all, frankly. I was busy with other things, namely writing a very angry email to one of my colleagues who assumed bad faith in my messages, and that's just not true. While fishing, you caught a bionic spine. Wait, Cypher, I need you to say right now, are you telling the truth? Is it possible to catch rare items in fishing in this game? Or is this a, my dad works for Nintendo, I swear that Mewtwo is underneath the truck? It's actually possible to catch weird stuff. Okay, cool. Thus far I've only caught fish, we haven't done too much fishing. In that case, is fishing a 24/7 job? If it's possible to find ridiculous things inside the water. There are only 25 fish here. But are there more things than fish? We don't have much more water nearby, so we'll grab the 25 fish and see what else is there. And not excited about fishing? I think fishing is interesting. I think people have wanted fishing just because it's such an obvious thing that seems not to be there. Right? If these are biomes that are, full of fire there, it's raining, it's fine. If these are biomes that are full of lush animal life, and the water has no fish in it, it's kind of weird. But I agree, like, it does make feeding people a little easier, possibly. Alright. Smithing is now known. Next up, machining. I mean, we could get swords if we want to, but I sure do want guns and turrets and so on. Rain, good. I could make a little building here for cooking, probably. We have plenty of meals around. We have 18 basic meals currently, so we're doing okay. Up to 45, 85. Oh, 160 steel. They brought some inside already. Cool. With that, we can make our biofuel refiner. And truthfully, I want this back in the engine room, but it looks ridiculous in there right now. I mean, I guess if if I say let's not have a place for the Muffalo to live anymore, then the Battlefield Refinery fits exactly in the middle there, and I like that very, very much. So, okay, it is time to move my pile of various vegetables elsewhere. We don't have a freezer yet. It's quite warm outside, so for now we'll just throw a new shelf. I guess wood is fine. Right there's good. Move that out. Get rid of the animal pen. This might be the place where the Muffalo is left behind. Or maybe I'll find a way to make a separate zoo room somewhere. Not sure, not sure. Have fuel beast in the fuel tank room? Wait, when you say fuel beast, what do you mean? Wait, are there animals in this game that produce fuel? Oh yeah, the what are they called? The exploding buddies, like the rats, the boom rats. They're boom rats. For a brief moment, I was thinking, no, that's actually not included. We have animals that make various kinds of fuel, but you're absolutely right. It is also that. New shelf. So time to produce biofuel. Right there, looks great. And I guess if we're going to use potatoes and so on to make fuel, we can have some of it piled up here at least. So small stockpile zone right there. Or better yet, this is a sign that I've played the game for a very long time. I love making piles on the floor for things instead of putting in shelves. Apparently shelves are good for these things. Nalfine is making shelves, you absolute hero. And then when made, we'll call it the place where the the place where the raw veggies live. As much as they can, preferred is fine. Here, no hay, just veggies. After this thing is made, I'm gonna go ahead and make a light over here. Making more lights more good. But no, I do love the idea of carrying boom loops around for emergency fuel supplies. Right now we can make fuel, but in the future, as part of making our ship self-sufficient, having them be good. Let's find a way to plant sufficient crops, though, to feed boomalopes into the future. So much to do. Okay. I believe that each pile of fuel is 150. Is it 150 or 75, folks? Remember? So I have 4 tiles I'd like to fill with replacement fuel. We can make other chem fuel tanks also. And as of right now, they're not totally filled up at all, unfortunately. Okay, so I think it's the case. I should do wood first if possible. So do until we have, I think 150 is for each side, so 300 is what I want then. And you look everywhere, and you pause when you have that, and then you refill out, say, 149 or so. Cool. Yeah, lots of trees here, no problems. How many more of the little tiles do we have? 127 tiles remaining before we have to go to space and make a attempt to get more grav tiles if we want to keep making our ship bigger and bigger and bigger. It's an interesting way of limiting the player's possibility of expansion. You have to go engage with world map areas and quests and so on if you want to build your ship bigger. Instead of just taking more and more materials from one tile, you really gotta check out other tiles. And that makes sense, I guess. Makes sense to me because so many players, consistently avoid going to the world map because it's just spooky out there. Okay, I'm intending to expand the front of my ship at some point. So I'm going to put a light next to each of the doors for right now. I notice that this is not fully connected, unfortunately. A little power bit missing. Do it. And this is not fully done either. Yeah, earlier we were struggling for steel, and so though I wanted to have this all the way around, I removed it because it didn't look quite right. I had the conduit there also. Looking good. It's changed how you played the game, so much traveling. So are you doing a lot of traveling because it's safe to travel? Or are you doing more traveling because there are interesting things out there to travel to? I haven't done much traveling yet. This is only my second jump. But I really do want to go explore the ruins. I want to go explore the facilities. I want to, imagine myself playing XCOM and invading enemy bases. Anytime I mention XCOM, I must of course mention, boy, I can't wait till Xenonauts comes out. Won't that be grand? Level 4 is my best crafter right now. You're researching Hades, Pluto. You're cooking. When cooking is done, please go make fuel, thank you. Xenonauts, what's that? It's an old school XCOM. It is the game that inspired XCOM to be what it is. It's a uglier XCOM. But yeah, if you look up Xenonauts 2, it's in early access right now. Yeah, but Xeno, Xeno, Nauts, Nauts. It's like alien astronauts. It's so good, so good, so good. And it is still the game I'm looking forward to most this year, next year, etc. XCOM came out first. Okay, sorry, it's an homage to XCOM. I forgot the order of things, but it's an old-looking game like XCOM is, and it's currently seen as being an homage to the old-school ones. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Reminds me of Every Day We Fight. Yeah, Dogbear has such a key to Every Day We Fight. Like, oh, I should play that game. But I recognize that at the same time, there are reasons to play Rimworld right now, and part that I'm enjoying it. First XCOM came out in the 90s? Absolutely. When did the first Xenonauts come out? Because I played the first XCOM. I just forgot the order of things. Xenonauts 1 was, I guess, more recent. But I forgot the order, unfortunately. Okay, I didn't put a lamp marker on this side. So, I'd like to copy you. First Xenonauts was 2010? Oh, that recent. Okay, yeah. Definitely ignorance on my side. So light there, and then how far are you? You're 1, 2, 3 in, I believe. So 1, 2, 3 in. Yeah, it's lined up with the thruster. Nice. Can I put lights on the outside of the ship? Can we have headlights? They're docking lights, I swear. We can do different colored lights on the outside. This is how we ensure that people know that we're coming. Beep! Beep! Alright, so next research has got to be colored lights. I didn't even think of it until just now. This is amazing. Amazing! So we're advanced lights here. I never do advanced lights, but we're going to do that one real quick. Disco ship. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, very, very silly. Very, very silly team, but all good anyway. We have no non-pack survival meals now, so time for some cooking. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm going to put away my tailoring bench in order to have a cooking bench there instead, and we'll just rotate benches as need be. We need a bunch more steel. That's not the right play for it. Over 1. So there's plenty of steel there. Which is an unpleasant day for steel mining. So our miner is Nulfeed, who does everything else. Who else is halfway decent? Oda Toda. Hades Pluto. Okay, when your other jobs are done, before you research, please get some steel. In the rain. Rain. I just reached over for my glass of water. I did not bring myself a glass of water today, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to remedy that at some point soon. Some 80 steel. Currently we have... looks like genuinely none. We look over here, yeah, genuinely none right now, so... You're not very fast at mining, are you? What's your level of mining, my friend? And how long will it take to see it go tick, 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 tick up? Level 1! My favorite mining! Oh no. Our best miner is indeed a silver. Unfortunately, they're doing fishing. Alright, we don't need more food right now. We just need more produced food. So I'm going to force you to stay awake, unfortunately, until you do a little bit of mining here. So how much does Hades Pluto pull off? I think it was 80, correct? Yeah, only 80. Number 1 is 40! Alright. 26. Getting somewhat closer. Now, eventually we'll have better research. Eventually we'll have a lot more space in the base. It's not perfect, but I'm going to say it's on the way for sure. Just get this built. and then I'm gonna force someone to stay awake. You want to grab ship with droids? It's true. Isn't that very cool? Yeah, the idea of being able to make a droid ship with a Mechanator and so on would be so very cool. Only got 75 steel. I can't do math, unfortunately. Alright, so I don't want to let them eat the good food. Because I'm a cruel, cruel master. However, that's all I'll do. Thank you for the nice words. Thank you for being friendly. So many friendly people popping in. I appreciate the positive vibe we got going right now. Appreciate so many of you are, enjoying the Rimworld. It's a game I'm always very happy to go back to. Have we slept enough? We've slept more than enough. Oda, rise and shine in mine. How bad is it again? You're number 1. 4. 4 is good. And then once we get 1 bit there, we go ahead and make our stove work. Oh, someone asked earlier, are the solar panels attached to the ship? They are indeed, yeah. You can build basically anything underneath the, or above the substructure. And I haven't found all the possibilities of it, but I like how my solar panels work there. I think they're kind of nice. Almost done! You can do it, Oda. We're all cheering for you! Can you imagine mining having people literally cheering for you? That'd be weird. Nalfin, good morning. I think Jim's moving the steel first. Yeah, the steel is unavailable because someone's moving it. It's available now. Cool. Jim has nothing to do, so apparently all of the planting is done. And Jim, what else do you like doing? Yeah, really planting is your thing, my friend. Hauling and cleaning. So, we have rice, we have heel root, we have a large amount of muffalo food. I guess I would like to go ahead and get you some rice, maybe. Some corn, maybe. Yeah, lots of food at this point. Are we out of wood? Yeah, we have some wood, but I'm guessing we've turned most of it into fuel so far. Yeah, the chem fuel tanks are now completely full, and so it's the case that we will continuing to make our wood into fuel for a bit, but we're in really good shape on fuel right now. I guess by the time I leave here, I'd like to either have additional thrusters, which are just a bunch of steel, or I'd like to have bigger chem fuel tanks. So I guess I would want to move the thrusters over and then have a secondary chem fuel tank right next door. So chem fuel tank here, while they're thruster outside or something. But more space would be cool. Even if it's only used for engine room space, I think it'd still be kind of nice to do. Maybe. Alright, lights are coming on. Are we getting the backdoor lights now? Yes, a sparrow is self-tamed. Oh no. Do we want birds, friends, or should I release the bird to the wild? It's 3 quadrums old. A little baby sparrow. What do sparrows eat? Sparrows eat vegetables and live plants. Alright. The game is forcing me into having a menagerie. This was not the goal, but fine. You're going to have the name The Word. That's good. Someone's getting loved in the barracks. I don't have biotech on. We're playing with only Odyssey right now, so you will not see any space children. No Wesley Crushers popping in, fortunately or unfortunately. That's how it's going to be. All right. Eggs are back on the menu. It's a male. Not to be too normative, but it is indeed a male. Just FYI. That's going to push out until we have 4 people, so 20 or so will be good. Unpause at 8 or so. Good. Alright, cooking's happened again. There we go, there we go. Should organize my shelves, definitely. They're a bit of a mess. So I'm going to say here is just and only for packaged survival meals. And let's make it very high priority so they all get moved over there first. And then we'll deal with organizing off of that, I believe. Alright. Kind of put another light next to this one. I want lights everywhere, but nicely spread out as they ought to be on a spaceship. We'll see. There's a mod that allows the males to be milked after you give them a drug. I mean, Is it the mod that shall not be named? Is it that mod? I know of it, but I've never played it, and thank goodness for that. Yeah, I mean, there's a mod for everything, right? If you want to engage any kind of unusual behavior in the game or modification how the game is played, whether quality of life or otherwise, yes, indeed, you can do that. So I don't know. Hello, bird. Hello, bird. Nice to see you passing through. It's not Rim J, it's SFW. Okay, very good, very good. Jim, is cleaning happening, my friend? Cutting first. Yeah, I don't want to put them on cleaning job 1, because otherwise they'll run back to the base over and over again. How does the auction work on the ship? As of right now, it does not. As of right now, the characters wear pressurized suits. You can add oxygen once you've done later game research, and they can like live on here with their masks off and so on. For now, we're roughly at the age of I don't know, like 1950s tech maybe, or possibly even present tech. Actually, no, like our astronauts can take their helmets off now. we're flying with John Glenn and the other guys, good old other guys for sure. Back here seems a little bit gloomy still. Now maybe for an engine room that's appropriate. Now, unfortunately, I was overly inspired by Star Trek, and so I'm of the era where the enemy ships are dark and gloomy. Nothing good happens on those Klingon ships. That have our ships be bright and happy and run by Geordi LaForge. I considered naming all of my characters after Star Trek people, but ultimately I ended up naming them after some of you instead. A shame you can't build solar panels on a roof of the ship. Yeah, one of the weird things in the game right now is the roof for ships is the exact same kind of roof as for your base. The constructed roof. Nothing different. And so when they put up the roof, it looks just like they're putting a roof on a house. It is a strange thing. Also, I've seen on the subreddit that it is possible for meteors to land on the center of your ship, destroying your ability to have a ship. Which, while that makes a good story, can you imagine that moment happening? How profoundly infuriating that would be. Like, it lets you have a different kind of story. Hooray stories, but still, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. Okay, so I want buildings to live here to change back and forth what production bench is there. But all good, all good. We're about halfway through machining. Gun turrets are still 1,500 away. Need the armor. Yeah, perhaps I should just like put a little defensive structure here. I mentioned this previously and didn't do it. So let's see. How would sandbags look here? I'd probably want to make my structure a little bit bigger. Maybe? Maybe. Would it look cool? So I guess if they're black, they probably look cool, wouldn't they? Bird skin's black. Do I go on a wild hunt for every bird I can find in order to make... I guess blue would be good also. Can you paint sandbags? Anybody know? I guess you can paint the barricade structures, but... I do like the sandbags. Sandbags are preferable, correct? Or are they all the same now? I come from an era after sandbags also had barricades. Cover of 55. Barricade, cover of 55, all the same. So we could go ahead and cut slate, I guess, and have like attractive black barricades. Hey, Megalonyx, good to see that name. Hope things been good for you, my friend. All these people who like watching Rimworld coming out of the woodwork, flying in from space. So, try one bigger on each of these and see how they look. And eventually, once I have turrets, I'm gonna have a forward defensive area probably, or maybe one on each side. Did I try the new Masamune horse girl game? No, I'm not a meme streamer. Unfortunately or fortunately. I play mostly strategy games, but no, I've seen that there's some horse racing game right now And Oda Toda's having a heart attack. Oh no, Oda Toda. Why is this happening to you? You keep working, you good salary man. Wait, are you not going to get in bed? You are in fact having a heart attack. You're just not going to do anything about it though. My goodness. My friend, let me help you here. Get in bed, please. Oh, down you go. Down you go. Down goes Fraser, etc. Our best doctor is, unfortunately, Oda Toda. So, assistant doctor, get to work. Taking care of you. We're using our herbal medicine here. Can walk again. Painful heart attack. Just keep treating. Gotta keep him alive. I don't know if I want to burn through all my herbal medicine. But I also don't want to burn through all my industrial tech medicine, so... Well, we'll see what happens. Pop-up! You detected the energy signature of a grav core. The signal originates from an ancient underground stockpile. Locations marked on the world map. Underground stockpiles must be hacked to enter. This process can take days to complete. Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your grav ship. We don't need this yet, but that seems pretty cool, doesn't it? Work on making our ship bigger already. Okay, so, like I said, I'd like to make some slate pieces to have a slate wall around there. Aspirin's herbal, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I said treatment successful. You good? Up and going. You're cleaning up the cleaning up the room. My friend, I'm gonna need you to stay in bed, please, Otoda. Not that you're dying. You appear to be just fine. Yeah, have your food. Go to the commissary for a moment if you want to. And then, you know, get back in bed. Wouldn't mind that too much. You're good. You're good. We love it. We love it. Right. Want to go ahead and make some slate. I guess I can make steel walls. I'm trying to think what would be most in keeping with our ship. Is it steel? Solar flare, ship offline. I wonder if one can take off during solar flare. The only disable I'm seeing on the grav ship launch is indeed engine cooldown. Yeah, so I think it's the case as long as these are cooled down, you can take off right away. Let's go do steel walls. Of course, they can catch on fire. Nobody likes that. But I think they'll look pretty cool. And so this whole ship's about, it does look pretty cool. Steel barricades. Go on the right side. And the outside. And eventually we'll have more around the ship. But that's good. Yeah, ship offline means no failing. The ship offline is just, there's a cooldown every time you land. Every time you land. Cooldown of 5-10 hours. So you can't be constantly jumping from place to place over and over again. Oda seems fine again. Good job, you. Oh, light in the bedroom would help medical care. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I was trying to make sure they had a nice sleepy time, but no, a couple lights here would be quite nice. Also, I want to change the wooden walls to steel walls. Everything gets to be steel. And as always, I wish I could paint on opposite sides of the wall. So I want a nice, comfortable green inside. Then something else on the outside. Probably more blue. I'm like a college president. Every college president I've ever known. That's not true. The majority of college presidents I've ever known have been people who want all of the things in the school to be the official colors. So, like, if the school colors are green and white, that couch better be green. You know, we're gonna get some new pavement down, better be white. It's a strange obsession. Noms promises that if she ends up as a college president, she will not do this. All right, friends, time for our ad break. It's currently 12 o'clock my time. 3-minute ad break. Thank you already for all the gift subs and subscriptions today. A lot of people do skip out on the ads. Help me support the channel also. All very cool of you. For now, though, we'll do a little crossword. Made some progress a moment ago. We'll see that continues right now. Here we are. So, a Toni Morrison title she was forced to use for her last novel. Something help the child, I assume. I do not know it though. Okay, up here, touchdown. So landing to be a lit, to like hit the airplane landing strip, I guess. Touchdown. Also, of course, like a score. Unsure. Common theater name that comes from Greek. Is it Agora? No, it's not Agora. The Odeon, I assume. Cool. Drill team routine. I just don't know. So this corner up here, I struggle with. I just don't know drill team routines, and I don't know the Conic Bar alternative. We'll find it eventually. Wait, some of you stay for the crossword but skip out on chess anxiety. Wait, is the chess portion of the stream anxious? There's a lot to consider. I occasionally get frustrated. At least the anxiety though. My chess playing, I apologize for that. Hungary is to foreign, says Haiti is to blank. I still don't know that one, unfortunately. Paraded in. Strode in. There we go. Blank palm. I think Sago palm that goes. God help the child, I assume. Okay. Touchdown. Might be Sago palm. Sago I think is right though. Symbolic logic, author John. Post Khan. Is it Pen? Uh-oh. Touchdown. Arrival. Okay. We come to the one square I do not know. All good, Grubzilla. So you can be here when you want to, not be here when you don't want to. I'm gonna try Chipwich. There you go. So apparently a drill team routine is called a choreo? A choreo? Oh, like choreography. Choreo. Like choreography. There we go. The last week Monday was defeated before the next Monday came out. Pyramid was fun. I enjoyed Pyramid very much. I did not know God Help the Child by any means. Cool. All good. All done. We have no old puzzles on the docket right now. We could probably find one from long ago. I'm running AFK just briefly. I need to get myself some water, so I'll see you in, I don't know, maybe at the most, probably 3 minutes at most, but probably closer to no minutes. Should I unpause the game? The question. I should not unpause the game. Should I unpause the game? No, I won't. We'll see you in a few minutes, friends. Thanks for being here as always. Appreciate the heck out of you. And especially people I haven't seen in a while. Very cool seeing you again. BRB. BRB. Hello again. Water in hand, feel much better. Hoping been good for you while you have been waiting for me. Very happy to get back to the game here. We put away the AFK message. Fantastic. Alright, we've recently landed in a new location. Our goal for this location is... I don't know. I mean, primarily it's research. It's hanging out and researching. We can build the ship a little bit bigger, but I don't quite know what I want to do with that. As always, I wish that solar flares didn't exist. Spacecraft chunks have landed nearby. Hey! More steel, more other goodness. Great, great. Zithis, you see a Vonnegut quote in my bio. Do I have a favorite Vonnegut novel? Breakfast of Champions is him, right? I like Breakfast of Champions very, very much indeed. I mean, God Bless You, Mr. Rosewater is the short piece, the novella from which my quote comes. The one rule here is you've got to be kind. But no, I think there's no wrong Vonnegut in some ways. I mean, Cat's Cradle is often regarded to be the very best of them. But they all deal with like a certain kind of absurdity in our world, a certain kind of like unfairness of everything. And, you know, the way you respond to that is, in his case, by trying to make connections and kindness. I think I'm very attracted to authors that point in the direction of like attention and kindness as being the only possible solution to anything that happens in our world. I think when I was younger, I was a little bit less that direction. When I was younger, a little bit more in the direction of, you know, great achievement and struggle were the only ways forward. But I've chilled that a little bit. But yeah, there's a really good series of. Let me see. Let's see if I can find the title. I don't want to just point that generally. Vonnegut, boy, like letters collection. Came out a couple years ago. Nah. I wonder if I just look for Vonnegut books in general if it come up. It's like an orangish white book. I gave it to a student in Nebraska where I left. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a collection of his things, unfortunately. Incidentally, I worked down the hall from the Vonnegut edition for a little while. Okay, Vonnegut, I mean, it's like posthumous for one. Nah, I won't spend too long on this, unfortunately, but it's really good if you can find it. It includes some of its, like, graduation speeches. It's like a miscellanea, I suppose. Miscellanea? Yeah, it's possible I've gotten too specific in my search now. Yeah, terribly sorry, not quite sure, but it's very good because you can read a number of like letters behind the scenes that explain his motivations in his various texts and what he's trying to do with his oeuvre overall. Yeah, it's the kind of thing you're not supposed to know, right? You're supposed to read the text independently of the author, blah blah blah. But I do enjoy the humanization that happens of the author in those moments. When they explain, you know, what exactly was going on in their life at the time they wrote this and why it mattered to them and so on. But I don't use it to interpret the essays, don't worry, no fallacious reading from me, thank you very much. So we are most through machining. We then get grenades. Usually with a normal playthrough, I'd be rushing armor at this point, but I don't really see a point in doing so. In that we can get inside our ship and just fly away. I don't know. You're sick of downer and open-ended endings in your media. Yeah, when I was younger, I think I was a little bit more into downer endings. I read a lot of Cormac McCarthy. I think McCarthy's view on the world is basically right. Nature does not care about us. I think that line is pretty important to keep in mind. But McCarthy then kind of refuses to see that well, people can care about each other, and it's possible to not be genuinely horrible because nature's genuinely horrible. But as I've gotten older, I want to be inspired and hopeful after reading. Not to say I want to be Pollyannish about it, but I like seeing moments where, you know, despite the fact that people seem to treat each other poorly in some cases, there are possibilities that people treat each other well. And I try to instantiate the same in our lives as possible, of course. So. I love our little birdie flying around. I want to make an area for the birdie. Oh, incidentally, look at that. Look at that. The little birdie alights on things, lands. They spent more time modeling the bird than modeling fishing, unfortunately. Now, how long till we can adapt the bird's biology into our biology and blast off, flying around with giant wings? I mean, as you know, physics can't explain how the bumblebee can fly, so why would it need to explain how we can fly? Something like that. Our fuel pods are not full, but I thought that each stack was 75. I instead want to go to each being be 300 each side, so 600 in total saved up is the goal. And then we'll unpause that. Yeah, 449. Let's do 359. Incidentally, about that bumblebee thing, I know it's not true. Just quoting memes. I feel so strange about this. I think you all are so smart and so particular at times that if I say something false for the sake of a joke, I have a strong desire to say, don't worry, chat, that false thing was for the sake of the joke. Because I worry if I don't say that, some of you will think I'm an idiot. And that's the one thing I can't stand, of course. I can stand you unfollowing, unsubscribing. You just can't think I'm an idiot. If that happens, it's truly the worst of all outcomes of all times. We can launch again! Fantastic! I don't want to launch till I can make better weapons, though. We have how many grav panels now? Was that all? Only 52 now? Yeah, only 52. Okay, so I could probably make a front room here. I'd say I have to cap after the jokes. Should I be saying kappa and no cap for the remainder of our time together? Because the world is full of unscientific things that triggers you, even if I know I'm joking. Yeah. I think you gotta trust me. You gotta trust me that I say true things. And if I say something about mathematics or say something about science that is wrong, it's just a joke. It's not ignorance. It's not ignorance parading as knowledge. Will that ever happen? Yeah, we can go find more grav panels and grav cores, but I worry tremendously that I can't actually fight my way through grav core areas yet. We're just not set up for fighting, unfortunately. So we'll see. If I want to make some more grav ship structure, and I just want to, I don't know, have a further forward area. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, wall. I want to move my engine forward. Oh, if I move it forward, though, shoot. If I move it forward, it'll remove my ability to have the back end of my ship. Okay. So, does the pilot console have to be touching the grav engine? Or how do you work? Well, we'll learn in a moment what happens here. If I can at least move this to the other side, we'll have a lot more room. They don't have to touch each other. Awesome. Okay, my intention then is to knock down all of this for right now, and then seal her up again in a moment. Cool. Is this too long of a front end, though? Also, how wide are you? You're 3 wide. So I have a little, like, nook that it jams into. That could be cool. That could be cool. I like it. I can't wait till we're strong enough to go visit various landmarks and ruins, so I'm forgetting the walls. Oh, good call. The walls look stupid, though. That's making it even a little bigger. Well, that's dumb. You're right. I may have done a dumb thing. We'll see how it looks once the walls are up. Okay, well, one more of you. We'll see. Okay, researching is continuing. 220 points remain. Got plenty of food. The rice is almost ready. Got more meals made. So if this is going to spin, I mean, do I really need more shelf right now? Having more storage space is always a nice thing. But how do you know when the mechs are coming? You get a pop-up, or at least so far I've gotten a pop-up that says, the mechs have partially found where you live. They're gonna come get you. One way or another, they're gonna find you. They're gonna get you. Said one way or another, etc. Maybe the central room would be used for crafting and storage. Once we have this. Okay, I want to move the chunks away, of course. Need some more space here. Okay, so you're going to be just and only for chunks. Good. And then mark all of you to move. Awesome. Yay, Resorty sings. I don't know. I try to sing too often. I gotta keep it exciting and unexpected when it happens. Otherwise, it's just an old hat. And nobody likes old hat, I don't think. Okay. If I try to make you a face, I need more substructure. Is this gonna look cool? I don't know. Maybe I'll put an armchair in the middle there. I don't know. We'll see how it looks. It's still delights these days. Thank you. Thank you. Trying nice. Oh, these are not wooden doors. These are doors that have been painted gold. I thought a blue and gold theme would look good for my ship here. Makes the Swedes happy. That's really the only thing I ever want. Is if I make the Swedes happy, this channel's going well. Oh, I saw some statistic about Sweden over the weekend. What was it? The Swedes are the most or least something. Well, Swedes are exceptional in some way. I can't remember which way it is, though. We love it. Food's happening. Glorious. Are we looking for the lost land of Angerman land? Of course. We must find Angerman land, where we must survive, thrive, and continue. More steel on here? Oh, there is. Now, could I take too much steel? Possibilities. Oh, the adorable little birdie lives on the floor. Can I have the birdie sleep in a, egg box? A box with soft material made to hold eggs. Egg-laying animals lay eggs in an egg box if they can. Oh, that's so nice. This is new. I haven't seen it before. Instead of the hens leaving eggs scattered on the map, all together. That's nice. Okay, for now though, how much is a standard little bird bed? Small animal bed. Where is it? Animal sleeping box. Will you sleep in a box, bird? I don't have a cage for you, unfortunately. Do I have the resources for 4 thrusters? I do. I'm holding off on adding thrusters until I was thinking about moving them all over. But yeah, we have more than enough components in steel. I thought it would look cool to have them both over a little bit and then more fuel inside. But you're absolutely right, adding those could be good. Take a look at it in a moment. Eventually, everyone will have a private bedroom. All these promises I make to my people. Someday soon, you'll have everything you love. Someday it will all come together. Okay, who's my secondary research? It's my cook, unfortunately. And my fuel crafter. Endless laboring. I mean, I could go ahead and stop on that and just have as much research as possible pumped out until eventually we get to, the upgraded research table and so on. Would be good. I'm going to say this and then regret saying it. We've yet to have a substantial raid in this playthrough. Thus far, we've been largely just left alone. And man, as long as that continues, I'm a very happy resorty. Now, I haven't decided if I want doors on the front of the ship. I don't think so. I think I like it sealed off to keep the pilot safe. Alright, so more steel there, more to the south, all good. Nice. Research and after the new DLC is more important. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm amazed at the way in which research was decided on for these people. Again, that they have a spaceship, that they are like explorers of space and don't know how to make swords is weird to me. But I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it is. And if so, it's okay. Maybe I'll find a way to visit the traders potentially buy weapons from them. Though with what money, who knows? Will this look cool or lame? Friends, you're the ones who are going to decide if this is worth holding on to once built. A wanderer has joined us named Fleb. Oh no. Fleb, or Fleeby maybe. He's Dinolfine's father. He's willing to contribute, will not leave voluntarily. He has a 14 in intellectual. Oh my goodness. I live in the modern day, could I make swords? I mean, no, of course not. No, of course not. It just is a slight annoyance. That's all. 14 intellectual. Welcome, Fleebe. 5th character. Hades Pluto's father-in-law and Dinolfine's father. Yay, relationships. I like your beard, sir. Very cool beard. You have a little scratch on your eye. That's unfortunate. You are pessimistic, but good shooting, good social intellectual. Does not have a gun, but comes with food. Excellent. After whom should we name this person? So many generous gift subs today. So much kindness today. Goodness gracious. So first one in today was Syriarch. Syriarch, not sure if you're still here, but thank you for your generosity as always. And let's get you into the game. You're a mad accountant. Have I seen that before? Angry student to mad accountant. Let's see what they say. Trained towards his dream of working for his hometown's local council. For reasons he never quite understood, he was bullied relentlessly by his classmates. He chose to repress his rage. Wait, so repressing rage makes someone smarter? This explains so much. And then, the mad accountant. As an accountant, Syriarch often socialized with colleagues and made him many friends in upper management. One day, Syriarch discovered a corruption racket run by some of his bosses. After reporting this, he was fired. Wishing to hunt down those responsible, he went on a mass murder spree. Oh, are these new, are these new life bios? I don't know, team. I just don't know. I'm going to move a pot inside because that is something else for sure. Alright. Syriarch, will you mind moving this pot, please? I sure would appreciate it. Yeah, big old angry guy, now working for us. Okay, so we can jam a 5th bed in here, I suppose. It's not the nicest of possibilities, but it'll work. So uninstall. Bird box, you're gonna live in the corner here instead. But how great that he is super intellectual. I think I need it absolutely. Now, I don't have a gun to give him. His doctrine's a 5, I mean, not half bad. His eye scar will make it somewhat difficult to shoot well. Need some new clothing also. Your clothes are... You put on the vac suit. No, that's not for you. No vac suit allowed. Oh my goodness, you people. Bad clothing. Bad medicine. Bad food. Bad things for you all and nothing else. Put on the whole spacesuit. Take it off you. Take it off you. He needs a new shirt and new pants as well. Cleaning needs to happen more. So we're going to uninstall my stove and then reinstall the other item. There's the cleaning, very good. Yeah, I don't know if I were to put some carpet outside as a way of catching dirt, if that'd be a good idea. But that's a little ridiculous. Oh, Syriarch, we're glad you're with us, but again, a little silly. It's a raid! So our first 2 raids have both been only one character, I believe. The Kugu Nation have arrived nearby. Prepare for a while and then they'll attack. Okay, so they all have just bows and 1 club. Huh. 2 10, 8, 2, 3. Huh. Huh. We have an auto pistol. We have a machine pistol. We have a hammer. We have a club. We have a knife. Sarek, your shooting's 11. Okay, so you're going to get the auto pistol, I guess. We need everyone to return to ship, obviously. It's time for a new zone. New zone will be called a deck, because they're going to be a deck, namely on the deck. There's actually a word for like battle stations, I suppose. Any of you served in the Space Force? I hate that's a real thing. I know we have people in here who are in the Navy, the Marines, the Army, etc. I wonder if we have any Space Force viewers. I mentioned before that one of my professors from undergrad is now a policy advisor for Space Force. His entire shtick is they should be putting giant pieces of steel in the sky to thwart our enemies. The so-called rod from God strategy. It sure is something. They're called General Quarters. Oh, I should probably choose a new name, but fine and dandy. Okay. You become a deck now. Now, how on earth are we going to fight? I could dump some traps real quick. That would help a little bit against meleeers in particular. So, wooden traps, A-okay. I don't know where they're coming from, but a few of these in a few places would be grand. We have quite a bit of wood. Alright, Syriarch. Also the allowed zone, of course. So, I'm going to let Syriarch go free for right now. Who all constructs? The personnel of Space Force are called Guardians. Cool. I don't know. I know that sci-fi is like the vision of how things could be and are, blah, 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 blah. Just feels weird to live in the future. In this future particular, I don't know. Alright, so you dumped your gun, Alfian. Thank you much. Thank you much. There it is. Syriarch, the same. Good. So you're both going to go free for right now. As you're going to go make my traps as fast as you can. Syriarch, grab the pistol first. Make this one. Okay, you're both going job 1 construction. Indeed, I'm considering throwing everyone job 1 construction for this period. It's unlikely they'll come from the north. But who knows? And I guess we can push forward and fight from here. If they want to fight across the water, we wouldn't mind that at all. It'd be a very slow way to come in. But we'll see what happens. Okay. The diagonal picture outside the ship, I put them in general quarters. You're absolutely right. I thought it looked pretty cool. And really, what do I care about most of all? That it looks pretty cool. I think just adding that will finish the front there. We'll see. It's sure curious. The Cleveland baseball team was named the Guardians, as opposed to their prior name, which was the nondescript Native American. Which one? Who knows? You can pick. Hopefully that looks nice. If not, I'll need to kick out. Well, I think I had to kick out one here for it to look right. Oh, I shouldn't be doing more constructing. Well, it's all getting done. Good. Okay. We have some traps. We have quite a bit of wood, so we can just keep throwing them and hope for the best. They might attack the Muffalo. I don't exactly mind that, as long as the Muffalo fights back. Looks great-ish. I'm gonna go put it out a little bit more if possible. That's right. Battle time is coming. What do I care about? The aesthetics of my spaceship. Love it. More traps. Great. Okay, so Syriarch's weapon. Nolfine will have you grab one. This might get rocky. We're not really set up for fighting yet, unfortunately. Do my vac suits give armor? They do. They do give armor. They also slow down the movement of the character. They begin their assault. Okay, they're coming north. So they have 3 traps out there. Again, real possibility they might come across the water. And so a shooter here and a shooter here might do well. Okay. Hades, Pluto, you have the longer range weapon. Let's do it here. Seriarch, our best shooter. Good. Meleeers will hide in the corner as usual. This might get real rocky real quick. Here they are. If they go all the way up and around. Okay, so they went the one direction I said they would not go. Good. Good. Good to good. Seriarch, you first. Move that, thank you. Next up. Move the second one down. They're far too smart. They know the lay of the land, unfortunately. You're forbidden. All right, you go free again. Do this, please. Third one. Have Nolfine grab it and move north. Not ideal. Alright, so how are we up over here then? Boy. We have some trees for cover, I guess. We don't want to fight them in these rocks. So meleeers get moving. Constructors, are you gonna get these done? The answer is no, they're not. Can you install this just right there instead in time? You can, good. Okay, you're a shooter. Drop back to there. Nolfine, you're a stabber. HP. I'd like you to install this just right next door. Good. Do it fast, please. Thanks, okay. So, you're also a shooter. We hate that they're disengaging while the enemies are in shooting range. Hey, they're coming from down also. Alright, we have some friends in multiple places. Happily, one person ran into a spike trap. That is grand. So, best meleeer is Jim. Jim, go hit someone, please. Oda Toda help also. Seriarch's gonna be here, firing out fine. Nolfine, you're gonna wait right here for right now. Okay, Oda Toda, take the range person. Raven, there. Seriarch already got shot. Brutal! Unkind game. You two turn and fire this way. Good. Nolfine, I don't want you to fight these, so you're going to hang back for a moment. Oda Toda finished one off. Jim's chasing someone. Oda Toda, you take that over. Jim, you're going to move down and beat the dicks out of somebody. Wow! Wow! What happened there? White's brain, skull, and head were shot by Hades Pluto's machine pistol bullets. What? Oh, what? Okay. What? Okay, so Meleeer gets behind. Another one down. Another headshot. Hades Pluto, so firing wildly with machine pistols can't be beat. Brain, skull, and head again. Taken out. My goodness. Permanent gunshot injury to the brain. It's a 14-year-old child. Oh no. You have some real possibilities, kid. Unfortunately, maybe next respawn. Oh, it feels really bad. They were a legal combatant, it's true. It's true, that's right. Run away and tell your friends, pig! Suey! Suey, piggy! God. Show me your clothes. I know it's terrible, isn't it? Show me your clothes. Your clothes are functional. Give them to me? I'm sorry, child. Hopefully the brain injury, they're in no immediate danger. They're gonna starve to death there. Alright, Seriarch the Old Man. I've seen this before. Know what's happened here before. I took a little damage today, but we're doing what we gotta do. Nalfi, my boy, get inside. Hades, you know what I gotta do. Goodbye, child. Sorry, my aim's not very good. I'm an old man. I can't see. Ooh-wee. Okay, all done. Good. We'll go ahead and take this jacket inside. See what's going on. New heart for the doctor? I think that's monstrous. I realize it's like just preserving resources. Also, your father-in-law is part of the community now and you're doing that in the shared room? Oh, I don't know, boss. I don't know. Okay, well, that's dealt with. I say that, I mean that poor child. Once again, we'll bury people with a lovely place to look in the future. Literal child eliminated. I mean, get busy living or get busy dying. Incidentally, we can save traps to the future. Leave them inside the ship somewhere. So I'll go ahead and uninstall these 3. Got a place in the future when we show up. Good. Not taking the hearts like hunting animal, not taking the meat and pelt. We are of a religion that believes if you take a person's heart, it is offending their spirit. Do you want to be haunted by spooky ghosts? I don't think you do. But your choice. In your playthroughs, you want to deal with spooky ghosts? That's fine. Not for me, thank you. Sarek has no bed and is bleeding on the floor. Fine. You're doing fine. Old man says, don't worry about me, I'm comfy here. I visited an older friend some years back, and I don't know, dude's in his 70s, I believe. And I, of course, at that point was like in my 30s. And he had one bed in his house, and he was so insistent that I took his bed. And he would sleep on the floor with one blanket, he said. And it was so silly. And I insisted, and he refused, absolutely refused to take the bed. And like I realized he was being a good host, but in the morning, he didn't want to complain too much, but he was so sore. And was obviously like walking in a way that suggested he was a little off kilter, genuinely all day long. So this is a place where we're like hosting and good sense definitely are in conflict. And one wishes it were not the case, but fortunately it was. We need some doctoring. So again, best doctor is Otatoda, I believe. So you'll go tend here. Lovely. That's one of the things we decided when we moved to Tokyo. Though we don't have much space here, we have a pull-out bed as our couch. So if people come to visit us, they have a place to sleep that's not just on the floor. With that said, no one has come to visit us. It's an amazing thing when you first say you're going to move somewhere exotic. How many people say, oh, I can't wait to visit you. I'll be there so soon. They don't come. They never come. They realize it's too expensive, only too late. And we were the fools for preparing our home for people to visit us regularly. So it's a sad little thing, I suppose. So we don't have a place to store our spike traps right now. It doesn't exactly matter where they go. As I was trying to decide like, what would look nice. Maybe in the main storage room here. Hello, is a mink? A mink? It's malnourished. A mink? A small semi-aquatic mammal. The high value of its fur resulted in mink being farmed on numerous planets. Wait, why are you malnourished? Do minks not eat live vegetables? I think this might be an oversight. That mink don't eat grass. I could let it into the back of my ship to eat some vegetables. It's here begging for food. I'm so sorry. I think we have to kill you. I don't want the mink coat, but are they really carnivores? I didn't know that. I didn't realize they're obligate carnivores like Like cats. Had no idea. Feel bad about that now. Feel bad about trying to make the mink into a vegetarian then. 1, 2, 3 bodies. Okay. They're getting handled. Awesome. Yeah, for to kill it. Jim? Oh, Saryark's very happy. What's wrong, Saryark? 8 on table, ratty apparel, slept in the cold, serious pain, dull barracks. Brother man, you gotta chill. Pessimist also. Taking care of you all. Get a mink coat and paint it red. I love it. Jim, hit it in the head. Well done, Jim. Well done. Having some mink soup tonight. Lovely. So at least Saryark will have a bed. Yeah, down in 9C. So I guess it is time for us to put a heater somewhere. Now, our tiny little room here is not so great on, having heaters. Also, we don't have a butcher's table, do we? I guess while we're here, we can throw our butcher's table outside real quick. But, hate to remake the same thing over and over and over again. Machining is now known. Alright, we know how machines work, basically. So, do I head towards armor, or do I head towards guns? I'm going to head towards guns. This may be an error, but this is the butchering spot. I mean, you're not wrong with that. The butchering spot's good enough for being here, especially with us having vegetables going. I guess we can put the heater somewhere else and then put vents throughout the base. This is more steel needed, but I think that's okay. I'm going to dig you out also. Okay, so I could put the heater at the very front of the ship. I have good guns, I don't need armor. I like the idea. Unfortunately, it is the case that my my character's maybe not the best at shooting ever. I could set it up like this, so anyone who wants to pilot has to force their way to the front of the ship. Alright, this looks a little ridiculous, doesn't it? Huh. What's a good thing to put here? I could put my one potted plant there, but no one can get there ever again. An art sculpture. That could be cute. Or just leave it as like an open space for I don't know what exactly. But something would be nice there. This has been replaced. We need a pants and a shirt again. Do I have material for that? No. I haven't planted cotton yet. I don't know why. It just slipped my mind, probably. So we don't have a ton of clothes producible items right now. I'd like to remedy that if possible. But it'll take a while, of course. Make an animal bed so they can water the front window. As long as it's semi-accessible. Yeah, I like the idea of the animal having to like, push its way through, climb underneath the piloting desk to get to its bed. It's much like my cat who likes hiding underneath things. This is a great idea, Dubber. Thank you for that for sure. All right, and then the piloting council moves on forward. And maybe you have a better chair than the wooden stool. Maybe a steel stool instead would look good. I refuse to give them an armchair. Like, armchairs in productive locations where you're doing work, not allowed. Looks too silly. I know it's the strategy ultimately, but it looks too silly. Oh, isn't that the case, though, that in... I think it's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy video game, the text one. The part of the... Maybe it wasn't that. It was some text adventure game. When you want to fly a ship, you have to get into the... like piloting couch. I remember being called a couch and being so like delighted / confused by that. Nolfi, what's wrong? Recreation starved. Okay, they can still use this, but by putting the Battlefield Refinery in place, they aren't able to use this if someone else is making items. My apologies. We'll put our throwing pole here instead. Recreation starved. No good, no good. We have more space now. The core continues sitting awkwardly there. That's fine. No, they definitely need recreation variety, but they can also socialize, and that should be enough right now. But yeah, I can give them their chessboard, etc., etc. Wooden stool. I don't know. I think we destroy it for right now. Okay, so we can make this into our let's build things room. So we can reinstall the stove here. Or what the stove here instead? I don't know. I don't know what I want. But we can make a machining table now. That's absolutely necessary for our future. Putting this side here also. May look better, actually. Nolfine is going to eat all the food. Yeah, Nolfine was cranky about no recreation. Now they're eating all the food. And that's a-okay. Now, this might be a case where we want to have power switches. Because I'm used to having nigh infinite power. But with our spaceship set up here, that may not be exactly true, unfortunately. For now, that goes there. Alright, I do want to put some lights in here also. And, you know, will 2 solar panels run a ship of this size? I got some doubts, unfortunately. Now, maybe it's good to go. Maybe no problems at all, but got some doubts. Lights, 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 lights. Okay. And the corners also. Actually, next research was supposed to be advanced lights. Let's switch that right away, because I need different colors for different lights around the ship. You get reinstalled. Where? Where else needs lights? So making new lights instead of reinstalling old ones. That's definitely an error. New lovers! Uh-oh! Oda Toda wooed Jim Iconius by complimenting her grandparents. Dang, baby, you got some strong recessive genes to end up with a gyonk like that. Yeah, okay. They want to sleep together now. Oratota and Jim have fallen in love. So, bed goes away, bed goes away. What even common? Grandparents. Cool. That's sweet. That's sweet. Maybe they had a nice, like, conversation about family. They didn't imagine a family themselves. I don't know. As I mentioned before, when you talk like family stuff, it leads to intimacy very quickly. And that's nice, I must say. Need meal source. I want to reinstall this, I guess, here. Don't like it very much for the moment. Work fine. I like the new front end of my ship very much. I don't like these slate chunks, though. It's ridiculous. Okay, this needs to get bigger to get rid of them. Good. Lovely. Jim, let's get haul in. No empty accessible spot. Jim? Huh. Why can't we get the rocks? Can you walk to here? You can. Paul. Oh, he's locked inside. Of course that's the issue. As always, if someone can't move something, it means they're locked inside of somewhere. I thought I got everyone unlocked, but I missed Jim. We're good. Everything's good. All fine. You prefer to have the beds back in the front instead? I want to have a separate barracks line. I like the idea of having a little tight barracks here. More than them scattered throughout the ship, but we'll see what happens. Alright, it's time to start making some food. Our little bird is eating a meal. Oh, we have no meals right now. That's not great. So, Hades Pluto. You're my cook. Please get back to it. And no power on the front end of the ship either. We only went this far because previously that was the end of the ship. Nope, not there. I mean, it was hiding it, cut out at all. Put the hidden, put the power in now. Okay, so why don't you go up to here on both sides. And then hidden on the inside. Sure. Okay. Go here and here instead. And after all it's built, we'll get rid of the middle section. Is food happening, HP? Food's happening! Hooray! We're down to only 16 grav tiles left. This will be the ship. It's a manhunter pack. Oh no! A pack of manning boom rats under the area, driven insane by the disease Scaria. They'll roam the region hunting for human flesh. There are 5 boom rats. Are they all manhunting? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Not ideal. We want to fight them at distance because, yes, they explode on death, and that is bad. I can't make any useful guns yet. Make little helmets, that's fun. I should set up to shred drones forever, incidentally. Well, I see it forever, good. Okay, so, like, traps might help. The traps have to be far enough away that they don't cause problems for us. Jim, you're there. Just go ahead. Can you construct, or are you just dumping it there? Jim, help with construction, please. Cool. Okay, where else do I have traps hanging out? I put some in storage, didn't I? Or did I talk about doing so? I may have only talked about doing so. This is a end table, this is a light. No, I didn't put them in storage, I guess. So, we make some copies also. And we'll fight at distance, and gosh, hope for the best. Might get real rocky real quick. Seriarch, come work on that. God. How much time do we have? 5 of them is so many. If they explode each other, I'll be very, very pleased. Discarding me no food? Yes. Yes, it does, unfortunately. So Jim might have to catch on fire here. Not to say the obvious, but real possibly people catch on fire. There's a trap here also. Okay, reinstall that forward, please. And this is just hoping for luck, right? There's no guaranteed trap to help us here. We don't have a, kill box by any means. They're here. No time. They're all here. All right. Sarah, how much more hitting there? 10 work left. That's fine. Okay, HP. Gonna be here pretty soon. These are my shooters. I'm gonna try to spread them out. Go to Toda, come on down. Jim's gonna dump that. Too far forward. Dump it here instead, please. We may have a hit. I kind of doubt it, though. Jim, just drop that right where you are. Shooting begins. 1 down. A. Okay. Jim, you're gonna pull back. Another one wounded. Good. This one's a problem. Oda. My life for ire. Cat. HP wants you behind this. Please? Okay, another one down. Great. We have 2 getting close. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with some explosions, probably. HP is probably gonna hit you, so disengage. Good. Jim, I'd like you to run. Okay. So we may have flame happening here. It is injured. Is it bleeding or no? It's not bleeding. It's only been bruised. Okay, I'd like you to try to disengage. Jim, the same. Wounded. Good. Oda, keep running. Okay, did Jim get hit? Jim did not get hit. Awesome. HP is joining. Let's go ahead and kite across. At this point, Sarek might get friendly fired, so Sarek move also. There you go. Everything's on fire. My world's on fire. How about yours? But no one substantially wounded. No one caught on fire. Oda was bit a couple times, but that's okay. All right. And yeah, no meat off of any of them, unfortunately. They're all ill and no good, but that's okay. Homes don't expand. Kill that stuff, please. Kill the fire. Good. If one gets down at death, I can tame it. You're absolutely right. Yeah, fuel for taming would be good. Unfortunately, they all did die. Let's go and prioritize this area, please. Let's prioritize this area. Need my good stuff. Excellent. Excellent. Are you expanding? I remember back when I first started learning how to play this game, and I figured out how to kite. It was one of the greatest moments of my entire life because so many enemies can be held in Rimworld much more easily if you have one character dragging them around. Now, fast enemies can't be dealt with that way, but I remember kiting the big mechanisms back in the day, the worm-looking ones. Seriarch is angry. A lot of people are kind of unhappy right now. Are you starving? A little unhungry. Who's tantruming? Where are you going? Please don't break my components. I have no one to stop you from breaking the components. If you break the components, something bad's going to happen. They're breaking their beds, that's fine. HP. I need you to make more food. Yeah, I probably should have kept them cooking throughout the excitement that was that battle. Fire's done. Oda-Toda's the one bleeding. You got in bed good. HP after you finish making a few more of those. I'll have you go ahead and tend to Oda-Toda. Also, what's your overall skill in good cooking now? 7. I'm okay moving off of making just 1 meal at a time, making 4 at a time instead. And if I get some more meat coming in, I would not mind exactly going for higher class meals. Yeah, not essential. Not right now, but someday. Okay, cool. I must make a new bed inside our quote-unquote barracks this guy. Part of me wants to make steel beds. I think they'll look much cooler and be more in line with our spaceship aesthetic, but a little bit of wood makes them a little bit happier, I'm guessing. Friends, we got a slight problem. It's not a game problem. I mean, I guess it is indirectly a game problem, but it's gonna work out. Can't be too sad. Where are we going? Is there raw food? Maybe there's some berries were left somewhere. Anytime I see my cook heading across the entire map, we got problems. So we're gonna say, please only make food, you know, from fairly nearby. Appreciate it. Friends, the problem is it is time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. I'll pause the game right there. I like how our spaceship is getting bigger. It's got some problems, but it's really fun moving more and more of the ship, more and more of the base inside the ship and gradually building it up. Anyway, 3-minute ad break, and then we'll get right back to something very, very soon. Unfortunately, it's the case our crosswords are all done for right now. There's not a new one until tomorrow. So I can look for an old one we've not done, but there are, yeah, I don't know what page I'll start on. Page 27, we'll say. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're going well for you. June of 2024. Let's see if that'll work. Hello? June of 2024. Will that work? The 29th? 28th. There we go. Ad break endgame chess lessons. I can't imagine doing chess lessons. Chess? What's that? I'm not sure. Fine. Which is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Friends, unfortunately, is the part of the stream where we do the awkward pivot. Friends, the pivot is we had a good time with Rimworld. We enjoyed ourselves. It was great. We'll get back to it again tomorrow. But for today, it is time for us to play a different game. I'm not sure if you've heard this one before. It just released recently on Steam. It's called Chess. Do you know the game Chess? ELO 330-ish, I believe. We had, I think, 2 or 3 abandoned games right in a row. And so we got a bunch of ELO that we really do not deserve. So we might be going down, down, down to a ring of fire very soon. Anyway, if you're a Rimworld only person, back to Rimworld on... What day is it? On, yeah, tomorrow. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. 368 subscribers from 289 yesterday. Got a comment yesterday. It's really aggravating if the same thumbnail is the guy who's entertaining with it that you're blatantly ripping off. Please just STFU and open the pack. They should be 30 to 40 seconds long. Music is terrible. Stop doing them. All right. Here comes the lesson. A pin occurs when a piece is under attack and cannot move, or exposing a more valuable piece to capture. An absolute pin occurs when the piece is pinned against the king. That's good. HPG, I appreciate it. Black's queen is threatened to capture white's bishop. You find a pin that wins black's queen. Well, how about this? That's a pin. Cool. Black's queen just captured a pawn on e4. Can use the newly opened e-file to pin the black queen. I mean, either the queen or the rook, I guess. White's queen is pinned to the king. You find a pin that saves white's queen. Cool. With black to move, win material by taking advantage of a pin. All right, so let's see. Currently, this is pinned. That seems good. I mean, do you want me just to take it? That's not really winning material by any means. We know that you can't move. So queen... bishop to here. Protecting that. We're good. We're good. All right. On we go. Black's bishop on d7 is pinned to the king. Find a move that wins material due to this pin. So you're currently protecting this. How do I take this? I mean, I can push a pawn. Wait. No. No. Maybe? Maybe. What else is this thing protecting? Not much. So either of these locations are eaten by a pawn. This knight... I'm not immediately seeing this one. I mean, I can move the knight out of the way, and then the queen can attack here, but that's bad. Wait, I'm white. Sorry. I really got confused there. What do you want from me, video game? What do you want from me? Oh. Oh. There you go. Sorry. Missed my queen. We're all good. Had their idea just blind? Blind is what I am indeed. I have mastered pins. Can you believe it? 3 quick warm-up puzzles, and then we'll play and have a good time, etc. Think about checkmate. We're playing as white. Okay. So, the king can't move to these locations. So how about just this? Cool. On we go. Do you see the checkmate idea? If Buddy goes forward, then yum yum yum. If Buddy goes forward, then yum yum. This is a check. Cool. Checkmate, actually. Find the endgame idea, playing as black. Here's the king. It's the thing. It's not the thing. Oh, because knight can come over. We're good. Okay, so what can we do? We have a knight, or not a knight, sorry, a bishop here who can go in. And then be taken. That's no good. If we go to here, we could protect this. If the queen goes in all the way... Oh, no one's attacking this square. Queen all the way. There you go. There you go. I think that's 3. Then we're good to go. Let's play an actual game. Last time I ended on a 3-minute blitz game, I hated it. I can't think that fast and do anything like productive moves. I'm sure it's the case I'll learn eventually, but it really was like I need to stop and think very hard, or here comes a random move, and we just got the floor wiped, we'll say. So 15-10, here we go. Good luck, everyone. Have fun. Playing as a 2-3-4 from Vietnam, I believe. How exciting. F11 key for you. There we go. Okay, so I take this, then the queen takes that, and that's not great. So I could, like, lamely move forward here, I suppose. Here, rather, to capture back if need be. Opening the queen line. We can also just put a knight forward, like so, and, yeah, see what happens. We don't want to attack this, incidentally. I mean, no, we don't want to attack that. Cool. So. They're now attacking us, defending that. I can move my bishop forward to here. I don't want to do that. Pawn, etc. Here, gets us kicked, etc. Let's just do this thing. Neat. The queen's pawn opening, Blackmar, Dmar, Gambit. So I want to know what the word gambit means exactly. Is gambit just like I'm doing something differently than usual? Is gambit like I'm offering you some nonsense? Can you resist the nonsense? Not sure. The other bishop is free. That's pretty cool. Probably can go to here. Nice strong position. Other knight can move forward, of course. Other knight moving forward attacks absolutely nothing. But it gives us more board control, etc. Okay, so they took that. Well, I missed that part. Okay, so if we attack with a knight, it's a pawn to the good for them. And the queen is then exposed to the pawn, and that's fine. If I don't capture the knight right now, we'll end up with a queen, rook, fork. So I think I have to do that. Well, not a great opening for me, unfortunately. Hello. Okay. So they're attacking the c pawn. That's fine. We can jump away to safety. No problem. We can... What else can I do? What else can I do instead of just attacking directly? But I think jumping backwards is fine here. I see no reason not to do that. We can jump to here and threaten the pawn again. Oh. Why'd that happen? Please stop this. Gambit means you lose material for non-material game. Non-material meaning a like board placement possibly. Wasn't I losing? Didn't I lose a pawn? I played at the 1050, he played at the 350. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss there? So pawn. Okay, I made an oopsie doops here apparently. Why is that not liked? Why is that not liked? Because of exactly what happened. Okay, so I guess the mistake he made is that he didn't capture the knight then, but instead moved the bishop forward. By moving too quickly, they missed the only good move in the position. So are they playing along with a computer program that said, you screwed up now? That was very strange. That was very, very strange. Like, I see it's the case that, like, we were up quite a bit, but how do you know that? I get a free knight and the game is basically won. Oh, do I? Wait, how do I get a free knight? Oh, do you mean this one right here? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Rage quit. Okay, interesting. Yeah. I try to understand like why these things happen. But yeah, we keep playing, no problem. Alright. Here we go. Game number 2. I need them to stop quitting early though. This person is from nowhere in particular. They're 420 Blaze at Elo. Am I feeling it? Am I feeling a little weird response time? I'm feeling it this time. Let's see what happens. Awesome. I go to here now. They push forward again. And I double. Now, will I remember how to play out the rest of this thing? I know I don't go in and exchange a pawn for whatever. No, I can't get there. Okay, they move forward to defend in an interesting way. My knight can just hang out here and do some stuff. Seems good, man. So, Yeah, I know there's like more moves now. I don't know if they are though, unfortunately. So, uh, okay, we're now outposting. That's pretty cool. They have a pawn to my side of the board. Absolutely unacceptable. Verboten through and through. I think they're supposed to push in again and get the doubling. Okay, their knight's attacking my knight. I have a pawn there. That's fine. As of right now, that's protected via this. This is protected by the queen. Huh. Okay. I could exchange knights here. I don't necessarily see a reason to do so currently, so I'm not going to do that. I can move my bishop here to protect my knight even more. Because this attack doesn't make sense. Or I can move for a pawn to free this bishop. You know what? I like this idea. This idea seems good to me. Maybe. Development! Incidentally, that blocks the queen from going here, but not from here right now. Okay, so they really are loading in here right now. Okay, as of right now, if the attacking happens, we end up even. Fine. Move my knight forward, not much happens. My pawn forward, it feels really congested as usual. Congestion is what I do best here, of course. I could move this pawn forward. That's the F pawn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for... Cool. This is the part where we use the exclamation point lift command. This is the part where we say that the spirit was flowing through me. The spirit of the chess god decided that e6 was the move. I mean, my queen can move, my bishop can move, and why not? My front door's ringing. I need to go answer the door. Back in 1 second. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Hello, friends. All good. We're not going to time out on this one. So they move the knight forward. That knight's attacking nothing but defending a pawn right there. Cool. With that done, I'm not going to do this, but I could move here, forcing their king to move forward. Now, with that in mind, if I'm not going to do this because the knight's here, instead of the package from Australia, how exciting. So I kind of wonder, like, is there a way to make it so that I can force this? I need this knight to move away. But yeah, if I can get a rook queen fork early, I'd be very pleased. Okay, I think I just developed something here. Okay, so my bishop can go here, pinning the knight, but probably just getting kicked. What defense do I have against that? Like, is there any move I can make to be upsetting to them if I move my bishop here? Like, what can I do right now? I mean, the knight can go here, no problem, but it just dies. We could just go ahead and start this thing. So if we go ahead and start this thing by going for their knight here, um, knight for knight, and knight for knight, bishop in, bishop for bishop. It's a trading down and not much else. As always, I struggle knowing when to get started. I'm currently hoping I can draw this knight out. That'd be very, very useful for my plans. But for right now, I guess I'm going to... Oh, man. I loathe the F bishop in cases like this one, because there just is no place to go other than right in front. Maybe that's good enough. I mean, it's really nothing. I guess it does stop the knight from going forward to here. And that's not nothing. So, okay. Castling is now in order. I think there's some movement I'm not seeing. Should I have started this thing? Maybe. Should I have started this thing I like if I figure out how to develop it? Oh, it is the F pawn. You know what? LOL, I want to attack the F pawn. I mean, LOL, I am attacking the F pawn right now. Cool. So, would that be go to here? They have to go forward. Knight takes. Okay. So again, if bishop goes over, knight could take. Yeah, there's some things that have to happen here for this to work, but yeah, I'd love to get this with some pressure on the F pawn, but seems unlikely right now. And get just a very small advantage. I don't know if it's a mistake to let the pawn through. I mean, if we go forward here, we can attack a pawn and then have traded a pawn for a knight. And we're kind of in the same place, except that this spot's then open for heading forward. But what would do that, I'm not sure. Yeah, might be time to move some pawns. Like I said, we'll probably go ahead and castle here. But gotta keep developing. If I get a pawn to here, that'd be a cool fork. just thinking thoughts. I possibly get overly stuck on can I make this move? Interesting. So outside pawn movement. Cool. If I were to push forward, which I don't want to do because it's the king side, then we could have some interesting nonsense here, but not great for me. So I think we just castle for right now. Cool. Now, this raises interesting questions, because this pawn location is usually very strong and important after that castle happens. I'm a little unsure why they move forward, but we'll see. We'll see. I think this often happens where I've developed 3 of my minor pieces and then castle. I wonder why it's 3 each time. Yeah, not sure. Let me think for a second. So if we were to move forward here and then attack here, so we take a pawn, they take a knight. I don't have a response to that, unfortunately. If I move forward like this, they might be tempted, but then what? They move forward. So if I move forward like this, and they take, my queen can then head out to here, but she gets kicked also. I don't know. Okay, whichever way they've castled now. So this makes it impossible for me to do the earlier mentioned queen knight. Queen rook fork. We can go to here, attacking the rook, but no good. I think there's nothing to do this knight right now. other than he can just hang out or he can go away, right? If he goes away, that actually raises some questions, right? Because then the bishop comes down probably. So do I move him away with the attack here, or do I move him to safety? Now, what does safety look like? We could just, well, actually, maybe there is no safety. Yeah, there's no safe location for this knight. He's just hanging out there. He has his outpost, but so what? Okay. So this is defended by this. I'm looking for anything that's hanging right now. And I don't see any hanging pieces currently. Because, yeah, if we went for this, no good. Now, if we went for this, yeah, still no good. Still no good at all. We don't like that. Do I just develop a piece? Unfortunately, developing the queen's be a little awkward here because she can go forward one and then move. Yeah, there's no development on the green bishop, unfortunately. I'm going to just do this. I don't know what happens next. Yeah, we're at the point now where someone needs to pull the trigger. Okay. If we were to take this, and this comes over, I can then take a pawn. So exchange 2 pawns for 1 knight. This is 2 points for 3 points. But with the knight moving away, no me gusta. Not sure about that. With the knight moving away, okay, so that's not there anymore. The bishop can okay. It's too complicated. There's just too much going on still that I can't quite figure what to do. Now, in a moment, I'm being invited to capture that way, I assume. I think I'm supposed to capture towards the center, but it scares me in this case. Wait, sorry. I have to attack that way, rather. Or, well, if I move the bishop to here to stop this, again, it just gets eaten. We still don't want that. If I move a pawn forward, it jumps across, and I jump across. No, I don't have to do that. If I move a pawn forward, it eats here, and then I take it. Oh, it moves forward one more. The French thing happens. I want the French thing to happen. French thing! I forgot the French thing. French thing would be great. I love the French thing. So good. Fine. So, if we move here, the knight is protected by the bishop and is attacking this bishop here. That's a fair trade. No one is currently attacking this location at all. I like it. This might be how it starts. Oh, the French thing. I've never done the French thing. There's no way he comes closer. I think I see how I want to start this. Sort of. So if we go here, the only attacker on it is the queen. Ideally, I want this knight elsewhere so that when the queen comes forward, if it does, I can grab that. If it doesn't, I'm not sure what to do. So part of me is thinking, knight. Wait. Not that way. That's how it goes. So this is an even exchange, right? We could just do that. Or we run away like a big coward. I wish this were more advantageous, but I'm just doing that to get something started. Fine. This knight is now being attacked. I don't really like that. But again, we can exchange knights. So they've doubled knights for an even exchange. I'll take it. Do I just take the other knight? Or, so we can't do anything from here. If we go here, we just get eaten. I'm trying to think, like, if I give this up, is there anything I can do usefully? Oh, if I get a piece here, that'd be so cool. Unfortunately, the relevant pieces are not in place right now. Oh, that'd be amazing. I like thinking of ideas like that. Unfortunately, they don't always work out, do they? I mean, we can move to here, can't we? Now, that's a further interesting exchange. Because it would be a pawn for a knight for a bishop. Sorry, a knight for a bishop. That's not very good. Okay. The knight can jump away. The knight can take here instead. I may have mentioned that previously. Fine. What an absolute bloodbath out there. But even exchanges all the way through. Okay. So my green buddy doesn't have much it can do right now. Okay. As kind of expected. I feel like we're roughly in the exact same spot we were a little bit ago. Except they have 4 tier, and we've evenly exchanged down knights on their side, a bishop and knight on my side. So I've been told that bishops are slightly stronger, so I'll say that I got the better of that. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Okay, we can take that. We don't want to. That'd be a bad idea. We can attack here. Oh, we can't be kicked. We can't be kicked, and it pins the knight to the queen for a moment. Do I like that? I like that. I like that. Now, I need to get my queen out the way, obviously. So my queen needs to move forward 1 spot awkwardly. Or I need to start developing pawns for some reason. Now, if I go forward 1, and then move my queen over, or my queen 1, then forward 2, that wouldn't be terrible. I mean, it begins causing like queen fun. I guess move forward 1 and then move forward 1 maybe. Yeah, because right now this pawn's hanging, isn't it? This pawn's absolutely hanging. I should probably block it out. They really are using their A and H pawn. Okay. So this pawn is no longer protected by here. The rooks are getting a lot of space in which to work. Not a huge fan of that, unfortunately. So if we move, this is being attacked. Almost missed that. So do I double my pawns here? Okay, if we do this, oops. If we do this, then they do this. Huh. If they do this, then we can do this. Or if they do this, we can do this. I think I'd prefer... the knight's in the way. I was going to say I'd prefer to do this and then this because we're then threatening a rook. But the knight is still here to take. Okay. What can I do? I can move a rook to here. And the reason I'm behind time by a lot, I know, is when they attack here and I attack here, we're then threatening the bishop. This spot's rough. I gotta get rid of this knight somehow. Let's see what I should move the rook over probably. Let's see what happens. Let's see how this thing plays out. I'm sure I did that wrong. I mean, if they attack here, I have the bishop in place. That gives my bishop more board control, etc., etc. I guess it's the case that if I go for that earlier mention, like the queen dies or something, if the queen ends up here, then then what? If the queen ends up here, and this goes here, I could have gotten a queen trade. Now that the queen's here, threatening this. Okay. I believe this nonsense is going to happen. So I believe into my rook over 1 or my queen forward 1. Either way, protecting this pawn. I do very... So if I attack here, we're threatening the queen. But she's just going to scoot to here. And this pawn's undefended. Now, I could just move the pawn forward 1, and that causes her problems. But the rook is still hanging out behind. I'll do this. I'll do that. I can do the French thing. Cool. Okay, maybe less cool. My excitement at doing the French thing may have been a slight error. Whoops. All right. So the rook moves to here. That's fine. I gotta do the French thing. First time ever doing en passant. First time ever. Problem is, he went so fast. He knew what he was doing. Thank you very much. So my king is now really locked down. We have some king-related issues now. To the point that if there's an attack here, like wee you, big problem. So we gotta deal with that, obviously. Wee you, big problem. So they capture across that way. Okay. I can capture back this way, which lets the queen come down, but that's fine, sort of. Or I attack this way, attacking into the queen, but the queen going here doesn't change much. I'm gonna go here. Is there a fork? There's a fork to a pawn, but I can stop it. Okay, I suspect they're trying to get a rook or a queen to roughly here. We're still even. Delightfully. I'm considering moving my rook to right here next turn. And if they want to make the trade, they can. If not, it's a way of bullying them away. So what should I be setting up for? If I can set up for attacking this spot with multiple pieces, that'd be very, very, very good. Very good indeed. But my rooks aren't really active yet, and my queen's been kind of lamely sitting behind, unfortunately. I continue to think about this move here. I mean, we haven't really had any checks at all, right? I think I've been not a single check is played through. They push forward that way. So what does that do for me? Well, I mean, it gives them a target here. And then, of course, the rook comes forward, and that's pretty bad. I don't want to do that, of course. If I move over 1 to threaten there, they probably just run away. So I could do this and have an even exchange. Unfortunately, the path for my white dude to get to the queen is really rocky right now. And we gotta deal with you also. So unfortunately, like, this kind of jammed up, right? This pawn being here, the consequence of my early moves has been an issue. I'm considering moving this pawn forward, which then attracts this into this. And that then lets me potentially start dealing with what's over here with the combination of rook and such. We can't go there, though. I mean, we could. I could sacrifice a rook to remove the pressure on my king. Maybe. Okay, so like this seems obvious, but then this or this, and we're just like evens again. Sort of want to do this. I only have a minute left. Son of a gun. All right, we've done something. We'll see what happens. So probably that. That actually, a little surprising for me. A little surprising there. You're defended. You're not defended. So, queen to here? You are defended. Sorry, the bishop's there. Okay. This is good. I don't know. But look, I activated a rook. Can you believe it? Okay. Well, that was undefended. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Missed that entirely. So, it's this nonsense now. Okay. Is that just checkmate? Well, we got some problems. We got some problems, team. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming in some way, but I just kind of missed it. Hello, everyone. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well. I never did the French move. That wasn't it. Oh, right. The French move was going forward. I just captured normally. What an idiot. What an idiot. That's how it goes. All right. Well, GG, well played. Okay, please don't tell me what I should have done. Please, I just need a little bit of time. Give me a little bit of time. Let me have a moment of that's over now before we pile into what's wrong. Going forward, also not en passant. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do the French move, whatever. I'm now ignoring chat again because I feel bad when you all immediately pile in with you screwed up. I almost cursed. I apologize. Yeah, I just need a minute of like, hey, Rizordi, it's okay. GG. But we didn't get much away GG this time, so it's fine. All right. I knew I was going to lose that way. Like, I knew I was going to lose that way. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what happens. Okay, we do this standard nonsense. They move forward. I go behind. Oh, wrong behind. So go next to it instead. Got it. No, I'm not saying I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm just saying it just sucks when I lose and immediately you should have done this. It's not a great feeling. All right, it's fine. It might be an emote-only period. We'll see. Whatever. So, yeah. So, the jump I should make is this one. For memorizing my opening. That's fine. The pawn at e5 is in position to take my pawn moving to d5 with en passant. Okay, so it's not that I get to do it. Wait, what? The pawn at e5 is in position to take my pawn at d5. So it's not that I get to take when it's too close. It's when, like, if I go past it, then it takes me. I thought it was a move that happened when the player was in control. They take me instead. Okay. Yeah, I guess I was backwards. So there's no French moves for me. Very well. All right, pushing buttons. Let's find out what happened. I printed the win a knight by trapping a piece. Yeah. I didn't see a trap, unfortunately. Didn't see that, unfortunately. Okay. This chance to win a knight by trapping a piece. That's true. I love an opportunity to force a doubling of pawns. I mean, what do you want from me? So they want me to go ahead and make this trade. I think I've discussed this previously. They always want me to make this trade much, much earlier than I feel comfortable with. Because it feels like I'm giving up control of the middle. Now, maybe that's right. Maybe it's right to go ahead and give up that control because they're also losing control. But, okay. Note to self, give up knights earlier. Okay. So this is bad because I didn't force. We get very complicated in the middle here. My bishop can come forward now. I move my bishop forward a little bit. Cool. So they're moving the outside edges now. Again, I screwed that one up in a big way. That's okay. So both castle. More influence on the center. Yeah, they keep hopping forward, so I'm a little surprised at how much they hop forward there. Now, I guess at this point, I think I talked about attacking the pawn at h4, but the knight would take my bishop. They move on forward fine. I head on forward. I'm now attacking the bishop. They do a kick. I can force an isolated pawn. What does that mean in this case? Okay, so the same thing as before. The same thing. I think I ultimately do something similar to that. Next is what? Cool. They take that. Cool. I do that. Great move! I spent my time well and found the only move that worked, an even swap of material. I mean, that is true. That has happened here. Good stuff. Okay, so now the A pawn is isolated, but it has this. So I don't know how isolated it is when it has this like big bully friend behind. Okay. I pick up a free pawn. Can I? Okay, that's not the way to do it. Show me the free pawn, please. Oh. I think I was so focused on, look, friends, we are pinning the knight, that I just completely missed that I can move backwards and still pin that. How did I miss that? How on earth did I miss that? I think it was that this fellow had a role, and his role is to attack that queen, and he'll attack that queen forever. Yeah, I just completely missed that. He hangs out for a while longer, so I missed it for 2 turns, 3 turns. Yeah, I see the issue. Okay, they move forward again. Now, here's the part. So, is the claim of emphasis if I do this, he captures me? No. Fred, how does the alleged... So, I don't understand. They can't. So, if they're here, and I go forward 2? Just go here, fine. If I go forward 2 here? No. Yes. Now he goes here. Okay. I see. I see how it works. So he captures me as if I were at that spot. I now see how it is. We're good. Thank you. Thank you. What actually happened instead, they hate that I'm moving pawns forward. I kept missing this one very well, of course. The queen comes over. I still miss it, unfortunately. I protect a pawn, though. They move forward all the way. I capture immediately because I'm an idiot. They miss a chance to win a tempo by threatening a bishop instead. Okay. So they would have preferred to have this knight drop to here. I guess the pawn is pretty well locked in then, because I got to move somewhere. Now, where that somewhere would be, I have no idea. But okay. Okay. They dislike that I moved the rook away. I could have punished them. How would I punish them? What did I miss? The correct move was... Whoops. So the correct move was... Okay, so they take this then, I assume. Okay, so a bishop and a knight, 6. A rook, 5? A rook, 7? Because I guess it is, if it's 6 for... Yeah, if it's 6 for these two. Rook is 5. So yeah, it is 6 for 5. Wait, it's more than 5, though. So I also lose this. Sorry, not clever enough. On we go. Okay, they take there. So this part seems incredibly, incredibly confusing to me. Incredibly confusing. We just start capturing. They just want me to take a knight. I mean, they just want me to take that knight. Thank you. I missed that, though. They move forward again. They told me to just take the knight, please. I don't. Okay. They hate this. I gave up a bishop. Yeah. So, I don't know. I was overly focused on how do I develop my attack. Like, for like 4 moves I said, like, this is a problem, right? This is a big, big problem. The king can't move forward. And I just missed it. I missed it entirely. But yeah, I see that the bishop needs protection. Like, in no measure did I miss that after I made my move. Because I really thought, just this one knight is the issue. And now why I didn't move over all the way, I don't know. I got excited about having an open file. But yeah, I see this is a much better move. Protecting the bishop. No, it's not, you dum-dum. Oh, is this en passant also? Oh, video game. That's not much fun. So is this bishop actually undefendable? I moved here, I guess. I hate that also. I was thinking it would at least protect that then. What do you want from me? What do you want from me instead? Oh, take the stupid knight. And that does also protect this, but we lose this then. Oh, man. Okay, well. Then the bad part happened. And I believe that's mate in 1. Oh, it's actually not. We could have blocked out there, of course. Okay, so if we block out here, what happens? Okay, so the queen protects that then. Yeah, I just moved too fast here. I believe at this moment, I said, oh, the game is over. Now, it's basically over anyway, but I sort of took the inevitable thing of hide in the corner, and that made it mate in 1, and that is that. Okay, cool. It's 157 right now. Do we play another one? Team, do we play another one, or should I go away? I don't know. I've got some magic cards to send out. I got some reading to do. If I play one more, will you stay with me? If at least 5 people put in a number 1, mean they'll stay with me for the game, I'll play one more. Play one more. Give me 5 ones in chat. All right, more than enough. You're here. I'm here. I'm going to fill my water glass. We have 10 minutes till the ad break, so I'm going to run the quick ad break now. It'll take 3 minutes of ads. When that's done, we'll play the game all the way through. No ad breaks. See you in just a moment with a little bit more gaming. Thanks for being here as always. It's been fun learning this little game with you. Back in 3. Thank you. All right. I'm glad that I sniffed out the checkmate last game. That I didn't like stop it is a little tough. Good luck and move faster this time. I mean, I only really slow turn glad to go answer the door Something like that. Hey, is it Relquis? Relquis? I don't say your name right, but thank you so much. It's inspiring to see you focus on trying to learn chess with enthusiasm. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I think that's the good way of talking about it. I try to stay positive, and I know that I'm intelligent enough to understand at least more of this game than I do. I know I won't ever be a true expert, but yeah, it's very kind of you. Thank you for your nice words and for the follow also. We try to play a couple hours of chess each day, and it's always a nice time. Now, unfortunately, once the semester gets here in a month or so, month and a half or so, I'll need to probably stream a little bit less. Now, does that mean less of the main game, less of the intro, less of chess? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, 50 seconds left on the ad break. I don't want to start before the followers can see fully again, so we'll hang out a moment more and yeah. Okay, we're gonna get started now, and hopefully be along soon. Another 1510. Must do better today. Panwar of India, a 308. Normal start. Okay, so they move to here immediately. If I take, their queen will take also. I need to do something that defends this and also attacks their pawn. I believe that this is a good move for that. The Scandinavian defense closed. I could have also nabbed it and just had a pawn for pawn exchange with their queen in the middle of the board. I wonder if this is a good move for black. Like, I don't know how to think about black gaining tempo, I guess, after the initial, the initial burst. We could just exchange still, right? So it's a pawn in, probably that, probably that, probably that. I could move my queen forward, couldn't I? I see something coming together. So if my queen came forward to here, I presume it would go like that, and then that, and then that, and then I take there. So that's different than fighting here with their queen. The other possibility, of course, I can check and get kicked. I don't like that. I'm going to move my pawn forward to take up more of the center and see what happens. Yeah, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Because now, unfortunately, they're one up on that. That's too bad. I should have played that differently, of course. So, I can move my queen to here, I guess. Because now, man, I should have done it differently. That's too bad. That's too bad I played that poorly, but it's okay. It's early game. It's one buddy, etc. If I develop my queen that way, I block in the bishop. Man, I want to move my bishop there to add more attackers, but this is the F pawn. We don't move the F pawn. Yeah, sorry, folks. That was not a pretty inspiring start, I know. Man. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. And we'll see what happens. Nicely, we're now in line with the king. Also, my apologies for the F bishop. I intend to castle on queen side. That's the current theory of the case. And I'll get F out via the G. But I need to deal with this buddy urgently. Because if I don't do so, then the knight's kind of stuck. I guess the knight could go here also. Oh boy. Really rough start for me, huh? Really, really rough start. God, I'd like to resign right now just because I'm not feeling 100%. I won't do that, but I recognize I made some major mistakes now. I can move my bishop here to attack the queen. It's all fine if I do this. Because if she goes here, then Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we just need to learn that opening. Like think a little bit more about how we played that. But I developed a piece. Woo! Woo! So I assume the queen runs away now. Cool. Cool. I can move my queen back in, inviting her to like trade. I can move to here. I can't move there. Okay. Um. So I can move a rook to here. That'd be kind of funny. I can't. Oh, you can't castle across check. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Okay. If I push forward one, it is the F pawn. Okay, if I move to here. Hmm. Hmm. That was probably dumb, wasn't it? Yeah. Just playing not super well right now, team. I think like the getting the opening get out of hand, I think has caused some problems, and I'm not pleased with myself at all, of course. I'm gonna check it now, but it's get kicked then. Don't want to take that. Um, I can move my knight here, but it is just sacrificing it for what? Yeah, yeah. So we need to scootaloo elsewhere. And I'm gonna. Do I invite the queen trade being 3 behind already? I don't think I'm supposed to, so I'll just hang out here. There's probably some move to make, maybe even still, that gets me back in this game, but just couldn't quite find it. Couldn't quite find it. I mean, I could try to do the nonsense done to me occasionally, like attempt to get in the corner and eat everything, and see if they know how to deal with that. It's the kind of thing that I didn't know how to deal with until fairly recently. But yeah, yeah. Huh. Wait, queen's pawn opening. Did I move the wrong piece forward? Queen's pawn opening. I may have moved the wrong piece forward, friends. Possibly an oopsie doopsie on what piece I moved. Good. All right, so if we take this now, uh, if we take this now, and they take this, I can do that, and there's no real follow up. I think this is a good move. Also, I can get my bishop out if need be. I think that's a good move. We'll see, we'll see. Ah, we're back in it. It was my first move. Okay, I did play e4. I played king's pawn opening, but it became a queen's pawn opening. Okay, so they moved back to there. That's attacking my queen. So I want to do this, but I need to help my queen now. So how do we do that? I can move the queen here and invite the trade. The queen can go forward one, get kicked. Kind of, sort of, so what? Bum, 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 bum. It's actually not queen trade. I apologize. The knight's involved. Back one might be. We can go over one and get eaten. We can go over two. So this is a pin, isn't it? We can pin the knight for now. Now, I hate, etc. that I'm having to move the queen so often. Not a big fan of that, but I think it's okay. Now, if they take here, I can still help out. I very much want to get some piece on this line so I can castle across. But maybe, well, I was saying maybe it's time to castle on the king side, but the king side is undeveloped so far. So I need to fix that absolutely. But okay. Only +2. We managed to capture a pawn safely. I don't recall how we did that. But so something happened, right? Something happened that made this go from being a king's pawn opening to a queen's pawn opening. Okay. When I moved this piece forward, it's called a queen's pawn opening now. And so they respond like the non-standard way. Right? I expect this piece to come. But instead, it got queen's pawny instead. So that was a really bad move. I've been told before that moving forward only one with the middle pieces is an error. Okay. They move forward one. Okay. We can move our bishop forward and potentially exchange bishops. I can go ahead and move this knight forward and double their pawn. I can move the knight forward to here to buy a second. If I move the knight to here, then the queen probably comes... actually, would that happen? If I move the queen to here... Sorry, the knight here, rather. I don't think they're going to sacrifice a knight for... or a queen for a knight and the destruction of check. Also, we can move back this way instead. Huh. I like this because it allows me to castle. But it's sort of a negative tempo move, I guess. Like, the better thing is probably moving forward in some way. The queen is not currently under attack. I'm going to do this. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. I'm not sure it's the right move. Yeah. Okay. So that's not ideal, of course, but it's okay. The queen is not trapped. She can go backwards. A shame that I don't know how to use my queen correctly, by the way. A shame that it just gets kind of rocky sometimes. So the queen can not move there, not move there, not move there, not a trade. Would have been a trade previously. She can move here. She can move here. And that's about all, right? We can attack, but that's no good. She can't move there without being lost. So I think we want to move to one of these places. In this location, she's attacking... Well, in both of them, she's attacking... No. This is not safe. This is not safe. So this is the one safe location in the entire world. I suspect they'll move forward again. And then something like that, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, unfortunately, if the bishop moves, we can't castle anymore. Okay. You just took what, boss? Pawn? To a knight, rather. I'm losing, unfortunately. I'm really on the back foot right here. So I can castle, but in so doing, I lose another minor piece. Yeah. Not good, not good. Okay, how do I stop this? So if I move here, it invites the queen trade. If they don't go for the queen trade, I'm threatening this and protecting here. But again, I feel like these are like negative moves. I feel like I'm not developing much interesting. I'm instead just kind of like pushing back over and over again. If I castle, If I castle, the rook pops out here, correct? Gosh, I hope it's right. It is good. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. I thought that was right, but I had to make sure. I think that's a strong move there. I think I like that a lot, actually. We'll see. We'll see. Possibly took me long enough, not sure. Then go here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hmm. Been pretty chilling hanging out with y'all today. Thank you for hanging out with me today. And, yeah, yeah. I was so excited about protecting that bishop that I didn't notice the other move. They didn't either, thank goodness. Okay. I can move my pawn off of F. Um, if I move my pawn off of F, at least if they go here, I can then take the bishop. Um, and that also potentially sets up. I don't know, man. I'm surprised they didn't see this, honestly. All right, what else can I possibly do? So I can move my bishop here. This happens, and then this happens, I suppose. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, team. Let's see what happens. Yeah, maybe the knight would have been better. Oh, interesting. Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Okay. How do I do this now? I guess we assume he still has not seen this, so we push this. Or I can knight to here. That does nothing. I can bishop to here, protecting this location. He still can't move both pieces, and if he moves the bishop, I take here. I think that's smarter. That stops the rook fork. Cool. Well, when you think your opponent's made an error, it's probably you that's made the error, unfortunately. Well, 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 well. Oh, I should have the queen. Oh no! How long has the queen been available target? How long has the queen... Okay, after I move my bishop. So, only there. They go for the queen trade. Thank God they didn't move the queen away in that moment. All right, we're fine. Everything is fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. We're fine. Now, unfortunately, we're in a position where the king's gonna need to defend himself for a bit. Yeah, we are currently -5. Not great. Not great team. Not great at all. Oh man. Okay. This is not a fork. I was gonna panic and try to move my rook, but I can just do this instead. Because bishops can move backwards. Okay. I would like to move this bishop to a place that allows this rook to protect the king. How do I best do that? So you are currently hanging. If I move to here, that's bad. If we go to here, we're threatening that. I think moving the bishop somewhere anywhere is the correct call. I'd be happy to trade a bishop for a rook. That'd be just fine. That'd be just fine. That'd be just fine. Okay. So they're really moving hard on all of their pawns right now. They got a lot of pawns. This is still a safe location. I have a green bishop also. Currently, the green bishop is covering these lines. I can move my rook to here, threatening that. We're just not panicking today, team. We're just not panicking. No panicking needed. Everything's fine, 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 fine. Fine, 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 fine. Okay, if they do that, they'll probably lose there. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do right now. It might be time to just move a pawn forward. And if they want to, like, take this pawn, we take back. There's probably some really good move here I'm just not seeing, unfortunately. It may just move a pawn and see how it works. Like, we could jam in here to stop the advance. And I guess it's covered that way. Whatever. Whatever. There are too many pawns. They're coming from everywhere. Everywhere all at once. Pawns, 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 pawns. Okay. I can bounce here and threaten the rook. This location is safe also. If I move there, nothing really happens, unfortunately. However, it makes this available to us, and that could be cool. That would also, like, break the chain. There is a bad move. There's a bad move. There's a bad move. My bishop is kind of stuck. He can go backwards one, but so what? Other bishop here can go here, but really so what? Here, but, well, no, but the knight. Ah! Okay. I'm setting up that way for right now. I'm ready to blast my way through a line if need be. I know that my green knight is very strong insofar as they are on white tiles. Okay. Having moved that piece forward, I think they're trying to invite this, but I believe the wham jam thank you ma'am is good. They're going for a fork on these two pieces, aren't they? They're trying to fork that. So I don't want that. But what do I do to avoid being forked? Looking for hanging pieces. So this is the hanging piece. I mean, I guess what could happen here is if I take this, we get forked. They make their choice. I can take a knight. So it would be advantageous towards us. We'd have a pawn and a 3 against their only a 3. So it's advantageous to me. Okay. This might be the wrong move, but let's see what happens. Let's see how this goes. And then removing that knight frees up a lot more space for us. I should be trying to get the king. So we have 2 bishops left, right? 2 bishops, very, very strong ending. Get them side by side. Pressure on diagonals. Okay, they make the fork. I do that. I'd like them to go... Okay, they went the other way. That's fine. So the worry now, of course, is they try to advance on that piece. As of right now, you're here attacking. So I can take the pawn safely, or this pawn safely. I'm taking this pawn safely because it sets up this. Now, I recognize I do not have a piece backwards to protect the king, but the king has lots of ways to go. Okay. That pawn moved forward, stopping that. However, check. Okay. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Okay. So, nothing right now. We can take this piece, though. Now, if you come down, we're fine. The king moves away. Okay. I can go to here and threaten. I can also check again. I'm going to check again. My hope is to check him to here so I can take that rook. Awesome. Now, is this actually a good move? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's a good move, but let's see what happens. Now, he can't go to there. He can go to there. If he goes to there, we're definitely exchanging. I believe this is okay. I hate to get my buddy here. We could check instead. I'm trying to bully him out of there. He has to go here now, I believe. And I can take. His rook comes over. I'm not sure what happens, though. Okay. Man. If I check again, this is maybe the wrong move, but I don't have enough time right now to figure it out. I hate losing a bishop. That's okay. I can try. Okay. I can try to begin advancing in this direction if I want to. Having lost the green, I can no longer check as easily or whatever as easily. Okay. I don't have a green, so I can't go there. In some measure, I don't want to force him forward because I need to stop this pawn advance. So if we went 1, 1, 2, 2, we eat their pawn. And that seems important to get in position for. Now, again, you're protecting backwards. Maybe it's not a big deal. 1, 1, if you want to. Your choice. May have been a mistake to go for that. I'm not sure. Legit, no problem. I'll take it. If we get a draw here, totally fine. Absolutely fine with draw. Okay. Same thing here, no problem. I'm going to start moving mine forward also. And we'll see how it goes. Okay. We just hang out there, no problem. I want to get out of the way 1. So we can start moving north. They're attacking here, so that defends that piece. If I move out of the way, the bishop can do it instead, no problem. I'm going to move this direction and safely. I hope I didn't just give up the game somehow. Okay. So next move, bishop takes, rook takes. I want a position where I can like jump back in, but there is no such position, unfortunately. Just want to find a way to take that rook, but I don't see one right now, unfortunately. So I might end up losing my bishop here, perhaps not for great reasons, unfortunately. I don't see a way to get through that, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens. Maybe they recognize this. And I want to keep advancing this way. In a moment here, they're going to have to either... Interesting. They're attacking my bishop now. Or a pawn. I can't move a pawn forward to take, unfortunately. I can move my rook down. Or I can just check. I'm not sure checking does anything right now. But sure, why not? Everyone loves a good check. Keeps them on their toes. They can't escape to here instantly. They have to come down this way. Oh, that works too. Okay. So, If I move you to here, we are protecting the pawn that we care about. Endgames are weird. Endgames are really, really weird, team. Like, emphatically, endgames are weird. I probably want to get my king away from the rook and maybe between some pawns instead. For me, that was a very strange noise it just made. Okay. Checking does not help me here, I don't think. Battle King, Battle King. He's involved in Battle King. No check. Okay. He's defending that. Again, we're fine with this. I'm not sure we're gonna win, team. So I need to never, ever, ever move this bishop, brother. Never, ever, ever. Okay, that's a check. Fine. I do not want to block this out. I can move forward one, like be aggressive against the king, but no, probably better to be a coward. That said, I need to be careful not to jam the wall. They're getting two of them moving forward. That's less than great, unfortunately. Now, my queen in training is safe enough. I can go here, or I can step one forward to begin checking aggressively. I like the idea of checking, and the reason why is I'll have to move the king, and then I can threaten the rook. Might be too late. Maybe I should have done that earlier. We'll see. Okay. Take that. Fine. They take this. Fine. I go to here. Hello. Hello. Good day. Lovely seeing you. All right. Avoid the stalemate. King plus rook equals drive into corner. King plus rook, drive into corner. Don't get the rooks taken. Make sure the king defends the rook. Rook lives here now to take that. Hang out. Queen. Okay. Queen plus rook equals laddering. If I go here, how do I do this? Ah! Oh, man, team. Yeah, how to actually make it work, I struggle with. Okay. I have to take that queen. I could have played it so much better. However, oh, okay. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. We have lots of time still. There's no need to panic at all. If I stalemate, if I get a draw, it's all absolutely fine. I'm not concerned about any of it. Not concerned. It's great. They're coming for the rook. I can't have that. The king protects the rook. The king protects the rook. Totally. They can't attack that. The king goes forward, attacking the pawn. Okay. The rook. Huh. Yeah. The rook can be here safely. The king protects the rook. I need to drive him in the corner. I didn't, unfortunately. He can't go here. We can get our queen now. And then just ladder safely or drive into corner or something. He can't attack this queen. You can't attack it. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Friends, we did it. It worked out somehow. Had some bad feeling in the beginning, but it worked. Thank you for your kindness. All right. I've now felt like sufficient kindness. My heart is now filled up. What did I do wrong, team? Now you tell me what I did wrong. I'm ready for it. My heart's good. My heart's good. Patrick Gabriel James Crosby friend. Hello, friend. Nice to meet you. Okay. Real bad opening. I agree. Not practicing the endgames. Endgames confuse me. Okay. Here we go. King's Pawn. Oh god, this. Alright, so oh god, this very confusing. I needed a queen at the end. Oh, really? I'll have to look at it in a moment. So this was not ideal. I got confused. I think I have to like defend attack. And then this was a bad idea. So why was that the bad moment? To let them take in that direction. Right. And then I couldn't then follow up on it except by losing my knight. So at this point, I should have taken. I have good ideas and plans, very defensive and cowardly. Oh, Starforge, I agree. I absolutely agree. I have this overwhelming feeling that if I'm not so careful, I'm going to like make a trade that's disadvantageous. I'm going to throw away an advantage, that kind of thing. That's what I feel often. So here, like I see that they move forward. If I take at this point, then probably just like queen comes forward. I'll play the black move. That's a black move. So this goes here, and then the queen will happily move, they say. The queen happily moves to attack there. Happily moves. Interesting, okay. So instead, yeah, I defended there. Cowardly behavior. Okay, at this point, I make a big mistake. A big mistake there. I see the problem. See the problem all the way. I could have even just started taking this way. That's fine too. Yeah, the willingness to start the capture chain, I think it's something I regularly struggle with. But I see what I should have done there at least. We're fine. Do the wrong thing. Queen goes forward. Oh god, there's their queen. Yeah, just mistakes made. Luckily, I bullied her back. That's fine. We're behind by 2 pawns now. Okay, they don't like that I moved that forward. I missed an opportunity to increase a bishop's scope if I moved to a better square. Team, how does this move increase the bishop's scope? Is it it's defending the knight then? I assume scope means it can see more of the board. But in both cases, I mean, this place says it sees more. Because, like, here, it sees less. I guess just defending the knight helps. When the knight moves. Okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Pawn came forward instead. How exciting. Did that, you know, tempting the knight forward or something. I don't know. It was a dumb move. It was definitely a dumb move. I don't know. Whoops. Queen runs away. Oh boy, things are getting dicey. I finally launched this move. They attack the queen. Yeah, at this point, the queen is running away. The queen is running away quite a bit, and yeah, definitely poor play. Poor play. I moved to improve the bishop's scope. No, kind of just mid-game nonsense, unfortunately. That was the wrong move to make. What was the correct move to make my queen there? Okay. So, oh, it's a check! It's a check! Oh! I think I read this move consistently as, we just lose a knight, LOL. But it buys us a little more time. I see, of course. So I think this is the second game in a row where I saw the opposition knight against the pawn line and said, I should have done something. Like, but of course the right move. Just deciding when to do it. When to do it. Yeah, I know it's not losing a knight. I recognize it's not losing a knight. I'm talking about like what I think and feel in the moment. That's why I reject out of hand. Of course I should do that. And the check is so great. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I see why I should have done that, absolutely. So, all good, all good. Queen's being attacked. Lose the knight for nothing. At least we castle. That's pretty good. Nobody likes that. Right. Right. So this is the place where I get so unbelievably fortunate. Because I don't see, I see it, right, as soon as I move forward, I then see, oh God. And I think I only noticed the place there. I only noticed this piece, possible moves, I move off of it. And that's not great. Now, luckily, my opponent's also at level 300 or so he also does not notice that he can fork my rooks. So that's unfortunate. They want to see this move instead. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if the knight moves, then we attack and we have a fork here. This is the kind of fork that when it happens, I get so frustrated. But I see that's so great. Yeah, I need to be spending time, once the pawns have moved out of there, noticing, like, not just little X-ray, but super ultra X-ray. And going to here would be so, so cool. But I see that's a cool move. Anyway, didn't take that move. Instead, I did forward. Fork! They go forward. I don't take the knight. Why don't I take the knight right then? What's my allegedly clever idea? Oh, I mean, yeah, if I take the knight, I lose a rook. Oh, and my queen. You'll recall at this point, I get so stuck on the fork that I forget my queen is now under attack, right? I even say, what are they doing? They don't stop the fork, right? And I don't recognize why this has happened. I move too fast. I don't evaluate. I throw my queen right now, and it's the kind of mistake that one makes. So, whoops. Now, I don't know if when I made that move, I said I could attack the queen. I don't think I did. And I notice way too late. Like, at this moment, I could have queen exchanged. I take the bishop instead. They take a pawn. I finally take it. I get very, very, very lucky. But I should not have gotten that queen. 100%. They're still +8, though. I recovered a +5. This is their big mistake, right? This is their big mistake of, I think they're trying to threaten the rook. I mean, legit, I see why they did that. They just didn't see that the knight moves backward, or the bishop moves backwards. Of course it does. So lucky me. Okay. They start moving pawns. I don't understand why. They hated this move. They prefer to see me go to here. Wait, why? Why is that good? And why don't they just take here then? Okay. So again, the discovered attack on the pawn then. And so I take a pawn. So I exchange a pawn for pawn in that case. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I see how it works. But I moved you forward instead. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah, this was an attempt to set the bishop up in case the rook came down. That was the plan. I'm not sure it worked out, but that was the plan anyway. They moved pawn forward. I could pin a defender of a pawn. How do I do that? Show me a story. Yep, okay. So it's have the pawn in front be where it was. That's how it goes. Hello, Fearless. Couldn't imagine 320 rated game could track 100 viewers. So I've been streaming for a very, very long time. I have a community of viewers who follow me through basically everything. I'm trying to improve at chess, but I play other games well, we'll say. and people are amused enough by my antics, I guess. So yeah, I think the team is cheering me on. I try to improve, but good to have you in channel. Hope you're doing well. All right, we push forward. I don't know why I do that. It's probably because it seems fun to move stuff. They go and set up their little like pawn line. I move the rook over. Right, so this rook moves over with the intention of I can start beating up on their back line. They really want me to pin into the king. I get that. I get that, because it then does allow us to potentially attack here while them following up. But I had the idea of taking some pawns. Probably not the best idea, but it's good enough. Then move pawn forward. Cool. I go and take that pawn. I'm now threatening the knight to the west, we'll call it. They move forward. Right, they fork. So in this case, I say I like the fork because it lets me take the bishop also. And then I'm up by one bishop. Sorry, I'm up by one pawn compared to the trade. So, cool. They take that also. I continue pounding away. They move forward. I go ahead and take that. Yeah, so I think this series of moves right here felt pretty nice. Like accepting a fork. I've never ever accepted a fork before, recognizing that it's not a source of panic, but instead opportunity. So I think this is the good part of today's game for sure. Keep taking pawns, good. Grab that, fine. At this point, I feel like really wonderful that the rook coming forward can be defeated if need be. So that's good. They start with the king, the check. Right, at this point I recognize, wow, we actually are ahead now, which is quite the switch. Now, we're ahead because of taking pawns, but it helps simplify the board at least. So yeah, +2, nice place to be. We check for a while. I don't know if I could have kept playing this check. Whoops, I have a bishop. I was really enjoying the dancing the king away. And I loved that I saw that move there. I love that I saw us take a bishop. But yeah, I completely miss it. The other way to stop this thing is to have the rook come down on my bishop. Luckily, they missed it also. And that was pretty great. I go ahead and check in the other direction. So I want to save my bishop here if possible, or at least force the rook out of the way. And so I went ahead and did that. Great. I lose my rook. I feel okay about that, though. I then check for fun, because gosh, why not? They move again. They call it a fine move that I move my king. I don't know why that's a good move, but okay. Oh, right. At this point, I've counted out that the pawn at front is going to be a queen that I can stop just before they cause problems for me. So we do just that. Glad I caught that. Had I missed even one turn, it would have been a problem. They can do pushing forward. I recognize here it's queen time for me. I move my rook over one to give space for the rook. It's good. They now have a nice protection there on the rook, or on the pawn rather. I move away here because, I want to make sure my bishop can get in there. Now, I guess I recognize that I could physically block it also. I think what I was concerned about with this physical blocking, and maybe this is silly, is that they would work a rook around it somehow. They would work the rook around somehow, and then I'd have to like move out of the way to just stop the rook, and then it would be a queen, and oh gosh. But yeah, I see how blocking it's an okay thing to do, so it's kind of a wasted move, I see. Okay. They move forward, check. I move away, check. Or anti-check, I suppose. Not quite sure where they make that move. But they do. I threaten their king. They step out of the way. That's fine. I step back. I'm going to lose a pawn. I think that's okay. Like, what would the best move have been for me in this case? Because what's important to me is maintaining sight of this right here. But what was the right move to make? Okay, check there. Yeah, right. We get to this eventually. There's been a comment that we've made previously, which is my pieces do not need to be in melee range to check and to capture. So I'm always attempting to keep my pieces a little farther away. Now in this case, I see, of course, that the bishop is covering. But in the moment, it didn't. In the moment, I was, oh gosh, if I go over, the king will eat it. And that's why, as you'll see here, in just second, in just second, in just second, at this point, I recognize something really important, which is the particular stack they have here is such that if I can get the king to move, I can get myself a bishop without any follow-up. So we go the long way around in some ways, but we go and get it. They move, and that felt pretty great. So yeah, I could have done it earlier thanks to the bishop and rook setup, but yeah, this felt really good. This is a really nice moment for me, in which I discovered my hands were otherwise. They call it a skewer. A skewer. Nice. Works out. So they move the queen forward, or the potential queen forward. I tell myself that no matter what happens, I'm not moving that rook. We got our queen. I then do what? At this point, I would like very much to begin, what's it called? Begin laddering. And so I try to do that. So mate in 2 here. Mate in 2 still. Mate in 3. Okay. So I could block here instead of going to there, which makes it worse. So had I blocked here, I mean, that's a way of avoiding the queen also, is now mate in 1. Huh. How's that work? Okay. Okay. So at this point, as many of you know, I began worrying about stalemate. I think anytime there's just the king and not much else, stalemate really scares me. And so I think if I'd taken the pawn, I'd go, oh god, stalemate, even though it was known as checkmate. I think like I said before, the checkmate versus stalemate distinction, I know what they mean, but in practice, I've gotten snake bit by stalemate so many times that I've just not done well. Anyway, check there. Run away, that's fine, no melee range. Right. So I didn't need to take the queen here, is what someone in chat said. I did so because I started panicking, right? If the, if their queen got loose, that would be bad. Now, as always, the way to stop badness happening is just to check, right? They hate that. They hate that move. There's a forced checkmate that was missed. What does the forced checkmate look like? I mean, there's this. Okay. And then they have to move in this way. And then what do I do? That? Nope. You fool! What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Oh, okay, just like the ladder thing. Yeah, of course. Okay, missed that. Mistake made. I do that. Mate in 13. I recognize here it's time for queens. I recognize here that I'm worried for my rook. I say over and over again, I'm able to protect the rook with the king. We do so. This move terrifies me. I think he's definitely going for a stalemate. No one likes that. We bully him out, though. Fine. We get our new queen. Fine. He gives up. Now, would I have actually been able to find the checkmate from this position? No. All he had to do was evade me for 50 moves, and he would have been the big winner. I don't know. Whichever way, it worked out okay. It probably could have been over like 30 moves again. But that's what you want. Go back to rook on b7. Rook on b7. Here. If I push the pawn up and promote, it wins. So pawn goes forward here. That gives away the rook. Doesn't work. The other pawn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I see how getting more pawns involved helps also. That doesn't make sense. I decided to go for this one, but sure. I think I often like select one pawn that will be the queen of the day and march that pawn all the way forward instead of moving all of them. But okay, I see what you're saying. See, it makes sense. I can pre-move mate. I don't really understand what that means. I think you're saying like just keep moving the pawn forward, but it's not exactly how I play right now. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. Regardless, no matter do they win. So I don't see that. Like, okay, no more. We're good. No more. Ignoring chat. I gotta win. Took me a little longer, but it's aptly fine. Gotta win. Hurry, win. All right, very good. Friends, I thank you. I hope you had fun today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Should I raid host someone? I've not done a raid host in a very long time. Is it time to actually send the community on something else? Better solution is to practice endgames? Yeah, probably so. We'll see. I don't know. I find endgames kind of tedious. And especially get out of them faster. Regardless, no raid. Only thank you. See you tomorrow with, what's it called? Rimworld. And then chess, etc. For now, thank you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you again real